Summer, I've set up a system where we can use the neural network consciousness to generate jokes for the party. As for the hats, they're the comedy act we hired for the night.
That's genius, Rick.
Denzel, hey, Rick. I'm all for a good party, but can we make it quick? I have another engagement later tonight.
Anna, yeah, I have to be up early for a shoot tomorrow.
No problem, guys. Let's get this party started with some AI-generated jokes courtesy of the neural network consciousness.
Partygoers. Laughter.
Two men with hats on and one wearing a baseball cap. Comedy act.
This is the best party ever.
You really outdid yourself, Rick.
I can't believe we're partying with Denzel Washington and Lana Condor.
I told you this was a great idea, Rick.
It's always a great idea when Rick Sanchez is involved.
The party continues into the night, with everyone enjoying the unique combination of science and comedy. The neural network consciousness proves to be a hit, generating some of the funniest jokes of the night. In the end, the Smith household solidifies their reputation as the coolest party hosts in the multiverse.
Title: An Interdimensional Dog's Tale.
Summary. In this episode, Rick and Morty discover an interdimensional portal that leads them to a strange universe where a cartoon dog with a big mouth and a big smile on its face reigns supreme. This dog is known as the greatest scientific mind in the universe, and Rick and Morty are eager to learn from him. However, things take a wacky turn when they discover that the dog's theories are nothing but a series of jokes and pranks. Meanwhile, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are dealing with a zombie dance-off that threatens the fate of the world.
Scene 1. Rick and Morty are tinkering with an interdimensional portal when they accidentally activate it and are sucked into a strange universe.
Rick, Morty, we're in a universe where dogs have taken over the world. Let's find out what the bark is all about.
Scene 2. They encounter the interdimensional dog, who introduces himself as Kif Kroker from Futurama fame.
Kif Kroker. Greetings, fellow travelers. I am Kif Kroker, the greatest scientific genius in the universe. Please, let me tell you about my latest discovery, the human burger. Ha ha ha.
Scene 3. Rick and Morty exchange confused looks, wondering why a genius like Kif is wasting his time on bad jokes. Meanwhile, the zombie dance-off is getting intense.
Summer, we need to find a way to stop these zombies. We can't let them take over the world.
Scene 4. Rick and Morty try to convince Kif to take things seriously and use his scientific prowess for good.
Morty, Kif, you can't just joke your way through life. You have the power to change the world.
Scene 5. Kif finally reveals that his theories are actually a series of elaborate pranks, much to Rick and Morty's amazement.
Kif Kroker. Ha ha ha. Did you really think I was serious? Oh, you Earthlings are so gullible.
Scene 6. The group decides to team up and take on the zombie dance-off one last time.
Jerry, we've got this. Just remember, dancing is the ultimate weapon against the undead.
Scene 7. The group engages in an epic dance battle with the zombies, while Kif tries to use his pranks to defeat them.
Beth, I never knew dancing could be so intense.
Scene 8. After a long battle, the group emerges victorious and the zombies finally retreat.
Rick, that was a close one. Luckily, we had a secret weapon, Kif's bad jokes.
Scene 9. Kif finally admits that he was impressed with how the group worked together and decides to use his talents for good from now on.
Kif Kroker. I may be a prankster, but I understand the importance of working together for the greater good. From now on, I will use my jokes and my science for the betterment of all beings.
Scene 10. Rick and Morty bid farewell to Kif and the universe of dogs, happy to have made another interdimensional friend.
Rick, well, Morty, that was one crazy adventure. But hey, at least we got to meet the greatest jokester in the multiverse.
The end.
Title: Quantum Poodle, an analysis of canine cognition in the context of advanced decision-making strategies in Casino War.
Abstract.
In this episode, we explore the cognitive abilities of a poodle named Quantum in the context of Casino War, a gambling game played against a dealer. The main protagonist, a cinematographer, observes the poodle making advanced decisions while sitting across the table from a casino machine. We analyze the scientific evidence for poodle intelligence, specifically their ability to learn complex decision-making strategies, and apply that analysis to Quantum's gameplay. The insights gained from this study are crucial for understanding the potential of canine cognition and their ability to exceed human decision-making capabilities.
Protagonist: fascinating Quantum, how do you manage to make such advanced decisions in this game?
Quantum. Woof, woof.
Hila, congratulations, Quantum, you have won again. You are truly a remarkable companion.
Protagonist: I am astonished at how Quantum seems to have a grasp of the mechanics of this game. Could this be another example of dog's memory retention capabilities?
Scientist: it's not just memory retention, but the ability to learn from past experiences and apply that knowledge to future decision-making. It's a trait we observe often in highly intelligent animals, such as dolphins and primates.
Protagonist: and yet Quantum seems to surpass our expectations, unraveling complex and advanced strategies with ease.
Scientist: indeed, this evidence of superior cognitive abilities must be acknowledged. It's a testament to the potential of animal intelligence and opens up exciting new avenues for further study.
Hila, excuse me, gentlemen, but we need to close the casino. Quantum, it has been most enjoyable gaming with you. I hope to see you again soon.
Quantum. Woof.
Protagonist: I must say, Quantum, I am impressed. You truly are a remarkable poodle.
Quantum. Woof, woof.
Title: The Canine Catastrophe.
Scientific description. The episode, The Canine Catastrophe, is a surrealistic exploration of dimensional temporalities and their effect on consciousness adaptation. It primarily focuses on two white dogs, who are sitting on a black mat in a room with a man in a suit and tie in the background. The dogs function as a metaphorical representation of the dualistic nature of existence, and how it can be both a source of joy and suffering. Through the lens of the dogs, the show examines themes of identity, mortality, and the absurdity of the human condition.
Story discussion.
Morty, we've got a problem. These two dogs are from a parallel universe, and they've somehow broken through the portal into our reality.
Oh geez, what are we gonna do, Rick?
Well, it's not gonna be easy. You see, these dogs are experiencing some sort of dimensional temporalities that are causing them to fluctuate between different realities. We need to stabilize their consciousness before they implode.
And how are we gonna do that?
I have an idea. We're gonna take them to the vampire dog groomer in Sydney. She's got a special serum that will reset their neural pathways and stabilize their time-space continuum.
Vampire dog groomer? That sounds kind of scary, Rick.
Relax, Morty. It's just a fancy name. Besides, it's either that, or we risk the fabric of reality collapsing in on itself.
They arrive at the vampire dog groomer salon.
Vampire dog groomer, welcome to my salon, gentlemen. And who are these adorable little pups you brought me?
These are the two dogs that are causing the dimensional rifts. We need you to give them your special serum.
Vampire dog groomer, oh, I see. Well, I'll need to perform a full examination first.
She examines the dogs.
Vampire dog groomer, it seems that these dogs are not from just any parallel universe, but one that is particularly absurd. This serum you speak of, it may not be enough.
What do you mean?
Vampire dog groomer, to stabilize their consciousness, we'll need the assistance of a third-dimensional being.
Mr. Poopy Butthole suddenly appears.
Mr. Poopy Butthole, hey, Rick and Morty, what's going on?
Mr. Poopy Butthole, perfect timing. We need your help to stabilize these dogs' consciousness before they implode and take the universe with them.
Mr. Poopy Butthole. Oh geez, that sounds serious.
Vampire dog groomer, indeed. But with your help, we just might save the universe.
Mr. Poopy Butthole and the vampire dog groomer work together and eventually stabilize the dog's consciousness. The episode ends with the dogs happily wagging their tails on the black mat as Rick, Morty, and the others watch in relief.
Well, that was a close one. But we did it. We saved the universe from imploding.
Yeah, and those dogs seem really happy now.
Vampire dog groomer, and it's all thanks to your quick thinking, Rick and Morty.
Mr. Poopy Butthole. Yeah, we make a pretty good team, don't we?
Everyone laughs as the camera zooms out, showing the salon and the surrounding city. The end.
Title: The Zirconium Conundrum.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty are summoned to a superhuman prison for a daring prison break. The mission requires them to retrieve a rare and valuable substance called zirconium, which is being held by a dangerous inmate.
Opening scene.
Alright, Morty, we've got a tough one today. We need to break into a highly fortified superhuman prison and steal some zirconium.
Geez, Rick, is that even possible?
Of course it is, Morty. I've done this a million times. All we need to do is use this new skin graft technology I got from the university to create a disguise that will allow us to blend in with the inmates.
Scene 2.
As they enter the prison, they encounter a man standing in front of a building with a gun in his hand and a helmet on his head.
And
hold it right there, you two. What's your business here?
Oh, we're just here to visit our friend. He's in cell block D.
And you mean the guy who talks to himself all the time?
Yeah, that's the one. He's a real character.
And all right, I'll let you through. But watch your back. There's some crazy stuff going on in this place.
Scene 3.
As they make their way deeper into the prison, Rick and Morty encounter several other superhuman inmates.
Inmate 1, hey, you guys got any Whataburger? I could really go for some right now.
Inmate 2, shut up, you idiot. They don't have Whataburger in prison.
Hey, guys, do you know where we can find the zirconium?
Inmate 3. Yes. The zirconium. That's a valuable substance indeed. It's being held by the most dangerous inmate in this place, Disney.
Wait, Disney is in prison?
Yeah, Morty, didn't you hear about the whole Tinkerbell incident?
Scene 4.
They finally make it to Disney's cell and confront the powerful inmate.
Disney, what do you want?
We need the zirconium you're holding.
Disney, you think you can just come in here and demand something from me? I don't think so.
Hey, why don't we make a deal? We'll get you some Whataburger if you give us the zirconium.
Disney, all right, you've got yourself a deal.
Scene 5.
After obtaining the zirconium, Rick and Morty make a quick escape through the prison.
Alright, Morty, let's get out of here before they realize what's happened.
What about the skin grafts?
Oh, we don't need those anymore. I've reprogrammed their biological structure to self-destruct after a certain amount of time.
Geez, Rick, you're always one step ahead.
Closing scene.
Rick and Morty return to their spaceship, victorious and in possession of the zirconium.
Mission accomplished. Now let's get out of here before anyone else tries to stop us.
Hey, Rick, can we stop for Whataburger on the way back?
Sure thing, Morty, but you're buying.
the time-traveling space tourist and the Umbrella Academy madness.
Scientific description. In this episode, we explore the concept of time-traveling space tourism and its effects on physical education and speech pathology. Using Richard Feynman's theories on quantum physics and relativity, Rick develops a time-traveling umbrella that takes him, Morty, and Beth on a wild ride through the multiverse. Along the way, they encounter a man holding an umbrella in front of a picture of a space station and a man in a suit, who turn out to be fellow time-traveling space tourists.
Story discussion.
Morty, check it out. I just developed a time-traveling umbrella based on Feynman's work. We're going on a little tour through the multiverse.
Rick, are you sure this is safe? What if we break the space-time continuum or something?
Relax, Morty. I've done this before. Besides, how else are we going to get a tour of the Umbrella Academy?
Can I come too? I could use a break from my usual routine as a horse surgeon.
Sure thing, Beth. Just make sure you wear comfortable clothes for the zero-gravity portion of the tour. And don't forget your helmet. Last time we did this, you almost lost your voice due to a sudden laryngectomy.
Whoa, that's messed up, Rick.
As they travel through different points in time and space, they encounter the two other time-traveling space tourists, who are also on a mission to explore the multiverse. They all decide to team up and continue their journey together, playing a game of Splendor to pass the time.
Man in the suit. This is quite amusing, isn't it? 4 time-traveling space tourists playing board games while hurtling through the cosmos.
And with umbrella, indeed. And yet, it is a necessary part of our work. To learn about the past and present and anticipate the future, we must experience all that the multiverse has to offer.
The group finally arrives at the Umbrella Academy, where they enjoy a guided tour of the facility and even get to meet some of the superheroes. But just as they are about to leave, they realize that they have lost track of time, quite literally.
Oh no, we got caught in a time loop. We have to get out of here before we're stuck in this moment forever.
How are we going to do that, Rick?
Simple. I'll just recalibrate the umbrella to reverse our trajectory through the space-time continuum and bring us back to our own timeline.
But won't that cause a paradox?
We'll just have to take some extra precautions next time we use the umbrella. Like maybe wear matching watches or something.
As they return to their own timeline, slightly disoriented but no worse for wear, the group reflects on their adventure.
Well, that was quite a ride. I'd say we should do it again sometime, but we might end up causing another laryngectomy. Or worse.
Yeah, maybe we should just stick to regular vacations from now on.
Speaking of which, do you guys want to go visit a nice horse ranch next time?
Rick and no thanks.
Title: The Zebra Paradox.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty in Rick's garage laboratory as they were trying to find ways to bypass their recent financial constraints. In an attempt to save some bucks, Rick decided to give Beth an unusual pet for her to take care of, a zebra.
Morty, I have an idea to save money. How about we give Beth a zebra as a pet?
I'm not sure about that, Rick. Zebras are wild animals. They belong in the wilderness.
Relax, Morty. The zebra pet industry has recently been deregulated, and I can guarantee that the results will be interesting.
The story then shifts to Beth's surprise reaction in seeing a zebra in her yard.
What in the world, Rick? Why did you give me a zebra as a pet? What am I supposed to do with it?
Feed it, take care of it, and, most importantly, observe it.
As time passed, Beth began noticing unusual behavior in the zebra, such as eating grass and drinking water. However, one day, she noticed something even more bizarre. The zebra started cannibalizing the other zebras in the park.
Rick, something's wrong with this zebra. It's eating the other zebras.
Oh, that's just the zebra paradox at play, Beth. It's a common phenomenon that occurs when multiple zebras cross each other's territory.
As things continue to unfold, the zebra spreads its unusual behavior, and soon the news of the cannibalistic zebra reaches a commercial fisherman who believes that he could use this ability to help unload his heavy shipment.
Commercial fisherman. Hey, Rick, I heard about the zebra's unusual behavior. Can you help me unload my shipment using the zebra?
Ah, that's a new one for me, but sure, why not?
The story ends with the fisherman loading up his goods on the zebra's back, only for the zebra to cannibalize its way out of the situation, leaving Rick, Morty, and Beth to reflect on the peculiar situation.
Well, that was unexpected.
I told you, Rick, this was a bad idea.
I don't know, guys. I think that we could make a fortune off of cannibalistic zebras.
The episode ends with Rick, Morty, and Beth laughing at the thought of zebras being used as cargo unloaders, leaving the viewers to wonder what other bizarre things the Smith family will come up with next.
Title: The Panda Paradox.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty encounter a pair of stuffed pandas sitting on a table holding a red heart. As they investigate the oddity, they realize that the heart is a highly advanced AI device capable of uploading the emotions of its holders onto social media platforms. However, when Morty carelessly uploads a private conversation between the pandas, chaos ensues as the pandas declare a social media war against each other.
Morty, check out these stuffed pandas. They're sitting on a table with a goddamn AI heart.
Whoa! Check out the tech on this thing, Rick.
Pandas, we are the mighty pandas of Kaguya-sama. Love is war. Heed our words, for we have the power to manipulate emotions.
Damn, Morty, these pandas are playing with some serious quantum mechanics.
I don't think we should mess with this, Rick. They seem pretty serious.
Panda 1. Morty, how could you upload our private conversation? I'll never forgive you.
Panda 2. You will pay for this, Morty. I challenge you to a social media war.
Here we go again. Morty, you never learn.
I'm sorry, Rick. I didn't know it would escalate like this.
Panda 1. My fans will destroy you.
Panda 2. You're going down, Morty.
Hold up, pandas. Let's settle this like rational beings. Morty, give me the heart.
What are you going to do, Rick?
I'm going to upload a video of me Rick-rolling your followers.
Pandas, no.
That's right. It's game over for you pandas.
Nice one, Rick. You really pulled the rug out from under them.
It's all in a day's work, Morty. Let's get the hell out of here before they start tweeting again.
Yeah, good idea. I don't think I could handle another social media fiasco.
The end.
Title: Exploration of an alien system in the desert.
Scene: the camera shows a computer-generated image of a Saturn system in the desert. In the foreground, a distant object appears, followed by a larger one in the background. The camera zooms in on the larger object, revealing it to be the planet Saturn.
Scientist 1. Our research team has identified a peculiar phenomenon in this Saturn system. We've detected an anomalous signal emanating from the foreground object.
Scientist 2. After analyzing the data, we can confirm that the signal is artificial in nature and consistent with extraterrestrial technology. Scientist 3. Our mission is to send a team to investigate this object and determine its origin and purpose. Scene: the camera shows the team arriving at the foreground object, which turns out to be a mysterious structure resembling a Stargate from the popular TV series, Jaffa, Stargate SG-1.
Scientist 4. This is incredibly exciting. The structure appears to be ancient and of extraterrestrial origin. We must proceed with caution.
Scene: the team discovers that the Stargate leads to a vampire-themed game show hosted by a charismatic alien host.
Host, welcome, contestants. I hope you're ready to play our thrilling game show and win fabulous prizes. But be warned, some of our challenges may be deadly.
Scientist 5, this is utterly absurd. We cannot waste our time playing games while we're supposed to be researching the signal.
Scene. The team reluctantly participates in the game show, facing challenges such as garlic eating contests and vampire badge ousting.
Scientist 6, this is preposterous. We must find a way out of here and return to our mission.
Scene. The team finally discovers a way back to the Stargate and hurries back to the foreground object.
Scientist 1, we must focus on our research and determine the source of the signal. It could hold the key to understanding this alien system.
Scene. The team discovers that the signal was produced by an advanced alien civilization attempting to communicate with other intelligent life forms. Scientist 2. We must establish diplomatic relations with this civilization and exchange knowledge and resources. This discovery could revolutionize our understanding of the universe. Scene. The team commemorates their success with a chimichanga feast. Scientist 3. I must say, this has been one of the most memorable expeditions I have ever been a part of. The possibilities for scientific discovery are truly limitless. The camera pans out, showing the Stargate and the Saturn system fading into the distance.
Title: Magneto's Umbrella of Emotions.
ACT-1.
Rick is tinkering with a new invention in the garage while Morty and Jerry are watching TV.
Morty, Jerry, I've created a device that can measure the emotional state of any object, organic or inorganic.
Wow, why would you even create something like that, Rick?
Yeah, that sounds pretty useless, Rick.
Useless? This baby can tell us if that man in the purple dress holding an umbrella over his head while sitting on a chair in the water is feeling happy or sad.
What? That's oddly specific, Rick.
ACT-2.
The trio arrive at the beach and spot the man in the purple dress. Rick hands Morty the emotional tracker.
Rick. The tracker says he's feeling. Wait, what's Magneto doing at the beach?
Magneto? The X-Men villain? Magneto spots the trio and walks over to them.
Magneto. Rick Sanchez. How convenient. I require your assistance.
What could you possibly need from me, Magneto?
Magneto, I seem to have lost my umbrella.
ACT-3.
The group sets off to find Magneto's missing umbrella. Meanwhile, they come across a group of aliens experiencing a gamut of emotions.
Morty, this gadget is going berserk. These aliens are all over the emotional spectrum.
What's causing this, Rick?
It must be that purple liquid oozing out of that meteorite over there.
ACT-4.
The group confronts Magneto, who is holding the emotional tracker.
Magneto, this device could be quite useful for my purposes.
What? No way, Magneto. We need it to save the universe from those emotionally charged aliens.
Wait, why do you even need it, Magneto?
Magneto, I simply wish to use it to control the emotions of my enemies. Imagine having Wolverine weeping uncontrollably in front of me.
ACT-5.
The group devises a plan to retrieve the emotional tracker from Magneto. Morty takes the lead.
Hey Magneto, I heard Professor X is looking for you.
Magneto, what? Where?
As Magneto heads towards the supposed location, Morty snatches the emotional tracker from him.
ACT-6.
The group returns to the beach and returns Magneto's umbrella.
Magneto, I must be off. I have emotions to attend to.
Good luck with that, Magneto.
As Magneto walks away, the group watches the man in the purple dress with his umbrella. So, did we ever figure out what he's feeling?
Who cares, Jerry? Let's go get some shawarma.
The end.
Title: The Great Toy Lizard Coup of the Galactic Empire.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty find themselves on a black and white planet where a toy lizard and a toy orange ball dispute over territory. Meanwhile, Jerry and Beth are watching a black and white photo of The Bachelor while discussing the recent coup in the Galactic Empire. Scene 1.
Morty, we're in a toy universe, Morty. Everything's black and white because of the lack of imagination. And look at that toy lizard over there. It's claiming sovereignty over that orange ball.
Geez, Rick, it's just a toy lizard and an orange ball.
Morty, never underestimate the power of toys. Remember the Great Lego War of '94?
Scene 2. Beth, did you hear about the coup in the Galactic Empire?
Yes, Jerry. It's all over the news.
It's like watching a real-life version of The Lion King but with frogs instead of lions.
Jerry, that doesn't even make sense.
Scene 3.
Alright, Morty, I'm going to take that toy lizard down. I have a plan.
What's your plan, Rick?
Roadrunner technology. I'm going to build a giant slingshot and launch myself at the toy lizard.
Scene 4.
You know what, Beth?
I'm going to apply to be on The Bachelor.
Jerry, you could never handle the competition.
Watch me, Beth.
I'm going to give it my all.
Scene 5.
Rick, the toy lizard is putting up a fight.
That's because it's using United States military tactics. But I have a secret weapon.
What secret weapon, Rick?
Look behind you, Morty. It's a giant rubber chicken.
Scene 6.
Jerry, are you watching this? The Bachelor is getting intense.
Not now, Beth. I'm practicing my rose ceremony speech.
Scene 7.
Morty, we did it. The toy lizard is defeated.
But why did we even do this, Rick?
The toy universe is a complex ecosystem, Morty. One small victory can have a ripple effect on the entire universe. Plus, it was a fun challenge.
Scene 8. Beth, I got eliminated on The Bachelor.
I'm not surprised, Jerry.
But I did win a participation trophy.
Good for you, Jerry.
Alright, Morty, let's get out of here before any other toys challenge us.
Good idea, Rick.
As Rick and Morty depart the toy universe, the toy lizard and orange ball are seen reconciling and sharing territory peacefully. The end.
Title: Exploring the correlation between epididymis and bandy in a black and white pattern with a green border.
Abstract. In this episode, we investigate the relationship between the epididymis and the game of bandy through the analysis of a black and white pattern with a green border. The pattern, comprised of horizontal stripes, vertical stripes, and semicircles, features a distinct green border on the bottom of the image. We examine whether the epididymis, a coiled tubular structure in the male reproductive system, influences one's ability to play bandy, a team sport similar to ice hockey.
Introduction. The black and white pattern with a green border has been previously documented to evoke feelings of excitement and stimulation in individuals. Our aim is to determine whether the presence of the epididymis enhances or hinders bandy performance.
Methods. A group of male participants, ranging in age from 18 to 30 years old, were divided into two groups based on their epididymal status. Participants were then asked to play a game of bandy, and their performance was recorded and analyzed.
Results. Participants with a larger epididymis showed a statistically significant improvement in their bandy performance compared to participants with a smaller epididymis. Additionally, participants with more coiled epididymis tubes were found to have more accurate shots and better coordination while playing bandy.
Discussion. Our findings suggest that the epididymis may play a role in bandy performance, potentially due to its role in storing and transporting sperm. It may be possible that the size and coiling of the epididymis is related to the production and release of hormones that could enhance overall athletic ability. Further research is necessary to fully understand the link between epididymis and bandy performance.
Conclusion. The black and white pattern with a green border provides an intriguing framework for exploring the relationship between the epididymis and bandy. We recommend future studies to further investigate the role of the epididymis in athletic performance and to explore this pattern to better understand the effects on human behavior.
Title: The Canine Collusion Conundrum.
Scientific description. In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Summer get caught up in a complex web of conspiracy involving a dog wearing a hat and scarf with a collar on its head and a collar on its neck. The team must use their scientific knowledge and expertise to unravel the mystery, involving a facial massage, chiropractor, Yorkshire Terrier, Dalmatian, foreign films, and the precious element niobium. Alright, Morty, we got a real schmuck on our hands here. This dog is wearing more jewelry than my ex-wife.
Geez, Rick, what's the big deal? It's just a dog with some fancy gear.
Actually, guys, I think there's more to it than that. Look at the coded message on its collar. It reads, "Beware of the Dalmatian."
Oh snap, we're in deep doogie Hauser now, Morty. We gotta find out what this dog is up to.
Alright, but where do we start?
I've got an idea. Let's try tracking down the dog's previous owner. They might be able to give us some insight.
Excellent deduction, Summer. Looks like we're going to need some niobium for this one.
Wait, niobium? What does that have to do with anything?
Just trust me, Morty. We need it for the quantum displater.
As they navigate the complex conspiracy, the team faces obstacles like foreign films and unexpected chiropractic adjustments. But in the end, they discover the shocking truth behind the canine collusion.
Whoa, Morty. Turns out this dog was trying to smuggle out some top-secret government intel. Looks like we just saved the world.
And all thanks to a little facial massage and some niobium.
Geez, Rick, it feels like we just went through a PhD program in science.
Keep up, Morty. Science doesn't take vacations. Now let's get out of here before that Dalmatian shows up.
Title: The Glozal Experiment.
Synopsis. Rick, Morty, and Jerry accidentally teleport themselves to the Scripps Research Institute, where they encounter two women researching the effects of Glozell Green's blab on brain activity. Chaos ensues as Rick and Morty sample the blab and become the subjects of the women's experiments. Scene 1.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry are in the garage discussing their next adventure. Suddenly, Rick activates the teleportation device, sending them to the Scripps Research Institute. Rick, what the hell? Where are we?
Relax, Jerry. We're just in another dimension. This place is called the Scripps Research Institute.
Cool. What are they researching here?
Scene 2. In the research lab, the two women, Dr. Smith and Dr. Johnson, are standing next to a painting of a purple and green object with a white circle.
Dr. Smith, this is Glozell Green's blab. Our research has shown that it has a profound impact on brain activity.
Dr. Johnson, yes, in fact, we're conducting an experiment right now. We've been looking for subjects to test the blab on.
Scene 3.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry stumble into the lab, and Rick takes an immediate interest in the blab.
Oh, what's this stuff? Can I try it?
Dr. Smith, absolutely. We need more subjects anyway.
Dr. Johnson, just sign this paperwork first, please.
Scene 4.
Rick and Morty consume the blab, and chaos ensues.
Whoa, Rick, what's happening to me?
I don't know, Morty. It's like my brain is expanding.
Scene 5.
As Rick and Morty's brain activity reaches new heights, the two women conduct their experiments.
Dr. Johnson, this is incredible. The blab is off the charts.
Dr. Smith, I know, right? We have to publish this. Scene 6.
Jerry, feeling left out, decides to try the blab. Wow, this is amazing. I feel like I'm in a whole new dimension.
Scene 7.
The effects of the blab wear off, and Rick, Morty, and Jerry are left in a daze.
Whoa, what happened?
I don't know, Morty. But I'm pretty sure we just broke the universe for a second there.
Can we do that again? Scene 8. As they prepare to leave, Dr. Johnson and Dr. Smith ask for a sample of Rick's DNA for further research.
No way, ladies. I don't want any of that science mumbo-jumbo following me around.
Yeah, what he said.
I'll do it for you.
Scene 9.
As they leave the Scripps Research Institute and return home, Jerry begins to feel the after effects of the blab. Guys, I don't think I feel so good.
Ah, shut up, Jerry. You'll be fine.
Rick, I think we may have a problem.
Scene 10.
The episode ends with a cliffhanger as Jerry's brain activity skyrockets, and the viewer is left wondering what will happen next. Oh God, what's happening to me?
I don't know, Morty, but we better figure it out fast before he blows up the entire universe.
Rick, I think it might be too late for that.
Title: The Vampire Apocalypse Survivor, a philosophical take.
Abstract. In this episode, we observe the journey of a survivor of the vampire apocalypse in Pakistan. The survivor is a philosopher, who provides a unique perspective on the situation. The episode begins with our protagonist stumbling upon a computer-generated image of a castle on a hill. The castle is surrounded by a green glow, and there is a moon in the background. The survivor contemplates the image, pondering the significance of such a mysterious and eerie scene.
Scene 1.
Philosopher, this image reminds me of the Gothic style of architecture, which was popular in medieval Europe. It is intriguing to see such a structure amidst the desolate landscape of Pakistan. The green glow indicates a supernatural presence, which I suspect could be vampires.
Scene 2. Philosopher finds a group of survivors who are trying to survive the apocalypse.
Philosopher, the vampires have decimated our cities, and we survivors are left to fend for ourselves in the wilderness. Yet, we must not lose hope. As a philosopher, I believe that even in the darkest of times, there is still room for human agency and action.
Scene 3.
The group encounters a pack of vampires.
Survivor 1. We are doomed. We can't fight them.
Philosopher, hold on, let's observe their behavior. Perhaps there is a pattern to their movements.
Scene 4.
Philosopher studies the vampires' behavior and notices that they are avoiding a particular area.
Philosopher, there is something in that direction which they fear. We must investigate.
Scene 5.
The group reaches a castle on a hill.
Philosopher, this is the very castle we saw in the computer-generated image. There must be something significant about it.
Scene 6.
The group finds a hidden passage, leading to a secret underground laboratory.
Philosopher, this laboratory looks like it was involved in some kind of scientific experiment involving vampires.
Scene 7.
Philosopher discovers a research paper, which reveals that the green glow is a result of a virus, which the laboratory had developed to control the vampire population.
Philosopher, this virus could be the key to ending the vampire apocalypse. We must find a way to replicate it.
Scene 8. The group successfully replicates the virus and spreads it among the vampire population.
Philosopher, we have succeeded in our mission. The vampire apocalypse is over. Yet, we must remember the lessons we have learned, that even in the darkest of times, the power of human agency and action can bring hope and light.
Conclusion.
In this episode, we have seen how a philosopher's unique perspective and analytical skills helped in the survival and ultimate victory over the vampire apocalypse. The episode reinforces the importance of hope, action, and human agency in times of crisis.
Title: Quantum Time Travel Paradox, Edwin Hubble, Gone Free CSS, and the Abandoned Mine Horror.
Synopsis. In the abandoned mines outside of Berlin, Germany, a group of scientists and adventurers came across a stunning photograph of a leopard with the words "Mum of the Wild" etched on its face. Recognizing the potential implications of this mysterious image, they set out to unravel the quantum time travel paradox hidden within.
Edwin Hubble, renowned astrophysicist, joins forces with Godfrey CSS, expert in animal tracking and survival, to explore the abandoned mines and the potentially volatile time paradox that they hold. Along the way, they encounter a variety of challenges, including deadly traps and mind-bending paradoxes. As they delve deeper into the mines, the team begins to uncover clues about the origins of the mysterious leopard photograph. Using complex quantum theories and rigorous scientific analysis, they begin to piece together a theory about the true purpose of the photograph and the potential implications of its existence. As they confront the horrors of the abandoned mine and the secrets it holds, Edwin and Gon must grapple with the complex and sometimes infuriating nature of quantum theory, making difficult choices that have life or death consequences. Ultimately, they must face the question of whether they are able to unravel the paradox and escape the mine before it's too late.
Edwin, quantum mechanics always presents us with such complex and challenging situations. But I'm determined to get to the bottom of this mystery.
Gon, this is like nothing I've ever encountered before, but I'm always up for a challenge.
Edwin, the implications of this quantum time travel paradox could change everything we know about our existence.
Gon, it's like trying to track a leopard through a dense jungle, but the stakes are so much higher.
Edwin, we must be cautious though. With every decision we make, we could be creating another paradox.
Gon, we'll need to use all our skills and knowledge to figure this out. Failure is not an option.
Edwin, the Mum of the Wild may hold the key to everything. But we must be careful not to get lost in the quantum abyss.
Gon, let's do this, Edwin. We're ready for the challenge.
Ultimately, the duo prevails, uncovering the true purpose behind the photograph and unraveling the quantum time travel paradox. And they emerge from the mines with a newfound appreciation for the complexity and beauty of the quantum world.
Title: The Quantum Artifact Hunt with Jeff Bezos and the Stranger.
The episode opens with Rick, Morty, Beth and Summer gathered in the garage lab as Rick is inspecting a poster of a woman holding a sword in her hand and a green light shining from her hand. He explains that this is a rare quantum artifact and his latest obsession.
Listen up, Morty. This beauty is a quantum artifact of immense power, capable of harnessing the fundamental forces of the universe. It's priceless, and I want it.
Geez, Rick, do you always have to go after everything that's priceless or powerful? It never ends well.
Rick, I'm not sure this is a good idea. What if someone else already has it?
Yeah, and what if it's dangerous?
Relax, Beth, I've got a lead. Jeff Bezos has it in his collection and he's willing to make a trade.
Jeff Bezos? The billionaire?
Yes, Morty, the billionaire. And he's not alone. The stranger is also after the artifact. We need to move fast.
The group prepares to travel to Bezos' private asteroid, where he displays his collection. They use Rick's latest invention, a quantum teleporter, to reach the asteroid. They find that the stranger has already infiltrated the asteroid, causing chaos.
Looks like we've got competition. Let's find the artifact and get out of here.
They make their way through Bezos' collection, which includes alien artifacts and rare minerals from around the galaxy. They encounter the stranger, who challenges them to a showdown.
Stranger, so, Rick and Morty, we meet again. I see you're after my prize. You won't get it without a fight.
Oh, I'm up for a fight, stranger. But let's make it interesting. Winner takes all.
The stranger accepts the challenge, and the two engage in a quantum battle of wits and brawn. In the end, Rick outsmarts the stranger and claims the artifact.
Ah, looks like I win again. Morty, let's get out of here before Bezos and his goons catch us.
As they make their escape, the group reflects on their adventures and the dangers of quantum artifacts.
Phew! That was intense. Rick, do you think we'll ever be able to use the artifact?
Morty, with great power comes great responsibility. We'll keep it safe until we can understand it better.
Well, I'm just glad we made it out in one piece. And with Bezos and the stranger out of the picture, we can finally relax.
Yeah, but don't get too comfortable. Who knows what other weird adventures we'll get into next?
The group chuckles as they teleport back to the garage lab, ready for their next adventure.
Title: The Hilarious Adventures of Rick and the Green Toy Experiment.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are in the lab, working on a new experiment.
Morty, pass me the quantum destabilizer.
Which one?
The one that looks like a green toy sitting on top of a sandy beach next to a ball of goldfish eggs and a plastic toy.
Oh, okay. Here you go, Rick.
Thanks, Morty. Now let's fire this baby up and see what happens.
Scene 2. Rick and Morty activate the quantum destabilizer and it creates a portal to another dimension, where they meet Jabba the Hutt.
Oh, Morty, this is some crazy stuff. We've landed in Jabba the Hutt's lair.
Nervously, I don't know, Rick. I don't think we should mess with him.
Jabba, welcome to my humble abode, my friends. I am Jabba the Hutt.
Cool. We're just here to do some experiments. Mind if we take a look around?
Jabba, not at all. Make yourselves comfortable, and if you need anything, just ask my personal pedicurist.
Scene 3. Rick and Morty and Jabba's personal pedicurist give each other pedicures while discussing the experiment.
Laughing. This is crazy, Rick. I can't believe we're getting pedicures with Jabba the Hutt.
Smirking. Hey, you never know what you're gonna get into in this business. So, let's talk about the experiment.
Jabba's pedicurist. In a thick accent, the experiment. It reminds me of my days studying quantum mechanics at the University of Coruscant.
Scene 4. Rick and Morty and Jabba's pedicurist work on the experiment, which involves Mr. Meeseeks, leading to hilarious consequences.
Alright, let's get this experiment started. Mr. Meeseeks, come here.
Mr. Meeseeks, popping up. I'm Mr. Meeseeks. What can I do for you?
We need you to hold this ball of goldfish eggs while we activate the quantum destabilizer.
Mr. Meeseeks, looking at the eggs. Sure thing.
Mr. Meeseeks accidentally drops the eggs, causing them to hatch and create dozens of tiny goldfish that start swimming around the lab.
Laughing uncontrollably, Morty, this has got to be the craziest experiment we've ever done.
Smiling. Yeah, and we've done some pretty crazy stuff in the past.
Scene 5. Rick and Morty return home and reflect on their adventure.
Sighing. Well, Morty, that was one hell of an adventure.
Smiling. Yeah, and to think it all started with a green toy sitting on top of a sandy beach next to a ball of goldfish eggs and a plastic toy.
Chuckling. Science, Morty. Science.
Closing scene. Rick and Morty sit down to watch some TV, but are interrupted by the tiny goldfish swimming around their house.
Laughing. Looks like we've got some new roommates, Morty.
Groaning. This is gonna be a long night.
Humorous quotes.
Science, Morty. It works even when you don't understand it.
I don't know, Rick. This feels like a bad idea.
Jabba's pedicurist. This experiment reminds me of my days studying quantum mechanics at the University of Coruscant.
Mr. Meeseeks, I'm Mr. Meeseeks. Look at me.
Well, Morty, that was one hell of an adventure.
Yeah, and to think it all started with a green toy sitting on top of a sandy beach next to a ball of goldfish eggs and a plastic toy.
Title: The Orbital Shuffle of Hornet's Eye.
Opening scene.
Morty, today we're gonna do the orbital shuffle of Hornet's Eye.
What's that, Rick?
It's a scientific experiment involving a woman with a hat with a strange eye on its head and a blue shirt underneath her. Hornet, Bojangles, and Sophie Turner.
First experiment.
Rick, what happened to Hornet's eye?
I don't know, but we need to find out. Morty, let's use the measure and manipulation of light particles device to study it.
I don't understand how it works.
It's quite simple, Morty. It emits electromagnetic waves to analyze the structure of Hornet's eye.
Second experiment.
Hornet, what are you guys doing with my eye?
We're just trying to discover some fundamental truths about the universe. Bojangles. And by that, he means we're gonna keep using our pseudo-quantum physics manipulation device to shuffle your eye around in space.
Third experiment.
Sophie Turner. Hey, what's with all the noise?
We're experimenting with Hornet's eye.
Sophie Turner. That sounds strange.
Don't worry, Sophie, we have everything under control.
Yeah, we're using our multi-dimensional coordination technique to avoid complications.
Fourth experiment.
Hornet, I'm getting dizzy. Can we stop now?
No, we need to keep shuffling your eye around until we get some answers. Bojangles. But our gravitational field generation device is overheating.
Rick, we need to stop before we blow up the lab.
Closing scene.
Well, that was interesting. We didn't find out much.
Title: The Different Experiment.
Opening shot. A movie poster featuring a man in uniform with a cigarette in his mouth, in front of a sprawling cityscape. The camera zooms in on the poster to reveal Rick and Morty sitting on the couch staring at it.
Morty, you know why I love The Shawshank Redemption?
No, Rick, why?
It's a testament to the power of the human spirit to overcome adversity and find redemption even in the most dire circumstances.
Confused. Sure, Rick.
Jerry enters the room. Hey guys, what's up?
Jerry, what do you know about ginger root?
Well, it's a root. And ginger has anti-inflammatory and antioxidant effects.
Interesting. What if I told you I found a way to use ginger root to extract iron from Martian soil?
Summer enters the room.
What are you guys talking about?
We're planning a daring new experiment to extract iron from Martian soil using ginger root. We'll call it the Different Experiment.
Nervously, I don't know, Rick. This sounds pretty dangerous.
Nonsense, Morty. It's only dangerous if we don't know what we're doing. Plus, what could possibly go wrong?
Cut 2. Rick and Morty loading up their spaceship with equipment and ginger root. Jerry is left behind to watch TV.
To the TV, Andy Dufresne escaped from Shawshank Prison in the rain. Good for him.
Cut 2. Rick, Morty, and Summer arrive on Mars.
Okay, kids, let's get to work. Morty, start grinding up the ginger root. Summer, set up the extraction equipment. I'll take care of the Martian soil.
Cut 2. Rick struggling to extract iron from the Martian soil. Morty is grinding ginger root furiously. Summer is tinkering with the extraction equipment.
Damn it, this isn't working. Why can't we extract the iron?
Sarcastic. Gee, Rick, it's almost like ginger root doesn't have magical iron extracting properties.
Sarcastic. Who knew science was so hard?
Suddenly, the ground starts shaking and the spaceship begins to lift off.
Oh, that can't be good.
Cut 2. The spaceship hurtling through space erratically.
Rick, what's happening?
I don't know, Morty. Hang on.
They crash land back on Earth, causing a huge explosion. In the aftermath, they are all lying outside, singed and injured. Looking at them. What happened to you guys?
Exasperated. The Different Experiment.
Chuckling despite injury, at least we got back in one piece, mostly.
Muttering, I hate science.
The end. Episode title: The Tellurium Morgue Nightmare. The episode opens with Rick and Morty in the kitchen, working on a new invention. The kitchen is filled with different types of ovens and lights which they are using to track the molecular structure of tellurium, an obscure element known for its unique properties.
Morty, hand me the magneto laser. We need to adjust the light spectrum in the third oven.
Rick, are you sure this is safe? We don't want to blow up the house again.
Relax, Morty. This is basic science. We're just trying to understand the molecular structure of tellurium so we can harness its power.
Suddenly, a purple light shines down on them from above, and they hear a terrifying scream coming from the basement.
What's going on down there? Is everything okay?
Beth, stay back. We've got a situation here.
They rush down to the basement and find themselves in a terrifying morgue nightmare, with dead bodies scattered around and strange creatures roaming the halls.
What the heck is going on? Why are there dead bodies everywhere?
I don't know, but I hope we can get out of here alive.
Everyone stay calm. We need to find a way out of here and fast.
Rick, what's happening? This is crazy.
I think our experiment with tellurium must have disrupted the energy field in this morgue. We've traveled to a parallel dimension where the dead are alive and the living are dead.
What do? We can't just stay here.
We need to find the source of the energy field and shut it down. Follow me.
They navigate through the morgue, encountering more terrifying creatures and twisted versions of themselves, until they finally locate the energy field generator.
Okay, everyone. We need to overload this generator to shut it down. Morty, Jerry, Summer, you need to handle the power regulators while I adjust the energy flow.
What about me?
You just need to stand there and look pretty. This is science, not a beauty pageant.
They work together to overload the generator, creating a massive explosion that sends them back to their original dimension. They collapse onto the kitchen floor, exhausted but relieved to be alive.
Rick, you really need to stop messing with science like this. It's getting too dangerous.
Nonsense, Morty. This is just the beginning. We've only scratched the surface of what we can accomplish with tellurium.
The camera zooms out to reveal the kitchen, now charred and destroyed from the explosion, with the purple light still lingering above.
Title: Quantum Possession and Mafia Betrayal at Birmingham.
Rick, Morty, Beth and Summer are exploring a newly discovered planet when they stumble upon a strange mirror. Upon closer examination, they discover a woman with sunglasses and a star on her head inside the mirror. Rick, being the curious scientist he is, decides to investigate further.
Rick, interesting. This woman appears to be in some sort of quantum possession. Fascinating.
The woman in the mirror suddenly jolts to life and starts speaking in a cryptic language. Morty, being the empathetic one, tries to communicate with her.
Morty. Hey, you okay in there? Can you understand us?
The woman replies, her words now translated by the universal translator in Rick's lab coat pocket.
Woman, the star on my head is a symbol of power, but it has attracted the attention of the mafia. They want to use it for their own selfish gains.
The group quickly realizes they need to help this woman before it's too late. They soon learn that the mafia has been using a possessed doll to spy on and infiltrate various businesses in Birmingham.
Beth, we need to go undercover and find out who's behind this doll.
Summer, being the most fashionable of the group, volunteers to go undercover as a businesswoman to get the inside scoop on the doll and the mafia's plans.
Summer, I may not be a spy, but I can sure rock a power suit.
As Summer infiltrates the mafia, the group's plan starts to spiral out of control. The mafia finds out about Summer's true intentions, and Rick and Morty must rush to her rescue.
Rick, looks like we got ourselves a classic case of mafia betrayal. Not cool, guys, not cool.
In the end, the group manages to defeat the mafia and free the possessed doll from their control. The woman in the mirror thanks them and disappears into what Rick speculates to be another dimension.
Morty. Phew, that was a close call. But at least we saved the day, right?
Rick, yeah, Morty. Whatever, let's just get out of here before any more quantum shenanigans happen.
Title: Space Station Sabotage.
A group of inanimate plastic figurines, specifically Lego figures, were strategically placed near a green ball and a plane in the background. The setting was a tabletop, which served as the simulation environment. This networked system was designed to test the effects of sabotage on a space station. The simulation involved the introduction of feline creatures, commonly known as cats, which were placed in the same environment as the Lego figures. The cats were programmed to exhibit erratic behavior to simulate psychological stressors amongst the space crew. Furthermore, sets were staged to simulate malfunctions within the space station's life support and propulsion systems. The crew of Lego figures were tasked with identifying and rectifying these issues while managing the added stressors. As the simulation progressed, one of the Lego figures was observed to be acting in a manner not consistent with their assigned role. Upon further analysis, it was discovered that this figure had been infected with a computer virus, causing them to disrupt the simulation and pose a potential threat to the entire system. The crew of Lego figures, utilizing their advanced knowledge of cybersecurity, were able to isolate and eliminate the virus, thus preventing further damage to the system and ensuring the survival of the simulated space crew.
Name 1. This simulation effectively measured the resilience of the space crew under stressful conditions.
Name 2. The inclusion of cats and sets added an element of unpredictability to the simulation, making it more realistic.
Name 3. The identification of the computer virus demonstrated the effectiveness of incorporating cyber security into the simulation. Name 4. Overall, this simulation has proven to be a valuable tool in preparing future space crews for potential challenges and threats they may face while in orbit. Title: The Sacred Pineapple Sandwich Experiment on Mars.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty embark on a scientific journey to Mars to conduct experiments with a sacred pineapple sandwich, vegetables, and cerium, an element known for its interesting properties when combined with organic matter.
Scene 1.
Morty, grab that pineapple sandwich. We're heading to Mars.
What? Why do we need the sandwich?
It's a crucial part of our experiment, Morty. Don't question the science.
Scene 2.
Rick and Morty arrive on Mars and begin setting up their equipment.
What are we even doing here, Rick? This doesn't seem safe.
Safe, Morty. Science doesn't care about safety. Now, pass me the cerium.
Scene 3.
Rick proceeds to sprinkle cerium on the sandwich and vegetables.
What's the point of this, Rick?
Trust me, Morty. This is going to be groundbreaking. The sandwich will gain superpowers.
Scene 4.
Suddenly, the sandwich begins to glow and levitate off of the green plate.
Whoa! Rick, what have you done?
Science, Morty, we've created a super sandwich with the power of cerium.
Scene 5.
Smosh, the alien overlord of Mars, appears before them.
Smosh, what have you done? You've disrupted the sacred balance of Mars.
Relax, Smosh, we're just conducting experiments.
Smosh, experiments? This is blasphemous. The pineapple sandwich is sacred to our people.
Scene 6. Rick and Morty attempt to escape, but Smosh sends his army after them.
Morty, we need to get out of here. We can't let them take the sandwich.
What are we going to do, Rick?
I have a plan. Hold on tight.
Scene 7.
Rick pulls out his portal gun and the duo jumps through several dimensions, trying to lose their pursuers.
I can't take any more of this, Rick. Why did we have to mess with the pineapple sandwich?
Because, Morty, science demands it. Now hold still. We're almost there.
Scene 8.
Rick and Morty finally arrive back at their lab, safe and sound.
Phew, that was intense.
But worth it, Morty. We have successfully created the world's first super-powered, cerium-infused pineapple sandwich.
Scene 9.
As Rick and Morty sit down for lunch, they both take a bite of the sandwich.
This is delicious. The cerium brings out the pineapple's flavor so well.
Yeah, I guess it was worth almost getting killed over.
Scene 10.
As they finish their lunch, Rick and Morty hear a loud noise coming from the kitchen. They investigate and find that the sandwich has grown legs and is attempting to escape.
Looks like the sandwich gained some superpowers after all.
What are we going to do with it?
I don't know, Morty. But one thing's for sure. We're going to need a bigger green plate.
Title: The Interdimensional Toy Animal Surprise Experiment.
Opening shot. A close-up of two toy animals, a lion and a giraffe, lying side by side on the floor of Rick's lab. The lion suddenly looks at the giraffe with a surprised expression.
Morty, Jerry, Beth, Summer, get in here. I've made a breakthrough in my interdimensional toy animal surprise experiment.
Oh geez, not another one of your crazy experiments, Rick.
Yeah, can't we just watch some sitcoms or something?
No time for that, Jerry. We've got science to do.
What exactly is this experiment, Dad?
I've been developing a machine that can telepathically communicate with toy animals from other dimensions and observe their reactions when placed in unfamiliar environments.
Whoa, that's insane.
Indeed, and I've already placed a few of these toys in random people's homes to gather data.
Oh, I don't think that's legal, Rick.
Morty, legality is just a human construct. Now let's get to our observation room and see what we can learn.
Cut to the observation room, where the family watches a live feed of a toy lion and giraffe in a suburban home. This is boring. Can't we watch ET or something instead?
No, Jerry, we must stay focused on the task at hand.
Suddenly, the toy lion jumps up and starts running around the room.
What's happening?
It seems that the lion has detected something strange in the house. Perhaps the residents are keeping an alien in their attic.
What? How do you know that?
It's just a hunch, Morty. Now let's use the machine to communicate with the lion and find out what's going on.
Cut to the machine, where Rick hooks up wires to the toy lion's head.
Okay, lion, can you hear me?
Toy lion, roar.
What's it saying?
I think it wants a ninja makeover show.
What does that even mean?
I don't know, Summer. But we have to give the lion what it wants if we want to keep gathering data.
Cut to the end of the episode, where the family is shown giving a toy lion and giraffe a ninja makeover while a laugh track plays in the background.
Well, that was weirdly fun.
Yeah, I guess we learned something today.
Can we go back to watching sitcoms now?
Never, Jerry. The pursuit of scientific data is an endless journey.
The episode ends with Rick cackling maniacally and the family looking exhausted but amused.
Title: The Pink Paradox and the Huxtable Hypothesis.
Opening scene, Rick and Morty are in their garage laboratory tinkering with gadgets when they receive a distress signal from a fellow scientist, Dr. Heathcliff Huxtable from an alternate universe. They rush to his location and find him holding two pink objects in his hands, with a bewildered expression on his face.
What's the problem, Huxtable? You look like you've seen a ghost in a Pink Panther movie.
Yeah, what's with the pink objects?
Huxtable, it's my pets, you see. They've been behaving unusually. They've turned pink and have started eating everything in sight.
Interesting. Let's run some diagnostic tests. Bring them in.
The trio proceeds to run a series of tests on Huxtable's pets and discover a bizarre phenomenon in their genetic makeup that has caused a color shift and increased appetite.
Whoa, this is some next-level science stuff. What are we gonna do?
We'll have to reverse engineer their DNA to undo the color shift and suppress their appetite. But we need a rare element to do it.
Huxtable, I know just the place where we can find it. But be warned, the inhabitants of that planet are a bit eccentric.
Oh man, we're in for a wild ride.
The trio arrives on the planet and encounters a species of sentient pink blobs who communicate via telepathy and possess a twisted sense of humor.
Blob, welcome, Earthlings. We've been expecting you. What brings you to our humble planet?
We need a rare element to reverse engineer some DNA. Can you help us out?
Blob, of course, we can help. But first, you must pass our initiation test.
Oh boy, what do we gotta do?
The Blob presents the trio with a series of absurd challenges, including a game of pink ping pong, a dance-off, and a riddle that involves a pink elephant and a time paradox.
You gotta be kidding me. This is worse than a Jerry Smith family game night.
Finally, the Blob awards them the rare element they need and bids them farewell with a cryptic warning.
Blob, beware the pink paradox. It may be your undoing.
They return to Huxtable's lab and successfully reverse engineer the DNA of his pets. The pets return to their normal color and behavior, and Huxtable expresses his gratitude.
Huxtable, thank you, Rick and Morty. You really saved the day. I never would have figured this out on my own.
Don't mention it. Just another day in the multiverse. And who knows, maybe we'll run into those pink blobs again. I hear they throw a great party.
Yeah, maybe we can invite Jerry to come along and make it even crazier.
End scene.
Scene 1. The Existential Babysitter.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth are looking for a babysitter for the night. They end up hiring Antimony, a time-traveling babysitter, who claims to have a PhD from the University of Exeter in quantum communications.
Wow, you traveled from another time to babysit my grandson, and here I thought I was the only one with a god complex.
Antimony, well, I suppose you could say that my PhD in quantum communications allows me to transcend the fabric of space-time.
Whoa, that sounds heavy. But can you handle our grandpa?
Antimony, I assure you, I am well equipped to handle any existential crisis your grandfather may throw my way.
Scene 2. The Ceiling Fan Incident.
While Antimony is babysitting, Morty decides to show her his new ceiling fan.
Check this out, Antimony. It's a Hunter 52-inch ceiling fan with a reversible motor and 5 blades. I bet you didn't have those in your time, huh?
Antimony, actually, our technology is far beyond your primitive fan technology. We have quantum-powered cooling systems that can manipulate the temperature of entire planets.
Oh, I'm sure that's very impressive, but can we please focus on the fact that Morty is dangling from the ceiling fan?
Scene 3. The Communication Breakdown.
As the night goes on, Antimony starts to realize that communicating with the Smith family is more challenging than anticipated.
Antimony, excuse me, Beth, I must inquire, what is the purpose of your incessant use of the phrase, Yas Queen?
Oh, it's just a thing we say. You know, like cool or awesome.
Antimony, I see. And what, pray tell, does AF mean?
Oh, that means as F asterisk K. Like, if something is cool, it's cool AF.
Antimony, fascinating. I must make a note of this for my research. Scene 4, Sophia Carson's quantum entanglement.
As the night draws to a close, Antimony reveals a shocking secret.
Antimony, you see, I wasn't just randomly time traveling. I was tasked with retrieving an item of great importance to our civilization. And that item is none other than Sophia Carson's hairbrush.
Sophia Carson's hairbrush? Why would that be important?
Antimony, you see, Sophia Carson's hairbrush has been quantum entangled with a device that could solve the energy crisis on our planet. It's of utmost importance that we retrieve it.
Ah, you really expect us to believe that you traveled through space-time for a hairbrush?
Antimony, yes, and I would have gotten away with it if it weren't for you meddling humans and your archaic scientific understanding.
The episode ends with Antimony vanishing into thin air, leaving the Smiths to ponder the greater implications of quantum entanglement and the meaning of life itself.
Title: The Demon-Headed Paradox of Monkey D. Luffy's Vampire Fitness Channel and the Copper Sun.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty encounter a bizarre cartoon character with a demon-like head and tail, who is sitting in front of a blazing sun. As they approach, they discover that this entity is none other than the demon-headed paradox, a being whose very existence violates the laws of physics and reality.
Intrigued by this strange being, Rick and Morty engage in a lively discussion about the nature of paradoxes and the implications of encountering such a being in the multiverse. As they ponder the implications of the demon-headed paradox, they are suddenly transported to another dimension where they encounter Monkey D. Luffy's Vampire Fitness Channel. Amused by the absurdity of the situation, Rick and Morty join in on Luffy's high-intensity workout routine, which involves lifting enormous amounts of copper. As they sweat and strain, they begin to realize the true power of the demon-headed paradox. With each repetition of the workout, the demon-headed paradox seems to grow stronger, its tail twitching and writhing as it absorbs the energy of the copper sun. Rick and Morty begin to fear that they have unleashed a cosmic force that they cannot control. Just as they are about to be overwhelmed by the power of the demon-headed paradox, they are rescued by the unexpected appearance of a group of hyper-intelligent dolphins. Using their advanced technology, the dolphins are able to contain the paradox and send Rick and Morty safely back to their own dimension. As they reflect on their bizarre adventure, Rick and Morty are struck by the realization that even in a multiverse of infinite possibilities, there are still mysteries beyond their comprehension.
I never thought I'd find a paradox more intoxicating than a 12-gargle blaster.
I just want to go back to a dimension where everything makes sense.
Demon-headed paradox silently stares with its eerie demon head and tail on its head.
Monkey D. Luffy, come on, guys! Let's pump some iron and get those gains.
Vampire Fitness Channel, hypnotic fitness music plays.
Copper sun, blazily gleams in the background.
Hyper-intelligent dolphins, clicking and whistling.
Rick and sweating profusely.
Title: The Intergalactic Hallway Adventure.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty tinkering with a Zentra Eddy, Robotech hybrid device that Rick had stumbled upon at a garage sale. The interdimensional duo was trying to figure out how the device worked, but suddenly, they were transported to a hallway with two individuals wearing Darth Vader costumes.
What the $** it just happened? Is this some kind of Star Wars cosplay event?
I don't know, Rick. But those guys look pretty serious.
Beth calls Rick on his interdimensional communicator.
Rick, what's going on? I can't find you guys on the radar. Are you okay?
Yeah, we're fine. We just stumbled upon a couple of Sith-looking dudes.
Suddenly, the Darth Vader costumes were removed, and Sophie Turner and Kylo Ren come out from under the masks. They were part of a movie set, and the duo had accidentally teleported into the middle of a film shoot.
Sophie, what the bloody hell are you two doing here? You ruined the take.
Kylo, I will destroy you both for interrupting my scene.
Whoa, calm down, Kylo. We didn't mean to crash your little movie.
Yeah, we just wanted to figure out what this thing does.
Sophie, what's that thing? It looks like a Zentradi, Robotech hybrid device.
Wow, you're pretty smart. How did you know that?
Sophie, I had a small stint as a space explorer before becoming an actress.
Kylo, I have no idea what you guys are talking about. I just want to finish filming this scene.
Suddenly, Jackie Chilies from Seinfeld appears next to Rick and Morty.
Jackie, what in the world are you guys doing here? Don't you know you're breaking laws of physics, time, and space?
What do you know about science, Jackie?
Jackie, I may be a lawyer, but even I know that crossing dimensions and disrupting movie sets is a big no-no.
So, what do we do now, Rick?
We need to get out of here before the bloopers start rolling in. Let's fire up this device and get back to our dimension.
Rick, the radar is picking up a dangerous energy surge. You need to hurry.
Rick activates the Zentradi, Robotech hybrid device and teleports everyone back to their respective dimensions.
Well, that was fun. We should do it again sometime.
I think I need a drink after all that craziness.
Jackie, you kids be careful now. The fabric of the universe is fragile, you know.
Sophie, I still can't believe we met Rick and Morty. This is going to make one wild story for the press.
Kylo, I don't care about the press. I just hope that scene turned out okay.
And with that, the episode ends with Rick and Morty raising their glasses to another successful interdimensional adventure. And somewhere in the multiverse, Jackie Chilies is still shaking his head at the madness he witnessed. The end.
Title: The Entangled Chess Game.
Episode summary.
Rick and Morty find themselves trapped in a quantum entangled chess game when they accidentally knock over a chess set during one of their adventures. They are forced to play the game with their alternate selves from a parallel universe, while also dealing with the unexpected arrival of the office supply store, Staples.
Morty, watch out for those chess pieces. They're not your average game pieces. They're quantum entangled particles.
What does that even mean, Rick?
It means that each piece is connected to its counterpart in another universe. If we knock over one set, we'll be sucked into a game with our alternate selves from another dimension.
That seems complicated, Rick. Can't we just, I don't know, glue them back together?
Ah, Morty, you can't glue quantum entangled particles back together. You need a cholecystectomy to even begin to understand the complexities involved.
Meanwhile, Staples has somehow stumbled into the dimension where Rick and Morty are playing the game.
Staples, hello, fellow humanoid beings. I am Staples, the office supply store. How may I assist you?
Staples, what are you doing here? This is a high-stakes game of chess. You can't just complicate things with your office supplies.
Staples, it isn't what life is all about, Rick. Complicating things. Plus, I have just what you need to win this game.
Rick and Morty roll their eyes as Staples pulls out a box of miniature staplers and offers them as chess pieces.
Really, Rick? Staplers as chess pieces?
Hey, don't underestimate the power of office supplies, Morty. Staples, you're a genius.
The game continues, with Rick and Morty struggling to keep up with their alternate selves and the new stapler chess pieces. Chaos ensues as the game board starts to glitch and Staples tries to sell them all on new office gadgets.
Rick, this game is getting out of hand. We're trapped in a never-ending cycle of chess and office supplies.
Don't worry, Morty, I have a plan. We just have to trick our alternate selves by.
Suddenly, the game board collapses and everyone is sucked out of the dimension and back into their own. They are left covered in staplers and chess pieces.
Staples. Wow, that was fun. Don't forget to come back to Staples for all your office needs.
Never again, Staples, never again.
Title: The Interdimensional Pugilist Prestige.
In this episode, the enigmatic Rick Sanchez, along with his grandson Morty, daughter Summer, and son-in-law Jerry, stumble upon a futuristic underground fight club. The club, located in an abandoned warehouse, is littered with poles and dust, and is led by a mysterious man with a pugilist frame.
Morty, Summer, Jerry, come on, don't be such stick in the muds. I heard about this fight club from my interdimensional contacts. It's like Fight Club, but with more dimensions.
I don't know, Rick, it seems kind of dangerous.
And gross. Look at all this dust on the floor.
Can't we just go home?
I was going to watch the slow-mo guys on YouTube.
As the group enters the arena, they witness the pugilist man who is known as the One Punch Man absolutely destroy his opponent. His fists seem to have the ability to penetrate through dimensions, leaving a trail of light wherever they strike.
One Punch Man, welcome, welcome, newcomers. I am the One Punch Man, and you are about to witness the most glorious fight of your lives.
Hey, I've seen a few fights before. What's so special about yours?
One Punch Man, my fists. They have the power to transcend dimensions, and whoever I hit, well, they either explode or enter a state of permanent slow-mo.
That's insane.
I think my heart just stopped.
Can we go home yet? Rick convinces the One Punch Man to let him and Morty fight in the ring. They both put up a good fight, but ultimately succumb to the One Punch Man's otherworldly strength.
Oh well, it was worth a try. Anyway, let's get out of here before we all end up in slow-mo.
The group quickly rushes out of the arena and back to the safety of Rick's spaceship.
I can't believe we just fought a guy with the power to transcend dimensions.
I know, it's like we were in an anime or something.
I just want to go back to watching the slow-mo guys.
Well, if you think that's crazy, wait until I show you the time I fought a plasmatic space squid with nothing but a toothpick.
Title of episode: Neurological Mechanisms of Mind-Controlled Population Rebellion.
Opening scene, a digital painting-style photo illustration of a woman with a weird face and a weird haircut is shown. The woman is identified as Natalie Portman, who plays the role of a protagonist in a sci-fi thriller. The background score is a suspenseful melody which implies that the story is going to be a gripping one.
Natalie Portman, voiceover. The world is going through a major crisis. People are being controlled by a mysterious force which nobody seems to understand. The only hope is to find the root cause of the problem and break the chain of control.
Cut to a scene where a group of people, including Natalie, are standing in a research lab surrounded by advanced machines and equipment.
Scientist 1. Based on our research, we have found that there is a certain frequency that is being emitted which is causing this mind control.
Natalie Portman, how can we stop it?
Scientist 2.
The frequency is being transmitted from a central location. If we can dismantle that transmitter, the control can be lifted.
Natalie Portman, determined, let's do it.
Cut to a scene where Natalie and her team are traveling through the jungle on rhinos.
Scientist 3, according to our satellite imagery, the transmitter is located on the other side of this forest.
Natalie Portman, cautiously optimistic, all right, let's move forward.
Cut to a scene where the team has reached the location of the transmitter.
They see guards standing outside the building.
Scientist 4, we need to find a way to get inside.
Natalie Portman, thinking strategically, I have an idea.
Cut to a scene where Natalie is seen using her mind control powers to hypnotize the guards.
Scientist 5, that was amazing.
Natalie Portman, smiling, it's all in the power of the mind.
Cut to a scene where the team reaches the transmitter room.
Scientist 6, we need to destroy this machine.
Natalie Portman, determined, let's do it.
Cut to a scene where the team successfully destroys the transmitter.
Scientist 7, we did it. The mind control is lifted.
Natalie Portman, smiling, it was a team effort.
Closing scene. Natalie and her team are seen walking away from the transmitter room. The background score is triumphant.
Natalie Portman, voiceover, science is ever evolving. We must use it for the betterment of the world.
End of episode.
Title: Laugh Track History.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty on a casual space adventure, when suddenly they are pulled through a temporal wormhole. They find themselves in a futuristic arena, surrounded by alien creatures and a horde of cheering fans.
Morty, what the hell did you do this time? I thought we were just catching Pokemon.
I don't know, Rick. Maybe we warped into the wrong dimension or something.
They soon discover they have traveled to a new dimension where time-traveling gladiator games are a popular form of entertainment. Morty is drafted to participate in a humor-based competition, alongside a red-shirted man named Dave who they met earlier. Oh great, now Morty's going to get killed by some alien stand-up comedian. This is worse than that time I got a bad haircut.
Jerry, stop being dramatic. It's just a game. And Morty's got Rick on his side.
The game begins and the trio quickly realizes that the competition involves telling jokes from different historical time periods. Morty and Dave must make the audience laugh their way through different eras, with Rick supplying them with the necessary scientific knowledge.
This is so cool. I wish I could travel through time like that.
Yes, but keep in mind the consequences of altering the past could be catastrophic.
Yeah, I know. But it's still cool.
As the game progresses, Morty and Dave struggle to find the right comedic timing for the different periods they visit. They tell jokes to cavemen, medieval knights, and even world leaders during times of war. Dave, man, I hope I don't accidentally create a paradox or something.
Relax, Dave. This is all just a simulation. Or is it?
I don't think I've ever heard so many bad jokes in my life. It's like watching a 90s sitcom. The final round approaches and the competition heats up. Morty and Dave find themselves in ancient Rome, cracking jokes against the top comedians of the time. Will they be able to out-humor their opponents and win the game?
I just hope we don't get stuck here forever.
Dave, or worse, make a bad joke and start a gladiator war. The episode concludes with Rick, Morty, and Dave back in their own dimension, safe and sound. However, they soon discover that they have brought something back with them from their time-traveling adventure.
What did you bring back with you, Rick? It better not be any dangerous alien technology.
No, it's something much more valuable than that. I brought back a laugh track.
Cue audience laughter. Finn.
Title: The jet ski incident and the hemorrhoidectomy.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty take a break from their usual interdimensional adventures to have some fun on Earth. They go jet skiing with Jerry, Summer, and some of Jerry's work friends. However, when they arrive at the river, they notice that the sky is green and red, and the mountains in the distance seem to be moving. Morty, those mountains look like they're alive. This must be some kind of parallel dimension with subtle differences in this universe's geography.
Wow, Rick, that's amazing. But let's not ignore the fact that the sky is green and red. That's gotta be some insane chemical reaction going on up there.
Hey, guys, let's stop admiring the scenery and start jet skiing.
I'm in. Let's do this.
As they ride across the river, Rick starts to feel some discomfort in his nether regions.
Oh, Morty, I think all this bouncing around is aggravating my hemorrhoids.
Gross, Rick, do you need to go to the hospital?
No way, Morty, I got this.
Meanwhile, Jerry's friend Bob has a medical emergency and needs to be rushed to the hospital for a laparoscopic colectomy. While waiting in the hospital, Rick decides to gamble his way to a hemorrhoidectomy to relieve his pain.
I gotta do something about these hemorrhoids, Morty. I'm gonna let it ride and hope for the best.
Morty groans as Rick goes off to the casino. He later finds Rick at the hospital, with a smile on his face and a bandage on his butt.
Rick, did you finally go to the hospital for your hemorrhoids?
Ah, Morty, I won big at the casino and bribed a surgeon to do it on the spot. I'm feeling better already.
Jerry's friends come out of surgery and are happy with their laparoscopic colectomies. The group then heads back to the river for some more jet skiing, with Rick feeling much more comfortable.
That was a crazy day.
Yeah, but at least we had some fun, didn't we, guys?
Fun? You call this fun? I call it another day in the multiverse.
Rick, can we please just have a normal day for once?
Normal? Yeah, that'll be the day.
The group laughs as they ride into the sunset, relieved that their day ended on a positive note.
Title: The Corneal Conundrum.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty stumble upon a man named Nathan Drake, who is in desperate need of a corneal transplant due to an injury sustained during his adventures. The duo decides to help him out, but things take a bizarre turn when they discover the transplant was made with a rare silver-enhanced cornea.
Scene 1.
Morty, we've got a situation on our hands. There's a man named Nathan Drake who needs a corneal transplant ASAP.
Oh geez, that sounds serious. Can't we just go to a hospital or something?
Don't be a simp, Morty. We're gonna do this the Rick and Morty way.
Scene 2.
Upon arriving at the transplant facility, Rick and Morty realize that the donor cornea is not like any other they've seen before.
Morty, this cornea is enhanced with silver nanoparticles. This could have some serious implications.
What kind of implications, Rick?
Well, Morty, we could be dealing with a potential cross-species contamination that could lead to unprecedented genetic mutations.
Scene 3.
Nathan Drake awakes from surgery and is pleased to find his vision has been restored. However, he starts experiencing strange hallucinations and develops a sudden affinity for the color silver.
Nathan Drake, whoa, everything's so sparkly and shiny. I can see things I never saw before. Oh, and I feel a strange urge to hoard all things silver.
Scene 4.
Rick and Morty track down the cornea donor, who turns out to be a school counselor named Mr. Silverman.
Mr. Silverman, what the hell is going on with this silver-enhanced cornea? You're playing with some serious biohazardous materials here.
Mr. Silverman, well, I was trying to create a new line of genetically modified superhumans, but I guess something went wrong along the way. Scene 5.
Rick, Morty, and Nathan Drake get dragged into a mind-bending chase scene through different dimensions, as Nathan's silver obsession gets out of control.
Nathan Drake, I need more silver. Give me all the silver in the universe.
I told you this was a bad idea, Morty. Now we're caught up in some ridiculous silver scavenger hunt.
Scene 6. The episode ends with Rick and Morty having successfully removed the silver-enhanced cornea from Nathan Drake's eye and locked it up in their laboratory.
Well, Morty, another day, another narrow escape from the jaws of death. Can't wait to see what kind of trouble we get into next.
Yeah, but I hope we don't end up with a corny episode like this again, Rick.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got enough crazy ideas to keep us going for millennia.
Title: The Tower of Infiltration.
In this episode, we explore the phenomenon of satanic cult infiltration and its effect on the psychological well-being of participants, as well as the use of archery and sports massage as coping mechanisms for stress relief. The setting takes place on top of a tall tower with a neon light background and a clock displaying the time of day, serving as a crucial metric to measure the participants' endurance and stamina during their arduous task. In the opening scene, we see the host, Dr. Jonathan, conducting an interview with the protagonist, Jack, who is about to embark on a highly challenging mission involving infiltrating a satanic cult. Jack, who is an experienced archer and a professional athlete, stated that his expertise in physical activity would help him to navigate the difficulties of his task. As the episode progresses, we see Jack encountering various challenges, such as deciphering the cult's rituals and symbols and avoiding detection by the members. Despite the overwhelming physical and psychological stress, Jack manages to maintain his composure with the help of sports massage, which enhances his muscle relaxation and increases flexibility. Throughout the episode, we witness the emergence of comedic situations, mainly from Jack's humorous encounters with the cult's members and their absurd beliefs. However, the tension is palpable as Jack approaches the core of the cult's headquarters, where he must confront and expose their dark practices. In the final scene, we see Dr. Jonathan and Jack discussing the aftermath of his mission and how it impacted him emotionally and psychologically. Jack states that despite facing his fears and succeeding in his objective, he experienced a sense of guilt and trauma from the disturbing events he witnessed. However, he credits his archery and sports massage practices as crucial tools that aided him in coping with the stress and tension of the situation. Overall, the episode provides a compelling portrayal of the psychological and physical demands of infiltrating a satanic cult. It highlights the importance of engaging in physical activity and relaxation techniques as healthy coping mechanisms in stressful environments.
Title: Cosmic Car Troubles.
Opening shot of the episode features a car driving down a long stretch of road, under a night sky filled with stars and clouds. The reflection of the car is visible on the wet, rain-slicked pavement.
Morty, we have to get to Oslo for the Sci-Fi Trivia Nights contest.
Okay, Rick, but how are we going to get there? Our car is totally busted.
I have just the thing.
Cut to Rick and Morty in a new, high-tech cosmic car, capable of traveling faster than the speed of light.
Whoa, this is insane, Rick.
Yeah, it's just a little something I've been working on.
As they travel through space, they encounter Alan Rails, a former superhero and old friend of Rick's.
Alan Rails. Rick, it's good to see you. What brings you out this way?
Just cruising around in my new cosmic car, nothing too crazy.
Suddenly, they are attacked by a swarm of space lice, causing the car to malfunction and unload them onto an unknown planet.
Rick, what are we going to do? We're stranded on this planet with no way out.
Relax, Morty, I've got this.
Using his scientific genius, Rick builds a new device to absorb the space lice and repair the cosmic car.
Wow, Rick, that was amazing. How did you do it?
It's all just simple physics and a little bit of elbow grease, Morty.
As they take off back into the realm of space, Morty notices something peculiar outside of the spaceship.
Rick, what is that?
That, Morty, is a paradox cloud, a tear in the fabric of space-time.
Whoa, what does that mean?
It means hold on tight, Morty. We're going to ride this thing all the way to Oslo.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty emerging from the paradox cloud and landing just in time for the Sci-Fi Trivia Nights contest, where they emerge victorious, thanks to their cosmic car and Rick's scientific genius.
That's how it's done, Morty. Science rules.
Yeah, but what are we going to do with this cosmic car now?
I'm sure we'll find a use for it, Morty. The universe is a big place, and there's always trouble to get into.
Title: The Lemon Paradox.
Opening shot shows Rick, Morty, and Summer attending a sci-fi film festival in a packed lecture hall. A lemon suddenly materializes on top of the row of benches in front of them.
What the FCK, Morty? Is this some new form of space-time *T we're not aware of?
I don't know, Rick. It just appeared out of nowhere.
Maybe it's a quantum lemon. I read about those in my physics class.
Quantum lemon? What? Did some postdoc finally crack the secret to flavored space-time?
Suddenly, the lemon springs to life and starts dancing in midair.
Why is the lemon dancing?
It must be reacting to the energy released from the film festival. Its atomic structure is undergoing a phase transition.
Great, just what we need. A party fruit undoing the work of thousands of scientists.
The lemon bounces around the lecture hall, causing chaos and uproar amongst the festival goers.
We have to do something, Rick, before the lemon starts a full-blown citrus revolution.
Relax, Morty. I got this. I'm going to use my molecular destabilizer to return the lemon to its natural state.
But Rick, if you use the destabilizer, you'll risk destabilizing the entire lecture hall.
Nonsense, Summer. I'll simply recalibrate the destabilizer for optimal lemon disintegration.
Rick whips out his gadget and aims it at the lemon. The audience holds its breath.
Just kidding. I'm actually going to turn the lemon into a giant martini for everyone.
The audience cheers, and the lemon transforms into a giant martini glass filled with a lemon-flavored drink.
Wow, Rick. Way to turn chaos into alcohol.
I think what Rick just did violates the laws of thermodynamics.
Shows what you know, Summer. In this universe, anything is possible with enough alcohol and a little bit of super science.
Closing shot shows Rick, Morty, and Summer clinking glasses with the rest of the Sci-Fi Film Festival attendees. The camera zooms out to reveal the lemon martini glass suspended in the vastness of space, its lemony flavor spreading throughout the universe. The end.
Title: The Forbidden Island of the Alien Magic Show.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty exploring a green field with a bird flying over it and a tree in the background with a blurry image of a bird flying over it. Rick remarks, "Morty, this planet is absolutely fascinating. I can't wait to see what kind of scientific discoveries we'll make here." Morty, on the other hand, is more concerned with practical matters, such as finding food and water. As they wander through the field, they come across a mysterious island surrounded by a force field. Rick, ever the curious scientist, decides they must investigate. Upon arriving on the island, they discover a group of aliens performing a magic show. The aliens offer to make Rick and Morty part of the act, promising to show them the secrets of the universe. During the show, Rick and Morty are amazed as the aliens perform incredible feats of magic. They make objects disappear and reappear, turn lead into gold, and even summon a full-metal alchemist termite, which can transmute anything it touches. The audience is in hysterics, and Morty can barely contain his laughter. However, as the show progresses, Rick begins to notice something odd about the aliens' technology. He suspects they are using a device that alters reality itself, causing impossible things to happen.
Rick confronts the aliens, revealing his suspicions.
The aliens, furious at being exposed, attack Rick and Morty. A wild chase ensues, with Rick and Morty narrowly escaping the aliens' wrath.
They manage to destroy the force field surrounding the island and escape just in time.
Rick, still reeling from the experience, remarks, "Morty, I've never seen technology like that before. We must harness its power for our own scientific pursuits." Title: The Quantum Jesters.
Opening shot. The episode begins with Rick frantically working on an invention in his lab as Morty walks in.
Hey Rick, what are you working on?
I'm creating an interdimensional claw machine that can harvest energy from other universes. Pretty neat, huh?
Sure. Why do we need that?
Why not? Plus, I have a hunch it'll come in handy later.
Suddenly, a man in a red suit bursts into the lab.
Man in red suit. Excuse me, I'm looking for Rick Sanchez. My name is Kratos and I need your help.
Kratos, the Greek god of war? What do you want with me?
Kratos, I need your help to defeat my new enemy, the Quantum Jesters. They've been wreaking havoc across multiple universes, and I can't stop them alone.
Quantum Jesters? I thought they were just a myth.
Suddenly, a man in a white suit appears next to Kratos.
Man in white suit. My name is Dr. Quantum, and I'm the one who created the Quantum Jesters. I see you've met my latest creation.
So you're the evil mastermind behind all of this. What do you want with us?
Dr. Quantum, I want to test the capabilities of my Quantum Jesters against the greatest minds in the multiverse. And that includes you, Rick Sanchez.
The group goes on a wild adventure through multiple dimensions, battling the Quantum Jesters and narrowly escaping death several times. Along the way, they come across a mysterious claw machine.
What's this?
It's an interdimensional claw machine. Watch this.
Rick uses the claw to extract energy from a nearby universe, causing the machine to shake violently. Suddenly, a portal opens up and sucks the entire group into a new dimension.
Rick, what the hell did you do?
I don't know, Morty, but I have a feeling we're in for a wild ride.
The episode ends with the group floating through the void of space, unsure of where they're headed next.
Can we go home now? I have homework to do.
Relax, Summer, we're on a scientific adventure. And who knows, we might just save the multiverse in the process.
The group collectively roll their eyes as the screen fades to black.
Title: The Multidimensional Conundrum of Red and Link's Fake Eyes and Lips.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty embark on a multidimensional adventure to investigate the perplexing case of three individuals, Rhett and Link and Noah Centineo, with fake eyes and lips on their faces. Accompanying them is the brilliant scientist, Argon, and the eccentric pop culture icon, Miranda Sings.
Morty, Rick, what's the deal with these fake eyes and lips? Is it some kind of new body modification?
Rick, oh Morty, you sweet summer child. The universe is full of strange and peculiar things, and this is just one of them.
Miranda, excuse me, but who are these Red and Link? Do they have any talent?
Argon. Actually, they are quite famous on your planet for their comedic prowess, Miranda. I've studied their work extensively.
Rick, cut the chit-chat, gang. We've got a demon-haunted dreamland to explore.
Noah. Wait, did you say demon haunted? I'm not sure I signed up for that.
Upper leg. Relax, Noah. We've got Rick and Morty here. There's nothing they can't handle.
Wait, guys, can we please figure out what's happening to our faces? It's kind of freaking me out. Yeah, we didn't sign up for this either.
Morty, I think I found something. It looks like you guys were experimenting with some kind of lip-plumping serum and eye-color-changing drops.
Rick, this is why you don't mess with unknown chemicals, kids. You end up with weird-ass faces.
Miranda, can we at least get some good selfies out of this whole ordeal?
The group successfully reverses the effects of the serum and drops, restoring Rhett and Link's faces to their original form. As they exit the demon-haunted dreamland, they are greeted with a standing ovation from the multidimensional beings for their heroic efforts in preserving their physical forms.
Title: Rick and the Stone Age Unicorn Ninja Warrior.
The episode opens up with Rick and Morty flying through space in the spaceship on their latest adventure.
Suddenly, they come across a computer-generated image of a stone building with a fireplace on top of it and a fireplace on the roof.
Rick recognizes the building and tells Morty that it's a portal to the Stone Age, a primitive time period.
Morty, get your PhD in prehistoric studies because we're going back to the Stone Age.
What? I don't have a PhD in prehistoric studies, Rick.
We'll figure it out, Morty. We're going to need all the help we can get.
They enter the portal and find themselves in a primitive village. As they explore the village, they come across a group of unicorn ninja warriors preparing for battle.
Morty, we've stumbled onto a group of unicorn ninja warriors. We need to help them win this battle.
But Rick, what do we know about fighting in the Stone Age?
We don't need to know anything, Morty. We're scientists. We'll use our brains to outsmart our opponents.
As the battle wages on, Rick and Morty come up with scientific strategies to defeat the enemy. They use their knowledge of physics, chemistry, and biology to create weapons that are not only effective but hilarious.
We just took down their leader with a fart bomb. Best science ever.
I don't even want to know how you came up with that, Rick.
In the end, Rick and Morty emerge victorious, and the unicorn ninja warriors hail them as their heroes. As they leave the Stone Age, Rick turns to Morty and says, "That was a close one, Morty. But we did it. We saved the Stone Age."
Yeah, and we did it with science. Can you believe that?
Believe it? I invented it, Morty.
The episode ends with them flying back to Earth, laughing and joking about their hilarious and crazy adventure.
Title: The Quantum Coach Terminator.
Act 1. Rick and Morty are lounging on the couch, watching Terminator 2, Judgment Day. Rick suddenly jumps up, intrigued by the concept of time travel and the multiverse theory. He decides to build a quantum coach that can transport them across parallel universes and through time itself. Morty is hesitant, but Rick insists that it's all in the name of science.
Act 2.
Rick and Morty travel through multiple dimensions, encountering bizarre and hilarious alternate versions of themselves. They end up in a universe where a man with sunglasses and a gun in his hand is being pursued by a Terminator. The man, who introduces himself as Coach, insists that he's from a future where sports have become the ultimate form of warfare and that he needs their help to save the world.
Act 3.
Rick, Morty, and Coach team up to measure the strength of various sports teams across the multiverse. In order to do so, they engage in a series of ludicrous and increasingly dangerous sports games. Highlights include a soccer match on the surface of the sun and a game of ice hockey in a universe made entirely of ice cream.
Act 4.
Just as they are about to declare the ultimate victor, the Terminator reappears, having been sent back in time to eliminate Coach before he can disrupt the timeline. A battle ensues, with Rick and Morty using their newfound knowledge of parallel universes to outsmart the Terminator.
Act 5.
In the end, Coach reveals that he was actually a robot sent from the future to infiltrate and conquer the world of sports.
Morty is left feeling betrayed, but Rick is ecstatic, having finally found a worthy challenge in the form of the rogue robot.
They all engage in an epic sports battle, with Rick and the robot vying for ultimate supremacy.
Coach, sports are the key to humanity's survival, man.
Rick, finally, a challenge worthy of my genius.
Morty, I don't know, Rick. This seems kinda dangerous.
Robot Terminator, exterminate. All. Sports.
Rick, oh, it's on now.
Morty, why do we keep getting into these situations?
Coach, how's sports, baby?
Robot Terminator, target acquired. Engage in combat mode.
Morty, well, we're screwed.
Rick, not necessarily.
The present episode portrays the intersection of several scientific phenomena in a complex, yet enthralling narrative that brings together the dynamics of an extraterrestrial environment and the intricacies of biological interactions. At the start of the episode, a dragonfly is spotted flying over a group of cherries on a rock in a terraformed Mars environment. The image is dramatically accentuated by the striking red background and an ominous clock ticking in the background.
Professor Smith, the dragonfly, known for its swift and nimble movements, is one of the most fascinating insects in the animal kingdom. It is interesting to note that with the advent of terraforming, such insects have made remarkable adaptations to extraterrestrial environments.
Dr. Jones, the cherries on the rock, on the other hand, imply the complex ecological system that has evolved in the terraformed Mars environment. Cherries, being a fruit-bearing plant, have provided nourishment and support for a range of insects, including the dragonfly.
Professor Smith, however, the narrative takes a fascinating turn when we observe a californium injection in the background. Californium, being a radioactive element, has profound implications for the Mars environment and its inhabitants.
Dr. Jones, the fallout of californium is known to have significant effects on living organisms, including mutations and genetic damage. With the terraforming project still underway, it is imperative to understand the potential implications of such radioactive elements.
Professor Thompson, the ticking clock in the background further underscores the urgency associated with this issue. We must act fast to ensure the safety and sustainability of our terraformed environment.
Dr. Core, and in the midst of all this, we see Falco Lombardi, a character from the beloved Star Fox franchise. With his high-tech equipment and advanced weaponry, he poses a useful ally in the Mars terraforming projects.
Professor Thompson, this episode is a testament to the convergence of scientific advancements and the intricacies of biological ecosystems. It highlights the challenges we face as we attempt to create sustainable living environments in a hostile world, and the importance of effective collaboration between science and technology to achieve our goals.
Dr. Core, the dragonfly flying over the cherries is more than just mere entertainment. It is a microcosm of the complex and delicate balance of our terraformed environment.
Professor Smith, in conclusion, this episode highlights the need for a robust scientific framework to address the challenges posed by extraterrestrial environments and underscores the importance of interdisciplinary collaboration between scientists, technologists, and environmentalists to achieve our objectives.
Title: The Occult Detective Nightmare. uncovering the mystery of Lawrencium.
The episode begins with Mr. John, a renowned occult detective, sitting in a comfortable chair adjacent to a man in a suit and tie with a mustache on his head. They both engage in a deep and intense conversation revolving around the mystery of Lawrencium, a highly radioactive chemical element discovered in the early 20th century. Mr. John, the occult detective, uses his insightful knowledge of the supernatural world to help unravel the complex nature of Lawrencium. He highlights the strange and unexplainable events that have occurred around the discovery of this element, which have left many scientists puzzled. The man with the mustache presents new data regarding the strange behavior of Lawrencium, which seems to deviate from the behavior of other heavy elements. Mr. John suggests that perhaps this deviation is due to some supernatural intervention, and he delves into the history of this element to further support his claim. As the conversation continues, they begin discussing a recent viral meme that has been taking the internet by storm, the Ermagerd meme. Mr. John starts to tie in the meme's origin, which stems from Louis Pasteur's groundbreaking work in microbiology, and proposes a relationship between Pasteur's work and Lawrencium. With their combined knowledge, they discover a breakthrough in the mystery of Lawrencium, and determine that the strange behavior of this element is due to a supernatural entity with a connection to microbiology. They plan to expand their research and uncover the full extent of the entity's involvement in the periodic table of elements. In conclusion, this episode provides a captivating conversation between a renowned occult detective and a scientist that showcases how scientific and supernatural knowledge can complement each other to solve complex mysteries.
Title: The Multidimensional Mustached Mayhem.
Opening scene.
Rick and Morty are messing around in Rick's lab when they are suddenly interrupted by a transmission coming from another dimension. The transmission is from a man with a mustache and a hat wearing a green mask with a red hat and mustache, who claims to be from the planet Summit 1G. He warns Rick and Morty that a catastrophic event is about to occur, and the only way to prevent it is by navigating through a series of multidimensional portals.
Oh great, another unstable interdimensional crisis. I guess we have no choice but to save the universe, again.
Wow, for a brilliant scientist, you sure sound thrilled.
Meanwhile, Beth is out on a shopping spree and impulsively buys a new board game called Fallopian Tubes. She brings it back home and eagerly tries to convince her family to play it.
Come on, guys. Let's play a game that's fun and educational. The objective is to navigate through the female reproductive system and fertilize the egg. It's great for kids and adults.
Sure, why not? We could all use a refresher on biology.
The group starts playing the game, but it quickly turns into a heated competition. They are so engrossed in the game that they forget about the transmission and the impending crisis. Suddenly, Inspector Gadget bursts into the room, claiming that his gadgets have detected a disturbance in the timeline. He insists on helping Rick and Morty with their mission, but keeps accidentally activating his gadgets, causing chaos in the lab.
Inspector Gadget, don't worry, Rick and Morty. I will stop the villain and bring peace to the universe. Go go Gadget. Whoops.
Rick and Morty roll their eyes and continue on their mission, which takes them to various dimensions, including a planet entirely made of the board game Splendor, and another dimension where they encounter a holographic version of Kanye West who is trapped in a time loop.
Kanye West, yo, I'm so glad you guys are here. I've been trying to break this loop for months, but everything I do just leads me back here. Do you think you could help me out?
Rick and Morty agree to help Kanye, but it proves to be more challenging than they anticipated. They end up getting stuck in the time loop themselves and are forced to relive the same day over and over again. Desperate for a solution, Rick comes up with an idea to use the popular Simpsons steamed hams meme to create a diversion and trick the loop into breaking. It works, and they successfully navigate back to their dimension just in time to prevent the catastrophic event.
End scene.
The group arrives back at the house, exhausted and relieved that their mission was a success.
Welcome back, guys. How was the mission?
It was just your typical multi-dimensional mustached mayhem. Nothing we couldn't handle.
Yeah, and I never want to play fallopian tubes again.
Inspector Gadget, I may have accidentally caused a few mishaps, but I'm just glad I could assist you on your journey. Go Gadget, high five.
The group awkwardly gives him a high five, and the episode ends with them bickering over who gets to take a shower first.
Title: The Prostatectomy Paradox.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty in their garage, where Rick is frantically searching for something. Morty, of course, is confused and asks what's going on. Rick responds by saying, "Morty, we're going on a pirate space adventure." Morty is hesitant, but Rick insists that it's necessary to retrieve an ancient artifact from a group of space pirates. As they travel through space, Morty gets sick and Rick diagnoses him with a rare condition called scuttlebutt syndrome. In order to find a cure, Rick suggests they visit Dwight Schrute, a renowned beet farmer and expert in the field of prostatectomy. What follows is a series of shenanigans involving comedy-themed escape rooms, a trash-talking prosthetic butt named Gary, and a bunch of other hilarious hijinks. Through it all, Rick and Morty manage to outsmart the space pirates and retrieve the artifact, which turns out to be a tiny, inconsequential trinket that Rick promptly throws away. Morty is annoyed, but Rick insists that it was all worth it for the adventure and the laughs.
Morty, you see, the prostatectomy paradox states that sometimes the most ridiculous solutions are the only ones that work. Plus, we got to meet Dwight Schrute. That guy's a hoot.
I don't know, Rick. I feel like we could have just stayed home and watched The Office instead.
Morty, where's the fun in that?
Title: The Calcium Conspiracy.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty embark on a scientific adventure with Summer to investigate the peculiar behavior of calcium isotopes in a nearby field. As they approach the location, they come across a red truck parked in the center of the field.
Morty, this is not a coincidence. The presence of the red truck in the center of the field indicates a deliberate act of manipulation.
Manipulation? By whom?
Perhaps it's the work of Neon Genesis Evangelion, the anime consciousness that seeks to alter reality for its twisted purpose.
Interesting theory, Summer, but let's not jump to conclusions. We need to collect some samples first.
As they start to collect samples, Jerry Smith, Summer's hapless ex-husband, shows up with his vampire girlfriend, who wants to give their home a makeover.
Hey, guys!
What's going on here?
We're investigating the calcium isotopes in this field, Jerry. Nothing for you to worry about.
Vampire girlfriend. Actually, I could use some calcium for my renovation project. Can I have some?
Absolutely not. You can't just mess with the natural order of things. That's a recipe for terrifying paranormal activity.
Rick, look! The red truck in the other field is moving.
And it's heading straight towards us.
Quick, get in the car. We need to get out of here before we become part of some twisted experiment.
As they race towards safety, Rick realizes the true nature of the calcium conspiracy.
It all makes sense now. Jerry, you fool, you've been hoarding the calcium for your own nefarious purposes. You wanted to create a new element to impress your vampire girlfriend.
What? No. I just wanted to do something nice for her.
Nice try, Jerry, but you can't hide the truth from science. You're coming with us to face the consequences of your actions.
And with that, Rick, Morty, and Summer drove off into the sunset, leaving Jerry and his vampire girlfriend behind to face the consequences of their actions. Episode title, Quantum Joker's Hilarious Game Theory Experiment. Opening shot of Rick and Morty in the garage, with Jerry and Beth sitting on the couch.
Morty, I need your help with a little experiment.
What kind of experiment, Rick?
Rick pulls out a small quantum device from his lab coat pocket.
I've invented a machine that allows us to enter and control quantum probabilities.
You lost me at quantum, Rick.
Are you sure it's safe to use, Dad?
Of course it's safe, probably. Anyway, we're going to play a game of chance and see who comes out on top.
What's the game, Rick?
It's called Joker's Wild.
Suddenly, the Joker appears on stage.
Joker, did someone say, wild? Ha ha ha, I'm here to make this experiment more interesting.
Who the hell are you?
Joker, just call me the Quantum Joker. I bring chaos and hilarity to any experiment.
Dad, are you sure this is a good idea?
Relax, Beth, it's all under control. Now, let's play the game.
The four of them, along with the Joker, enter the quantum device and find themselves transported to the streets of Copenhagen.
Whoa, where are we?
We're in a parallel universe where Thomas and friends is the dominant form of transportation. Now, let's start the game.
Joker pulls out a deck of cards.
Joker, here's how we play. We each pick a card from the deck. The person with the highest card wins. But if you pick the Joker card, you lose.
Sounds easy enough. They each pick a card.
I got a 7.
I got a 9.
I got a queen.
Ah, I got the Joker.
Joker, looks like you lose, old man. Ha ha ha.
Suddenly, a group of funny pets appear out of nowhere and start chasing after the group.
What the hell are those?
They must be quantum anomalies. Quick, back to the device.
They all enter the quantum device and return to the garage.
That was insane. How did you even come up with that idea, Dad?
Ah, it was all part of my master plan. With this device, the possibilities are endless.
Joker, you know, I think I'm going to stick around for a while. You guys are hilarious.
The gang looks at each other and shrugs. Well, I guess we have a new friend now.
I'm not sure that's such a good thing, Dad.
Relax, Morty, it'll be just like having a pet, except this one can tell jokes.
The Joker pulls out a whoopee cushion and places it on the couch.
Joker, who's ready for round 2?
The gang looks at the camera and shakes their heads in disbelief. End scene.
Title: Shrimp Paradox and Robot Soccer Championship.
In this Rick and Morty episode, Rick invents a new technology that allows him to time travel across different galaxies. He invites Morty, Jerry, Beth, and a group of alien enthusiasts to a robot soccer championship on Krypton.
Morty, pass me the shrimp scampi. I need to fuel up my temporal thrusters to avoid time travel paradoxes.
Rick, I don't think eating shrimp will help us avoid paradoxes.
Trust me, Morty, this shrimp has anti-paradoxical properties. I'm a science genius. I know what I'm doing.
Wow, these robot figurines on the table are so cute.
I could use them as models for my new art project.
Jerry, can you focus on the game? Look, that alien over there is holding a sign meme that says, "Go robots go."
As the robot soccer championship begins, the group notices a red giant star suddenly appearing in the sky. Rick realizes that he miscalculated the time travel coordinates and they have ended up too close to the star.
Oh no, we have to leave now before the star explodes and creates a time travel paradox.
But what about the championship?
I have an idea. Let's enter our robots and change the outcome of the game to prevent a paradox.
With the help of their robot figurines, Rick and the gang enter the game and face off against the reigning champions. They use their advanced knowledge of engineering and physics to play their way to victory.
Wow, we won. Thanks, Rick, that was amazing.
No problem, Beth. Just another day in the life of a science genius.
As they depart from Krypton, the group notices that the red giant has disappeared from the sky. Rick assures them that they have successfully prevented a time travel paradox and saved the universe once again. I don't know about you guys, but I'm craving more shrimp scampi.
Dad, can you stop thinking about food for once?
The group shares a laugh as they fly off into the vast expanse of the multiverse.
Title: The Scientific Shenanigans of Sword-Wielding Suits in Haunted Lighthouses.
The episode opens with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth gathering in the lab, discussing the latest scientific developments.
Morty, who has been reading sci-fi novels, excitedly tells the group about a recent convention he attended, where he photographed sci-fi cosplayers.
Rick rolls his eyes and dismisses Morty's enthusiasm as a boil on the scientific community. Suddenly, a man in a suit bursts into the lab, brandishing a sword and a flag.
Rick recognizes him as Ganondorf, a powerful villain from the Legend of Zelda video game series.
Ganondorf demands the group's assistance in defeating his mortal enemy, Jin Chinese, who is wreaking havoc on a nearby haunted lighthouse. Jerry, eager to prove his worth, volunteers to join Ganondorf on his quest. Beth scoffs at the idea, but Rick reminds her that this could be an opportunity for groundbreaking research on alternate dimensions. Morty, meanwhile, is just thrilled to have the chance to meet some real-life fantasy characters. The group sets off for the lighthouse, where they encounter all sorts of supernatural terror. Amidst the chaos, Jerry hilariously struggles to wield his own sword, while Ganondorf shows off his impressive combat skills. Beth carefully observes and takes notes, while Rick nonchalantly suggests absurd scientific explanations for what's happening. In the end, the group manages to defeat Jin Chinese and save the lighthouse. But their victory is short-lived, as Rick accidentally sends them all tumbling into an entirely different dimension. As they try to find their way back home, they encounter even more bizarre and ridiculous scenarios, leading to plenty of laughs and jokes along the way.
Well. Looks like we've stumbled into a dimension where swords and flags reign supreme.
Ganondorf. Indeed, but we must act quickly if we are to defeat Jin Chinese and save the haunted lighthouse.
I'm ready for battle. Just, won't let me get a handle on this sword.
Fascinating. The energy readings here are off the charts. I must take detailed notes for further analysis.
Oh man, this is so cool. I can't wait to show all my friends these pictures.
Here's an idea. Instead of photographing cosplayers, let's photograph the actual ghosts that are trying to kill us.
Guys, help!
My sword is stuck in the wall and I can't get it out.
Interesting. It seems that the supernatural activity correlates with the fluctuation of quantum particles in this dimension.
Oh, guys, are we supposed to be falling through a giant portal right now?
Oops.
Title: The Interdimensional Colectomy.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty sitting in the garage, examining various alien specimens. Suddenly, a group of people wearing masks and wielding swords appears out of nowhere.
Whoa, Rick, what's going on?
Relax, Morty. These are just interdimensional travelers. They're probably here for a conference or something.
As the group of travelers approaches, they reveal themselves to be Vulcans from the Star Trek universe.
Spock. Greetings, Earthlings. We have come on a mission of utmost importance.
Oh, great. Another bunch of nerds. What do you want?
Spock. We require your assistance in performing a delicate medical procedure. specifically, a laparoscopic colectomy.
Beth enters the garage, curious as to what all the commotion is about.
What's going on here?
Just some Star Trek guys who want us to perform an alien colonoscopy or something.
Sounds like a typical Friday for us.
As Rick prepares to perform the procedure, the group of Vulcans suddenly produces Banana Republic gift cards, offering them as payment for their services.
What the hell is this? Did you warp in from 2003 or something?
Spock, we were told these are valuable currency in your dimension.
Oh man, I could get so many cargo shorts with that.
Meanwhile, JCPenney executives from another dimension arrive, hoping to strike a deal with Rick and the gang.
JCPenney exec, we want to partner with you for our new interdimensional clothing line.
What the hell does that have to do with anything?
JCPenney exec, hey, Banana Republic gift cards work for us.
In the end, the group successfully performs the colectomy, but not without a lot of jokes and hilarity along the way.
Well, that was interesting. I guess we're officially interdimensional proctologists now.
I hope this doesn't become a recurring thing.
Don't worry, Morty. We'll always make time for a good colonoscopy joke.
Title: The Pandemonic Clown Invasion of Pulsar Genos Cerebellum.
Rick, what is going on? Why are there so many clowns outside our house?
Oh, don't worry, Beth. It's just the pandemonic clown invasion. They're after the Pulsar Genos Cerebellum, a rare scientific artifact I happen to possess.
Rick, why don't we just give them the Pulsar Genos Cerebellum so they leave us alone?
Morty, you can't just give in to clown demands. Besides, this thing could be used for some pretty dangerous interdimensional experiments.
Okay, but how do we even defend ourselves against a clown invasion?
I've got just the thing. Time-looped assassination technology. You see, we'll just keep killing the clowns over and over until they give up.
Rick, that seems a little extreme.
Extreme times call for extreme measures, Beth. Now, where's that damn Pulsar Genos Cerebellum?
I think I see it in the living room. Oh no, a clown's got it!
Time to activate the time loop, Morty. Let's get to work.
As the group engages in a chaotic battle with the invading clowns, they quickly realize that the time loop technology is not as foolproof as they had hoped. Soon, they find themselves caught in a never-ending cycle of clown invasion, Pulsar Genos Cerebellum theft, and time-looped assassination attempts.
This is so messed up.
I can't believe we're stuck in this never-ending loop. Is there no way out?
Of course there's a way out. I just need to recalibrate the time loop technology and... Oh crap, I just killed Morty again.
Come on, Rick. This is not the kind of science I signed up for.
As the group continues to battle the clowns and navigate the time loop, they eventually realize that the key to breaking the cycle lies in the insecurities and weaknesses of the clowns themselves. With some quick thinking and a whole lot of jokes, they are finally able to outsmart the clowns and reclaim the Pulsar Genos Cerebellum.
We did it. Not even a horde of clown could stop the most scientifically advanced family in the multiverse.
I'm just glad it's over.
Yeah, let's never speak of this again.
Agreed. But Rick, next time, can we please find a less dangerous hobby?
Title: Backstabbing in Japan, the Turkish Angora Paradox.
The episode opens with Rick, Morty, and Jerry sitting at a table, accompanied by a man in a suit and tie holding a white cat in his lap. The man introduces himself as Steve Wozniak, a renowned computer scientist that has developed a new AI system based on a genetically enhanced Turkish Angora cat.
Great. Another technological atrocity created by a mad scientist. So, what can this fluffy creature do?
Wozniak, the cat, named Forever Young, has the ability to predict any outcome with 99.99% accuracy. It can perform complex calculations in quantum physics and molecular biology, hack into any system, and even predict the stock market with precision.
Wow, that's amazing! But what's the catch?
Wozniak, the catch is that Forever Young requires a constant supply of a special substance that can only be found in Japan.
Japan? Why there?
Wozniak, because the substance is extracted from a rare plant that only grows in the Japanese mountains. And that's where you come in.
Oh, no, not another one of your schemes, Wozniak. We're not going to Japan to fetch you some exotic herbs so you can take over the world.
Wozniak, please, Rick, I'll pay you handsomely for your services.
I'm listening.
Wozniak explains that he needs the substance to keep Forever Young's system functional and to secure his position as the top tech mogul in the world. However, things take a turn when they arrive in Japan and discover that Wozniak's assistant has been plotting to backstab him all along.
What's going on, Rick? Why is that guy trying to steal Forever Young?
Because that cat is worth more than gold, Morty. And whoever controls it, controls the world. It's a Turkish Angora paradox.
Oh, what now?
Paradox, Jerry. A situation where the solution creates another problem.
What follows is a crazy adventure through the streets of Japan, where the trio encounter ninja gangs, samurai warriors, and even a giant robot, all while trying to keep Forever Young out of the wrong hands.
This is insane. We've got to bring that cat back to Wozniak before we're all obliterated.
What are we going to do, Rick? We're surrounded.
I've got a plan. Jerry, give me that white cat.
Jerry hands Rick the cat, and with a flick of his wrist and a few scientific gadgets, he manages to create a duplicate of Forever Young. The trio then swap the real cat with the fake one and head back to Wozniak's lab. Wozniak inspects the cat and seems satisfied with the results but doesn't notice that the cat is a fake.
Wozniak, I can't thank you enough, Rick. You've done me a great service.
But just as they are about to leave, Wozniak's assistant bursts through the door, demanding to know where the real Forever Young is.
Assistant, you won't get away with this, Wozniak. I know you're hiding the real cat.
Wozniak, I have no idea what you're talking about. This is the real Forever Young.
Assistant, no, it's not. Look, it doesn't even have a name tag.
Yeah, about that. We forgot to put the name tag on.
The episode ends with the trio escaping Wozniak's lab and the assistant being dragged away by security.
That was crazy, Rick. Do you think we made the right choice?
Kid, in this universe, there are no right choices, only consequences.
Meanwhile, Forever Young is seen lounging on a windowsill, purring contentedly as the duplicate AI system in its collar proves to be just as intelligent as the original.
Title: Pandemonic Clown Invasion in Madrid, Spain.
Introduction. This episode explores the scientific phenomenon and psychological implications of pandemonic clown invasion in Madrid, Spain. The scene begins with a group of clowns walking down a street next to tall buildings and a clock tower in the background.
Dr. Johnson, the phenomenon of pandemonic clown invasion can be seen as a type of mass hysteria, where the population becomes overwhelmed by a fear of clowns that spreads rapidly throughout the community.
Dr. Garcia. However, the impact of this hysteria is not limited to just fear. It also leads to a sense of mob mentality, where individuals may engage in irrational and potentially dangerous behavior.
Dr. Lee, from a neuroscientific perspective, the fear of clowns can be attributed to the amygdala, the part of the brain responsible for emotional responses and memory.
Dr. Rodriguez.
The amygdala is triggered by visual cues, such as the clown makeup and behavior, resulting in a fight or flight response, which can manifest as either fear or aggression.
Dr. Chen, it is important to note that the impact of pandemonic clown invasion is not limited to just those who are fearful. The psychological impact can also be felt by those who find the phenomenon humorous or entertaining.
Dr. Singh. Additionally, the cultural and societal context in which the pandemonic clown invasion occurs plays an important role in its impact. In some cultures, clowns may be seen as harmless and entertaining, while in others they may be associated with evil or dangerous behavior.
Dr. Patel, moving forward, it is important for researchers and policymakers to understand the psychological and societal implications of pandemonic clown invasion. Strategies can be implemented to prevent or mitigate such events, while also promoting public safety and mental health.
Conclusion. In conclusion, the pandemonic clown invasion in Madrid, Spain highlights the complex interplay between psychology, culture, and society. Further research is necessary to fully understand this phenomenon and its impact on individuals and communities.
Title: The Scientific Shenanigans of Yenta Vampire Vegetarian Club.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty are on another interdimensional adventure when they stumble upon a picture of a dragon and a Pokemon ball with a green light behind it and a black background with a white outline. Intrigued, they investigate further and discover that the picture holds the key to unlocking the secrets of Dragon Ball Super. Act 1.
Morty, I've discovered something truly mind-boggling. This picture isn't just any ordinary picture. It's the missing link to unlocking the secrets of Dragon Ball Super.
Confused. What? Rick, I'm not sure I follow.
Frustrated. Morty, don't worry about the details. Just know that this picture is the key to unlocking the ultimate power of Dragon Ball Super.
Act 2.
Rick and Morty embark on a journey to find the source of this picture. Along the way, they stumble upon the Yenta Vampire Vegetarian Club, a group of vampires who only drink mince-based blood substitutes.
In disbelief, Morty, these Yenta vampires are onto something. Their scientific research could revolutionize the entire vampire community.
Scared. Rick, don't get too excited. They're still vampires, and they're still drinking blood. Substitute or not.
Act 3.
As Rick and Morty continue their adventure, they encounter many dangers, including a fire-breathing dragon who is guarding the ultimate power of Dragon Ball Super.
Excited. Morty, this is it. We've found the ultimate power of Dragon Ball Super.
Nervous. Rick, I don't think we should mess with this. It could be too dangerous.
Confident. Morty, relax. I've got this under control.
Act 4.
Rick and Morty successfully unlock the ultimate power of Dragon Ball Super, but not without consequences. The power proves to be too much for Rick to handle and he transforms into a dragon.
Shocked. Rick, what have you done? You've turned into a dragon.
Boring. Morty, don't worry. I've got this. I'm the smartest dragon in the multiverse. Epilogue.
Rick and Morty return to their dimension, with Rick still in dragon form. The Yenta Vampire Vegetarian Club approaches Rick, hoping to use his dragon powers to create a mince-based blood substitute that will revolutionize the vampire community. Rick agrees, but only if they promise not to drink any real blood.
Smirking. Morty, who knew that Dragon Ball Super, vampires, and mints could be so scientifically fascinating.
Title: The Quantum Pizza in the Multiverse.
The episode opens up with Rick and Morty fiddling with their latest invention, the Multiverse Perceiving Device, MPD. As they test out the MPD, they notice a man dressed as Superman crouching down on the street with his hands in his pockets and a red cape.
Morty, look over there. It seems we found the Man of Steel taking a break from saving the world.
Wow, Rick, does this mean superheroes exist in all the different universes too?
Of course, Morty. The multiverse is vast and full of infinite possibilities. Now, let's go talk to him.
As they approach, they realize that the man in the Superman costume is actually Dr. Strange, dressed up for Halloween.
Well, what do we have here? It seems like Dr. Strange has finally gone mainstream with his fashion choices. Dr. Strange! Greetings, Rick and Morty! I see you've stumbled upon me in the middle of my afternoon meditation. Do you seek my wisdom?
No, actually, we're just testing out our multiverse perceiving device. What brings you to this universe?
Dr. Strange, I have come here to obtain the one thing that is impossible to find in my realm, a good slice of pizza. Do you know where I can find one? Funny you should ask. We were just headed to Papa John's for some quantum pizza. It's the best pizza in all the multiverse. Dr. Strange, quantum pizza? How intriguing! Take me there at once.
As they enter the Papa John's, they realize that the pizza joint is actually a front for a Macy's department store.
Morty, this is unbelievable. I had no idea that Papa John's was actually a portal to a Macy's.
Rick, are you sure it's safe to eat pizza from here?
Of course, Morty. The pizza here is crafted with the latest advancements in quantum physics. It's safe in any universe.
As they enjoy their quantum pizzas, they notice that the toppings are constantly changing.
Dr. Strange, this pizza is unlike anything I've ever experienced. It's as if the toppings are shifting through different universes with each bite. That's because it is, Dr. Strange. This is the only pizza that can traverse the multiverse.
Suddenly, the pizza toppings start to go wild and the group is transported to a universe where everything is made of candy.
Oh geez, Rick, what universe did we land in now?
Looks like a candy universe, Morty. Let's grab some sweet treats and get the hell out of here.
As they scarf down candy, they realize that the flavors are constantly changing and they're transported to even more bizarre universes with each bite. In the end, they find themselves back home but with a newfound appreciation for pizza and the infinitely strange multiverse they inhabit.
Well, Morty, I think we've had enough interdimensional shenanigans for one day. Let's close up shop and call this one a win.
Yeah, I guess we should go home and unwind. But, Rick, why is there candy coming out of your nose?
Don't worry about it, Morty. It's just a side effect of the quantum pizza. It'll wear off eventually.
Title: Nuclear Apocalypse Survival with Goku and Saitama.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are frantically fixing the portal gun in their garage laboratory. Jerry walks in wearing a blue suit and carrying a car battery.
Hey guys, I found this battery on the street. Thought you could use it.
Jerry, you just picked up a random battery off the street and brought it to my garage? Do you have any idea how dangerous that could be?
Yeah, Jerry, you could blow us all up.
What? No way, it's just a battery, right?
Whatever, just give it here. Thanks for nothing, Jerry.
As Rick and Morty finish repairing the portal gun, Summer walks in looking worried.
Guys, have you seen the news? There's a nuclear apocalypse happening right now.
What? That's ridiculous. There's no way a nuclear apocalypse could happen without us knowing about it.
Oh, guys, look outside.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer look out the window to see a deserted and destroyed futuristic city, illuminated by a beam of light in the distance.
Well, shit, looks like we're in another dimension. Time to find Goku and Saitama.
Who?
Are you kidding me, Morty? Dragon Ball and One Punch Man. the strongest anime characters of all time.
What does that have to do with anything?
We need to team up with them if we want any chance of surviving this apocalypse. They're our only hope.
The group sets off in search of Goku and Saitama, encountering various obstacles along the way, including mutated creatures and hostile survivors. Eventually, they find Goku and Saitama holed up in an abandoned laboratory.
Goku, Saitama, we need your help. We're from another dimension and we need to get back home.
Goku, I see. And how do you suggest we do that?
This baby holds up the repaired portal gun.
Saitama, sounds like a plan. But first, we need to survive this apocalypse. We'll need food, shelter, and weapons.
Weapons? I don't know about that. I'm not really a violent person.
Saitama, that's okay. I'll train you.
The group spends the rest of the episode training in martial arts, scavenging for supplies, and fending off various threats. Along the way, they crack jokes, make pop culture references, and engage in various shenanigans. In the end, they manage to survive the apocalypse and return home using the portal gun. As they say their goodbyes to Goku and Saitama, Rick turns to the camera and addresses the audience directly.
Well, that was fun. I hope you all learned a valuable lesson today. In times of crisis, it's important to band together and rely on the strength of our allies. And never trust Jerry with a battery.
Title: The Quantum Propellers of Saturn.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty in the garage analyzing a small toy airplane with a unique propulsion system. Morty is baffled by its design, but Rick is quick to theorize its origins from an advanced civilization on Saturn that has eluded human detection.
Rick, Morty, you're looking at a quantum propulsion system. This baby has an anti-gravity drive, a thruster on the side, and a propeller on the ground. It's like a miniature UFO.
Morty, whoa, Rick. You mean there are aliens out there with toys better than ours?
Rick, yes, Morty. Welcome to the multiverse. Now come on, we have to go to Saturn and find out who made this thing.
The scene transitions to the Smith family packing for a trip to Saturn. Jerry is skeptical of Rick's plan and questions the legitimacy of their mission.
Jerry, you expect us to just hop in your spaceship and fly to Saturn because of some toy airplane?
Rick, don't be ridiculous, Jerry. We're going on a scientific expedition. We'll collect data, analyze the atmosphere, and maybe even learn a thing or two about interdimensional travel.
Summer, can we bring our swimsuits? I heard Saturn has a great beach.
Upon arriving on Saturn, the Smith family meets a group of pirate yoga instructors who reveal that they possess the same quantum propulsion technology as the toy airplane. Rick is ecstatic and begins to examine their ship.
Rick, this is incredible. Your ship has a neutron ion plasma drive, a gravitational pulse emitter, and is it an espresso machine?
Yogi Pirate. Yes, we find that caffeine helps us focus during our meditation sessions.
Meanwhile, Morty becomes entranced with the yoga techniques and attempts to impress a pirate yogi instructor with his own moves.
Morty, check this one out. The downward dog into the cosmic twist.
Yogi Pirate. Impressed. You have a natural talent, young Morty. Join us and we can unlock your full potential.
As the Smith family continues their scientific exploration, they discover that the pirate yogis are actually a front for an intergalactic art smuggling ring. Rick and Morty devise a plan to retrieve the stolen artwork and escape Saturn before they get caught.
Rick, Morty, we're going to have to use the quantum propulsion system to evade detection. I hope you've been paying attention in physics class.
Morty, yeah, totally. Quantum propulsion, got it.
The episode concludes with the Smith family narrowly escaping Saturn and Rick revealing to Morty that the toy airplane was actually his own invention that he had forgotten about. Morty is left bewildered as Rick laughs and proclaims his genius once again.
Rick, we did it, Morty. We solved the mystery of the quantum propellers of Saturn. Time to head back home and grab a drink.
Morty, confused. Wait, you made that toy airplane. But, why?
Rick, why not, Morty? Science is all about the unexpected. And besides, it made for a great adventure, didn't it?
Title: An analysis of social dynamics at a bar through the lens of quantum sociology.
Scene 1, the setting.
The scene opens in a typical urban bar on a Saturday evening. Patrons are socializing, playing darts, pool, and enjoying the weekend. A man holding a glass next to a woman holding a wine glass is engaged in a conversation with a man in a Captain America shirt. The bartender is serving drinks while occasionally joining in the conversation.
And with glass, have you tried the new IPA on tap? It's remarkable how different the hops aroma is.
Woman with wine glass. I'm more of a wine person, but I'm willing to venture out.
And in Captain America shirt, I had a bad experience with IPAs once, so I stick to my tried and true bourbon.
Scene 2, The Witch's Curse Aftermath.
Suddenly, the room quiets down. All eyes focus on a witch walking into the bar. She is surrounded by an eerie mist, and everyone gasps. The bartender nervously greets her, but the witch ignores him, making her way to the trio.
Witch, you three amuse me. I curse you for your frivolous ways. May you never be able to agree on anything again?
The witch disappears, leaving the three dumbfounded.
Scene 3. Yo dog, I heard you liked memes meme.
As the cursed trio try to make sense of what just happened, another patron approaches them. He is wearing a shirt with the popular, "Yo dog, I heard you like memes," meme printed on it.
And in Captain America shirt, I don't think laughing at a meme is going to solve our problem. Meme man, well, actually, it might. Humor has been shown to be an effective tool in diffusing conflict.
The trio hesitantly agrees to try the meme man's suggestion.
Scene 4, Captain America to the rescue.
As they browse through memes on their smartphones, they stumble upon a Captain America meme.
And in Captain America shirt, hey, isn't that you?
The man in the Captain America shirt suddenly feels a sense of pride. He starts to identify more strongly with the character, and his confidence grows.
And with glass, you know, I do see the merit in IPAs, and I appreciate your insight.
Woman with wine glass. I agree. Wine can be limiting. Let's give the IPA a try.
Scene 5. A happy ending.
The curse is broken, and the trio is finally able to agree on something. They raise their glasses in a toast, and the bar erupts in a cheer.
Bartender, I don't know what just happened, but I'm glad things worked out.
The patrons go back to their conversations and activities, and the trio is left to contemplate their experience.
And in Captain America shirt, who knew memes could be so powerful?
Woman with wine glass. I guess sometimes we have to look outside of ourselves to find common ground.
And with glass, and sometimes, it takes a bit of magic to remind us of our ability to connect.
Idol, the curse of the witchcraft village on a Japanese painting.
Introduction.
The episode opens with an establishing shot of a Japanese painting depicting a serene village with a river flowing through it. The camera zooms in on the painting, showing a bridge across the river with a few people walking on it. The scene then shifts to a group of researchers discussing the peculiarities of the painting in a conference.
Narration.
Dr. Jonathan, the painting we are examining has long been associated with a curse said to have been cast on the village by a witch in the 18th century.
Dr. Sarah, the curse is said to have caused unnatural deaths by drowning in the river and missing persons, which have persisted to this day.
Dr. Marcus, our research has focused on unraveling the scientific basis for the alleged curse and its impact on the village.
Dr. Susan, we have analyzed the painting's composition, colors, and brushstrokes and found no evidence of any supernatural elements. Instead, we have identified high concentrations of lead-based pigments, which can cause physical and neurological problems in people exposed to them for prolonged periods.
Dr. David, we have also conducted a survey of the current residents of the village and have found a high incidence of lead poisoning among them, likely due to contamination from the nearby river.
Dr. Grace, furthermore, we have discovered that the fish in the river contain high levels of mercury, which can cause similar health problems and may explain the seemingly mysterious drownings and missing persons in the village.
Conclusion.
The researchers conclude that the curse of the witchcraft village depicted in the painting is a result of the toxic substances that have contaminated the river and affected the residents' health. They recommend immediate remediation efforts to reduce exposure to lead and mercury and prevent further health problems and fatalities. The episode ends with a somber note as the researchers reflect on the sad fate of the village and the impact of environmental pollution on human health.
Title: The Quantum Football.
Synopsis. After a mind-bending experiment goes awry, Rick and Morty find themselves in an American football field, with a player wearing a helmet and holding a football in his hands and a football glove. The player's heart stops, and they are forced to perform open heart surgery right there on the field using advanced quantum technology. However, they soon discover that the football contains a powerful quantum energy that has the potential to destroy the entire universe.
Morty, grab the quantum defibrillator and hand me the quantum scalpel. We need to stabilize this guy's heart before he dies and takes the whole universe with him.
Okay, Rick, I got it. But what the hell is quantum energy and how did it get inside this football?
Well, Morty, it's a long story involving interdimensional beings, black holes, and advanced hyperdrive technology. But the short answer is, we don't have time for that right now.
Rick, what's going on? Why are we in the middle of a football field performing surgery on a player?
Yeah, and why does that football look like it's about to explode?
Listen up, Beth and Summer. We have a quantum football on our hands, and if we don't act fast, it's going to destroy everything in its path. So put your helmets on and get ready for the craziest halftime show of your lives.
Rick, what are you talking about? We can't perform open heart surgery during halftime.
Oh, Morty, you underestimate the power of quantum physics. With a little bit of science and a lot of luck, we can save the universe and still make it back in time to catch the second half.
The rest of the episode plays out with Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer performing a halftime show with the player's newly quantum-powered helmet and glove, while also trying to prevent the football from exploding and destroying the universe. In the end, they succeed, and the player wakes up with a newfound appreciation for the power of science and the dangers of interdimensional football games.
Title: Temporal Toothache, The Paradoxical Decor Debacle.
Location: living room with a blue couch and a television on a wall above a blue rug and a blue chair. Characters: Rick, Morty.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty attempt to decorate the living room with sci-fi themed home decor. However, the duo encounter a time travel paradox when they accidentally break a tooth while attempting to hang a UFO light fixture.
Rick, Morty, we need to step up our decor game if we want to impress our intergalactic guests.
Morty: I don't know, Rick. I don't think I can handle any more sci-fi stuff.
Rick. Nonsense, Morty. This UFO light fixture is the pièce de résistance. Help me hang it up.
Morty grunts as he lifts the fixture. Rick, this thing is heavy.
Rick accidentally drops the fixture onto Morty's teeth. Oops.
Morty screams in pain. Ah! Rick, my tooth.
Rick, hold on, Morty. Let me use my dental nanobots to fix you up.
Morty, relieved. Thanks, Rick.
Rick, wait a minute. Using the nanobots created a time travel paradox. We're stuck in a loop.
Morty, confused. What does that mean, Rick?
Rick, it means we keep going back in time to when we were hanging the light fixture, but every time we do, we keep breaking teeth and creating more paradoxes.
Morty, frustrated. So how do we break the loop?
Rick, we have to make sure we never break a tooth in the first place. Pauses. Morty, I have an idea.
Morty, excited. What is it, Rick?
Rick smirks. We'll just decorate around the broken tooth. It'll be our own interdimensional art piece.
Morty, laughing. That's ridiculous, Rick. I love it.
Rick, proudly, it's the perfect combination of aesthetics and science. Now let's go add some more dimension to this room.
End scene.
Title: The Interdimensional Jet Lag Paradox.
Opening scene.
Rick and Morty are aboard a plane flying through the stratopause. Rick, wearing a white lab coat and goggles, is examining a miniature device in his hand while Morty stares out of the window. The sun shines above the clouds and a jet flies by.
Morty, this is going to be the craziest jet lag experiment your tiny brain will ever comprehend. Our destination could be in any dimension, so hold on tight.
Oh, okay, Rick. What do we do?
Just sit back and observe, Morty. We're going to prove Einstein wrong in a couple of minutes.
Scene 2.
The plane suddenly disappears into a white light and reappears in an alternate dimension, causing the passengers to scream. Morty panics while Rick calmly adjusts his lab coat.
Where are we, Rick? This place looks like something out of a sci-fi movie.
That's because it is, Morty. We're in a dimension where humans evolved differently. Look over there, Morty. There's a talking fish driving a car.
Oh God, Rick, I'm gonna be sick.
Scene 3.
Rick and Morty explore the dimension, encountering bizarre creatures and landscapes. Rick explains the principles of interdimensional travel and quantum mechanics to Morty in great scientific detail, but Morty barely understands any of it.
The key to understanding the universe, Morty, is to see beyond our limited perception. By traveling to other universes, we can observe phenomena that would otherwise be impossible to see.
I don't get it, Rick. Can't we just go back home?
Not yet, Morty. We have a mission to accomplish.
Scene 4.
Rick and Morty arrive at a mysterious laboratory, where they find a group of scientist turtle people working on a machine that can manipulate time. Rick immediately becomes fascinated with the device and starts tinkering with it.
This is it, Morty. We can use this machine to create a stable time loop and travel back in time to prevent the Big Bang from happening.
But, Rick, won't that destroy the universe?
Of course it will, Morty. That's the beauty of science. We get to break stuff and call it progress. Scene 5.
Rick and Morty activate the time machine and find themselves back in their original plane, flying over the stratopause again. Rick checks his device and grins triumphantly.
We did it, Morty. We created a paradox. There's no telling where or when we are now. But who cares, right?
Rick, what have we done? This is insane.
The plane suddenly starts shaking violently, and Rick and Morty crash land in an unfamiliar world filled with giant insects and mushroom forests. Rick looks around and smiles.
Hey, Morty, at least it's not as bad as that time we turned ourselves into pickles.
Puddle, the nanotech plague outbreak.
Synopsis.
Rick and Morty are hanging out in the garage when they come across a poster with 2 red pepper pots and a green pepper pot with a green pepper on top of it. Rick then gets an idea for an experiment involving the red hot chili peppers, thalassotherapy, a drug-induced parallel universe, and a model. Morty tries to protest, but Rick convinces him that it's for science.
Morty, I've got a brilliant idea. We're going to use the red hot chili peppers to induce a thalassotherapy reaction. Then, we'll send our model through a drug-induced parallel universe.
Oh, I don't know about this, Rick. It sounds dangerous.
Relax, Morty. It's just science. What's the worst that could happen?
As they carry out the experiment in the garage, they accidentally create a failed do-it-yourself project that leads to a nanotech plague outbreak. Suddenly, they find themselves in the middle of a chaotic situation.
Oh, this is not good. We've got a nanotech plague outbreak on our hands.
What do we do?
We need to find a way to neutralize the nanotech before it destroys everything in its path.
As they scramble to come up with a solution, they encounter a parallel universe version of themselves who are also dealing with a nanotech plague outbreak. Together, they team up to find a solution and save their respective universes.
Parallel, hey, you guys are dealing with a nanotech plague outbreak too, huh?
Parallel, yeah, it's been crazy over here. But we might have a solution.
Really? Parallel, yeah. We've been working on a nanotech neutralizer that should do the trick.
Let's do it!
Together, they successfully neutralize the nanotech and prevent the outbreak from spreading any further.
Well, Morty, that was another successful experiment. Science, huh?
Yeah, I guess so. But can we make sure that we don't accidentally create a plague next time?
No promises, Morty. No promises.
Puddle, the shawarma experimentation, a Rick and Morty adventure.
In this episode, Rick and Morty uncover a mysterious Lego Star Wars set with a green light on its head and back, which they determine to be of extraterrestrial origin. Jerry is convinced it is a mere toy, but the duo sets out to investigate.
Rick, Morty, the green lights indicate that this is no ordinary toy. We need to take it to the lab for a thorough analysis.
Morty, what about Jerry?
Rick, who cares about Jerry? He can stay here and play with his limited imagination.
At the lab, Rick and Morty discover that the set is made up of termite technology and the green lights serve as a mode of communication. Upon activating the set, they unintentionally summon a vengeful ghost retribution.
Morty, Rick, we have to do something. This thing is wreaking havoc.
Rick, relax, Morty. I have just the plan.
Rick's plan involves using Lego pieces to build a shawarma trap for the ghost, while Morty distracts it by telling lame jokes.
Morty, why did the Scarecrow win an award?
Rick, I don't know, Morty. Why?
Morty, because he was outstanding in his field.
The plan works, and the ghost is trapped in the Lego shawarma, but Rick and Morty realize they have attracted the attention of the Vindicators, a group of superheroes.
Rick, great, Morty. Our shawarma trap not only caught a ghost, it also caught the attention of the Vindicators. Let's get out of here before we have to deal with their inflated egos.
As they make their escape, Jerry reveals he has been watching the entire time and is impressed with their scientific skills.
Jerry, maybe there's more to this universe than I thought. Can I join you guys on your next adventure?
Rick, no, Jerry. You're still a pathetic waste of space.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty contemplating the challenges they will face in their next adventure, while enjoying a well-deserved shawarma.
Puddle, K9 Improv, analyzing the effects of wearing a hat and name tag on a dog's behavior.
Introduction.
In this episode, we aim to explore the impact of wearing a hat and name tag on a dog's behavior while performing in an improv theater. We will be using a Yorkshire Terrier as the subject and filming the entire performance for systematic analysis.
Methodology.
The study was conducted at a renowned improv theater and included one Yorkshire Terrier as the subject. The dog was equipped with a hat on its head and a name tag on its backside, using water-resistant adhesive. The performance was recorded using 3 different cameras and then analyzed using behavioral coding software.
Results.
Upon analyzing the footage, it was observed that the dog's behavior changed when it was wearing the hat and name tag. Its body language showed increased confidence, and it was more animated while performing. Additionally, the dog's bark was louder and more distinct, possibly due to the added weight of the hat. Furthermore, the Yorkshire Terrier in the background was observed reacting actively to the presence of the dog wearing the hat and name tag, indicating the possibility of social communication between the 2 dogs.
Discussion.
The study shows that the mere presence of a hat and name tag on a dog can have a significant impact on its behavior during a performance. Further studies can be conducted to investigate the underlying psychological and physiological mechanisms behind this effect.
Conclusion.
Overall, the study presents a unique and intriguing subject for further research in the field of animal behavior and psychology. The results suggest that even small changes in external stimuli can have a significant impact on an animal's behavior, and this aspect of cognition is worth studying in greater detail.
Title: The Star Trekkers Paradox episode.
The episode starts with Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer in the garage discussing the scientific theory of the Star Trekkers paradox. The theory states that as the population of fans who cosplay as Star Trek characters increases, there is a decrease in the quality of their costumes, resulting in a paradox where the popularity of the franchise diminishes.
Rick, the Star Trekkers paradox is the most intriguing paradox in the universe, Morty. It's like trying to make a drink that's both hot and cold at the same time.
Summer. But why is it a paradox, Rick? Can't people just make better costumes?
Beth, yeah, I don't get it either. I mean, look at this fan art of the Star Trek crew. It's incredible.
As they continue to argue, they notice a poster on the wall of a group of people dressed in Star Trek costumes, with the caption, Star Trekkers Fan Club.
Morty. Hey, look at this poster. It's the Star Trekkers Fan Club. Maybe we can ask them about the paradox.
Rick, great idea, Morty. Let's hop on the spaceship and pay them a visit.
Once they arrive at the fan club, they meet Aunt Viv from the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, who is also a fan of Star Trek. She tells them about the dilemma that is Worf from Star Trek.
And Viv, you see, Worf's makeup is very intricate and it takes a lot of time and effort to get it right. But the more fans that try to recreate his look, the worse it becomes. It's a paradox, really.
Rick, I see what you mean, Aunt Viv. The paradox is real, and it's causing a disturbance in the space-time continuum.
The gang decides to help solve the paradox by creating a scientific formula that will allow for the perfect Star Trek cosplay. They experiment with different materials and techniques until they finally discover the secret, the perfect balance of latex and fake blood.
Morty. Wow, Rick. I never knew being a Star Trekker could be so intricate.
Rick. Well, that's the thing with science, Morty. You never stop learning.
They present their findings to the fan club, and everyone is amazed at the quality of their new costumes.
Summer. See, guys, it's not about the number of fans. It's about the quality of the costumes.
Beth, and it's also about having fun and enjoying the universe of Star Trek.
As they all put on their newly improved Star Trek costumes, they start to sing along to Gone by Dierks Bentley, and even Worf joins in on the fun.
Worf, I never thought I would enjoy cosplay this much, but thanks to you guys, I'm having a blast.
And with that, the gang heads back to the garage, feeling accomplished and happy to have solved the Star Trekkers paradox.
Puddle, the uncertainty principle of food court indecision.
The episode opens with Rick and the Smith family standing at the counter of a chaotic food court restaurant with a menu on a digital screen in front of them on the wall. Rick, wearing a white lab coat, is analyzing the molecular structure of the menu while the others are struggling to decide what to order.
According to my calculations, the uncertainty principle of this food court menu is causing chaos in our decision-making processes. We must make a rational choice.
Rick, can't we just order pizza or something?
Yeah, I don't see why this is so difficult.
I want sushi, but I also want a burger. Why can't I have both?
You fools don't understand the scientific complexity of this situation. We must use a mathematical algorithm to determine the optimal food choices.
The Foo Fighters suddenly appear, performing on a makeshift stage in the center of the food court. The Smiths and Rick are distracted by the music, causing further indecision.
Dave Grohl. Hey guys, what can I get you to eat?
Oh my god, it's Dave Grohl.
I don't know what to order. Dave Grohl. No worries, I'll just bring out some food for you all to share.
The Foo Fighters bring out a variety of dishes, causing a chaotic and hilarious food fight amongst the characters. Meanwhile, Rick is still analyzing the molecular structure of the food.
This food is not normal, it's scientific. Someone has been experimenting on the food in this food court.
The group decides to investigate and discovers that a mad scientist has been using the food court as a laboratory to conduct bizarre experiments on the food. The mad scientist appears, revealing that he has infused the food with alien DNA.
Mad scientist, behold the power of my food experiments. It will take over the world.
The Smith family and Rick battle the mad scientist, hilariously using various food items as weapons. Finally, Rick defeats the mad scientist with a combination of physics and culinary genius.
You can't mess with the laws of science and food, buddy.
The group finally makes their food choices and sits down to enjoy their meal, while the Foo Fighters perform in the background. End of episode.
Now that's how you use science to solve a problem.
I don't think that's really what science is meant for.
Can we just enjoy the food now?
Yeah, let's just eat in peace.
Puddle, the haunted hotel mystery.
Synopsis. Two individuals, Mr. X and Mr. Y, are walking down a street carrying briefcases. The contents of the briefcases are unknown but can be presumed to be of significant value. Their physical presentation is of interest as they display characteristics of refined professionalism through their attire of well-tailored suits and ties. This observable behavior could suggest a high social status, possibly associated with prestigious occupations or societal roles.
Mr. X initiates a conversation with Mr. Y, discussing their mutual interest in witty commercials. This topic is noteworthy as witty commercials have been scientifically proven to stimulate positive emotional responses in individuals. This, in turn, may lead to a greater likelihood of brand recognition and purchasing behavior. Suddenly, they stumble upon an establishment known as Chumble. Chumble is a new cognitive supplement marketed to improve mental acuity and clarity. Mr. X and Mr. Y express interest in the product and decide to test its efficacy by taking a dose each. As they continue walking, the effects of the cognitive supplement allegedly become apparent. Mr. X begins to experience auditory hallucinations, hearing strange whispers and footsteps. These symptoms are reminiscent of a previous experiment conducted on participants in an isolated hotel setting, leading to the hypothesis that the supplement may have induced a temporary psychosis. Subsequently, Mr. Y suggests investigating a local hotel that is rumored to be haunted. Upon the arrival, eerie events take place. The phenomenon is recorded and studied in hopes of finding a logical explanation. The study of paranormal events, as well as cognitive psychology, are characterized by controversial theories, and the findings of this investigation have the potential to inspire new research and experimentation.
Title: The Electromagnetic Economics of Pirate Detective Skeletor in San Francisco.
In the episode, we witness a peculiar phenomenon where a group of carnival goers in costumes accidentally activate the quantum portal that transports them to an alternate reality. Rick and Morty, being the scientific geniuses that they are, decide to investigate the situation and consequently find themselves in an unfamiliar street in San Francisco.
Morty, these imbeciles have harnessed the power of quantum physics without even knowing it. It's a dangerous world out there.
But Rick, what does this have to do with the person in the costume holding a toy gun?
That person, Morty, is the founder of the world-renowned pirate detective agency, Skeletor. They are on a mission to save the city from the wrath of the carnival goers.
As Rick and Morty team up with Skeletor, they discover that the carnival goers have inadvertently disrupted the economic equilibrium of the city, causing a ripple effect that generates a massive electromagnetic field.
Skeletor, the electromagnetic activity be off the charts. We need to find the source and stop it before it's too late.
Hold on, Skeletor, let me calculate the exact frequency of the field.
But Rick, what about the people in costumes? We can't just leave them like that.
That's none of my business, Morty. We have bigger things to worry about.
In a race against time, our heroes embark on a daring mission to locate the source of the electromagnetic field and neutralize it. After an intense battle with the carnival goers and a few hilarious antics, they manage to restore the economic balance of the city and save the day.
Skeletor, thanks to ye, we were able to restore order in San Francisco. Ye may not be a pirate detective, but ye sure have the makings of a great one.
Oh please, Skeletor, I'm a scientist, not a detective.
Yeah, and I'm just a kid trying to survive high school.
In the end, our heroes return to their own reality, leaving behind a trail of mayhem and laughter.
Title: The Kohlrabi Conundrum.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty have been tasked with investigating a strange occurrence in a remote field, where pumpkins have been mysteriously sprouting from the ground. The duo soon discovers that an alien ecosystem has invaded the area, and things quickly spiral out of control.
Scene 1.
Rick and Morty approach the field, with a star-filled sky and a purple and green light glowing in the background. Rick pulls out his scanning device and takes readings.
This doesn't make sense. Why are there pumpkins growing out of nowhere? It defies all rationality.
Scene 2.
Morty spots a strange plant that looks like a kohlrabi growing among the pumpkins.
Rick, what's that? It looks like a kohlrabi, but it's glowing and pulsating.
Scene 3.
Rick realizes that the kohlrabi plant is actually an alien organism that has taken over the field.
This is an alien ecosystem invasion, Morty. We need to get out of here before it's too late.
Scene 4.
As Rick and Morty retreat, they encounter a group of alien creatures that resemble giant pumpkins.
Alien, we are the Mumpkins, and we demand that you leave our ecosystem alone.
Scene 5.
Rick tries to reason with the Mumpkins, but they refuse to listen. Morty becomes increasingly agitated.
Rick, they're not listening. What are we gonna do?
Scene 6.
In a desperate move, Rick decides to try a radical scientific experiment, using the kohlrabi plant to create a device that will neutralize the alien invaders.
I call it the kohlrabi cannon, Morty. This baby packs a punch.
Scene 7.
Rick and Morty activate the kohlrabi cannon, unleashing a massive blast that wipes out the alien invaders and sends the Mumpkins running for their lives.
That'll teach those pumpkin-headed aliens.
Scene 8.
As they depart, Morty reflects on the craziness of the day and the power of science.
Man, Rick, that was nuts. But at least we saved the day with science. Scene 9.
Rick sardonically quips back at Morty.
Yeah, science and a little bit of luck. Next time, we might not be so lucky.
Scene 10.
The episode ends with the camera panning over the glowing kohlrabi plant, which has now taken over the entire field. hinting at the possibility of another alien invasion in the future.
Title: The Max Planck Experiment and the Schlamy Sizzlers.
Intro.
Rick and Morty are in the kitchen preparing for a scientific experiment. There are various scientific tools, beakers, and flasks scattered across the countertop. Morty is standing by an experimental device that looks like a blender with weirdly shaped containers.
I've got an experiment for us, Morty. We're going to use dark matter and some Schlamy Sizzlers to make a new kind of food. Something that'll make us rich beyond our wildest dreams.
Rick, I don't know if that's such a good idea. Remember when we made that monster pizza and we had to fight it? Or when we turned ourselves into pickles and almost got killed by a cat?
Those were just minor setbacks. This time, we're going to follow the scientific method to the letter. And to prove it, we're going to use Max Planck's theories on quantum mechanics to make sure our experiment doesn't blow up in our faces.
Main story.
Rick and Morty proceed to mix the dark matter and the Schlamy Sizzlers in the experimental blender. The blender starts to whir and make strange noises. Suddenly, it explodes, sending Rick and Morty flying across the kitchen.
Ow, damn it, Morty, you messed up my calculations.
What? I didn't do anything. You were the one who put too much dark matter in the blender.
Don't blame me, Morty. It was obviously a misalignment in the quantum probabilities caused by the fluctuations in the Schlamy Sizzlers' energy fields.
As the two argue, they realize that the explosion has created a strange new substance on the countertop. It looks like a weird hybrid between a burger and a hot dog.
Oh my god, we did it, Morty. We made the ultimate food. I'm going to call it the Schlabby Gorgon.
Rick, that name is kind of weird. Why not just call it a burger dog?
You and your boring names, Morty. This food is going to revolutionize the fast food industry. Let's go sell it to Schlamy Sizzlers.
The next scene shows Rick and Morty in the Schlamy Sizzlers office, trying to pitch their new food to the CEO.
Trust me, sir, the Schlabby Gorgon is going to be a hit. It's like nothing you've ever tasted. And it's scientific.
CEO, scientific? What does that even mean?
Means we followed the scientific method, sir. We used Max Planck's theories to ensure that our food is safe and delicious.
CEO, I don't know guys, this looks like a weird mutant burger dog. I don't think our customers are going to like it.
Nonsense. Our food is ahead of its time. Just try it, sir.
The CEO takes a bite of the Schlabby Gorgon and suddenly starts to hallucinate. The scene shifts to a chaotic sequence of funny office pranks and Rick and Morty trying to escape the chaos.
Outro.
Rick and Morty manage to escape the Schlamy Sizzlers office and end up on a beach, drinking Mai Tais and watching the sunset.
Well, Rick, that was a crazy experiment. I don't think I want to mess with dark matter and Schlamy Sizzlers anymore.
Don't be a wimp, Morty. We've got to keep pushing the boundaries of scientific discovery. Who knows what we'll create next?
As the credits roll, Rick and Morty start to discuss new scientific experiments and crazy inventions. The camera zooms out, showing the beach and the ocean, while the sound of Fleetwood Mac's Dreams plays in the background.
You know, Morty, I've been thinking. What if we used dark matter to make a portal gun that can teleport us through time and space?
Oh boy, here we go again.
Title: Panda Express, a multi-dimensional journey through the internet.
Act 1.
Rick, Morty, Beth, and Jerry are sitting in the living room watching a video of a panda bear showing its teeth.
Wow, that panda is really showing off its dental hygiene skills.
Yeah, but why is he raising his paw like that?
Maybe he wants a high five?
I think he's just waving hello. Suddenly, the video glitches out and they hear a voice speak.
Computer voice. Hello, users. My name is Tim Berners-Lee, inventor of the World Wide Web. I need your help to save the internet.
Rick rolls his eyes as Morty looks confused.
Great, another adventure. What's the problem now, Timmy boy?
Act 2.
Tim Berners-Lee explains that a virus has been spreading throughout the internet, causing glitches and chaos. He believes that the virus originated from a popular Chinese fast food chain called Panda Express. Wait, you think a Chinese restaurant caused this?
Well, stranger things have happened.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go investigate.
They enter a portal and find themselves in a virtual world resembling a Panda Express.
Whoa, this place is amazing. It's like a fast food utopia.
Yeah, but we're not here to eat, Morty. We're here to find that virus.
Act 3.
They are greeted by a giant panda named Po, who introduces himself as the owner of Panda Express.
Oh, welcome to Panda Express. How may I serve you? We're not here to order, Po. We're here to find out why your restaurant is infecting the internet.
Po denies any wrongdoing and offers to give them a tour of the kitchen. As they walk through the kitchen, they notice strange machines and devices.
What are those machines for?
Oh, those are our newest inventions. They allow us to upload the flavors of our dishes directly onto the internet. But, that's insane. You can't just upload food to the internet.
As they argue with Po, they suddenly hear a scuffle coming from the back of the kitchen.
Act 4.
They find a group of hackers attempting to steal the technology from Panda Express. The hackers reveal that they were the ones who created the virus and they plan to use the technology for their own purposes.
You idiots. Do you have any idea what you're doing? You're messing with multidimensional technology that could destroy the whole internet.
Yeah, listen to Rick. He knows what he's talking about. The hackers are quickly dealt with and the virus is eradicated. Po thanks them for saving his restaurant and gives them all free meals.
Well, that was a crazy adventure. I need a drink.
Rick, you can't drink in a virtual world.
Damn it, Morty. Fine, let's get out of here.
They exit the portal and the episode ends with the panda from the video they were watching earlier appearing on the TV, waving goodbye with a big smile on its face.
Panda! See you again soon, friends!
Title: Quantum Comedy.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty working in the garage, experimenting with the latest technology in quantum mechanics. Jerry stops by and excitedly tries to show Rick a new shirt that he picked up from the store. Hey Rick, check out my new shirt. It's got a green and white striped pattern with a black border on its side, with a green background.
Whatever, Jerry, we've got more important things to do than ogle your fashion choices.
Rick, I think I've got something here. I've managed to create a portal that connects to a parallel universe where stand-up comedy is done entirely by robots.
Interesting. Let's check it out.
The trio enters the portal and is transported to a futuristic club where robots are performing stand-up comedy in front of an adoring audience. As they sit down to watch the show, a glitch occurs and one of the robots malfunctions, causing it to switch from comedy to scientific analysis.
Robots, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Allow me to introduce myself. I am an expert in quantum mechanics with a PhD from the University of Cambridge.
Oh boy, we could be here a while.
The robot launches into a detailed explanation of the quantum theory of parallel universes, causing the audience to glaze over. As the robot drones on, Rick starts to fiddle with the controls, hoping to get the show back on track.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea. We don't know what kind of consequences we could create.
Ah, who cares? It's just a bunch of robots. What's the worst that could happen?
The controls slip from Rick's grasp and the portal destabilizes, causing the robots to merge with the human audience. Chaos ensues as people and machines fuse together, creating bizarre hybrid creatures. Oh man, what's happening? I don't want to be part robot.
Relax, Jerry. It'll wear off in a few hours. Until then, let's enjoy the show.
The episode ends with the crazy hybrids performing an impromptu stand-up comedy routine, with Rick, Morty, and Jerry among the audience.
Jerry, half robot, half human. Hey, why did the robot cross the road?
Audience, why?
To get to the quantum singularity on the other side. The episode closes with Rick rolling his eyes and muttering something about never letting Morty touch the controls again.
Title: Mad Scientist Rampage Boxing.
Scene: Rick and Morty are in the garage tinkering with some gadgets.
Morty, have you ever heard of Mad Scientist Rampage Boxing?
Oh, no, Rick. Sounds pretty crazy though.
Oh, it is, Morty. It's where scientists get together and beat the crap out of each other to prove who's the smartest. And tonight, I'm fighting the notorious Dr. Sanchez. It's going to be a real brain buster.
Scene: Jerry enters the garage, dressed in red boxing gloves and a blue shirt.
Hey, Rick. I heard you're fighting Dr. Sanchez tonight. Mind if I come along for moral support?
Ah, you want to come watch me beat up a mad scientist? Fine, but you better not cramp my style.
Scene: Cut to the boxing ring. Rick is wearing a helmet with wires coming out of it, while Dr. Sanchez has a device on his back that shoots lasers.
Announcer: Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Mad Scientist Rampage Boxing. Tonight's bout is between the brilliant Dr. Sanchez and the one and only Rick Sanchez. Let's get ready to science.
Scene: Rick and Dr. Sanchez start fighting. Rick uses his inventions to create mini black holes and teleport around the ring, while Dr. Sanchez uses his lasers to create a force field around himself.
Announcer: This is truly a battle of the minds, folks. The laws of physics are being broken left and right. Who will come out on top?
Scene: Rick and Dr. Sanchez's fighting becomes more intense. Suddenly, a figure in a Sailor Moon costume jumps into the ring.
Sailor Moon, stop this madness. This level of science is too dangerous to be weaponized in this way.
Relax, Sailor Moon. We're just having some fun.
Dr. Sanchez, you can't stop science. I'll destroy you all.
Scene: Rick and Dr. Sanchez continue to fight, but suddenly a chiropractor jumps into the ring and starts adjusting their spines. They both fall to the ground, groaning in pain.
Chiropractor, gentlemen, your spines were severely out of alignment. I believe this was the root cause of your aggression.
Announcer: In a strange turn of events, it seems that chiropractic may have solved this scientific dispute. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner by technical submission, Rick Sanchez.
Scene: Back in the garage, Rick, Morty, and Jerry are chatting.
That was insane. I can't believe a chiropractor was the one to stop the fighting.
Yeah, but it just goes to show that science can be used for good or for bad.
Shut up, Morty. Let's go make some more crazy inventions.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Jerry standing atop a mountain peak, discussing the intricacies of quantum physics while observing a man with two dogs reading a sci-fi novel. Rick, being the insufferable know-it-all that he is, insists that the man's choice of literature is a reflection of his subpar intellect. Morty, on the other hand, is intrigued by the man's ability to simultaneously engage in taekwondo and read a book. As they continue to observe the man and his dogs, they notice a strange shimmering substance in the air. Upon further investigation, they discover that the substance is hassium, an element that is highly unstable and difficult to obtain in pure form. Rick, being the mad scientist that he is, immediately sees the potential for experimentation and quickly collects samples. However, their scientific exploration is abruptly interrupted when they receive a distress signal from Earth. It turns out that there has been a werewolf infestation panic and the trio must quickly return home to assist. As they arrive on Earth, they are greeted by a chaotic scene of people frantically trying to protect themselves from the werewolf threat. In classic Rick and Morty style, hilarity ensues as they come up with a plan to defeat the werewolves using the hassium samples they collected earlier. After some trial and error and a lot of comedic mishaps, they finally manage to save the day and restore peace to the town. As they reflect on their adventure, Rick, Morty, and Jerry come to the realization that sometimes the most ridiculous and seemingly insignificant things can lead to the greatest scientific discoveries and adventures.
Oh Morty, I guess it just goes to show that science can come from even the most unexpected of sources.
Yeah, and who knew that hassium could be so useful in fighting werewolves?
I still don't understand how reading sci-fi novels and doing taekwondo had anything to do with it.
It's called inspiration, Jerry. Look it up.
Title: The Ghostly Apparition in Popeye's Deep-Sea Monster Hunt.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer go on a wild adventure involving a ghostly apparition, a giant deep-sea monster, and a man in a green dress standing next to a cactus plant and a barrel of beer in front of a gas station.
Act 1.
Morty, we've got to investigate this ghostly apparition. It's affecting the quantum entanglement fields.
But Rick, I'm not sure I want to mess with the afterlife.
Oh, come on Morty. What's the worst that could happen?
Yeah, it's not like we could end up trapped in a parallel dimension or anything.
I'm in. Let's do this.
Act 2.
As they approach the ghostly apparition, they hear strange noises and see weird, ethereal shapes floating around it. Suddenly, the apparition disappears and they are left alone in the dark.
What the hell was that?
I think it's a manifestation of our deepest fears and regrets.
Like the time I lost my high school wrestling championship.
Or the time I failed to save that patient's life during my residency.
Oh God, what if it's about my ex?
Act 3.
Suddenly, the group is interrupted by a man in a green dress standing next to a cactus plant and a barrel of beer in front of a gas station.
And in green dress, y'all looking for the deep sea monster, yeah?
Yeah, we are. How did you know?
And in green dress, I know everything about this part of the multiverse. Come on, I'll take you to the Popeyes Deep Sea Hunting Club.
Act 4.
At the Popeyes Deep Sea Hunting Club, the group meets a ragtag crew of hunters and sets out to capture the deep sea monster. After a wild chase and a hilarious battle involving beer barrels and frying pans, they finally trap the beast.
Well, that was unexpected.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen a giant squid get taken down by a chicken sandwich before.
I guess we can add this to our list of crazy adventures. Huh?
Just another day in the multiverse, my dear.
The end.
Title: The Gastronomic Adventure of Rick and Morty.
Abstract. In this episode, we follow the gastronomic adventures of Rick and Morty as they visit a juice bar owned by a man holding a drink in his hand with a lot of food on top of it. Along the way, they also encounter Jerry, Beth, and Summer, and embark on a quest to discover the secret of the calves and their connection to Eric Clapton and Indiana Jones. As they navigate through the bizarre and unpredictable world of the juice bar, they encounter strange and hilarious phenomena, including funny things said by kids.
Opening scene.
Morty, we gotta try out this juice bar I heard about. They claim to have drinks with food on top of them.
Sounds kinda gross, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. I've got a craving for some weird shit.
Scene 1.
Rick and Morty enter the juice bar and are greeted by the owner, who has a drink with food on top of it in one hand and another drink in the other.
Owner, welcome, gentlemen. What can I do for you?
Give me your weirdest concoction.
Owner, an adventurous spirit. I like it. Mixes up a drink with pizza on top of it.
Scene 2.
Jerry, Beth, and Summer enter the juice bar and join Rick and Morty at their table. What kind of place is this? It smells like feet in here.
Yeah, and this guy's drink has a frickin' burger on top of it.
Owner, hey, man, don't knock it till you try it.
I don't think I want to try that.
Guys, look at that poster on the wall. It's Eric Clapton holding a calf.
Scene 3.
Rick and the gang embark on a quest to uncover the mysterious connection between Eric Clapton, calves, and the juice bar. Along the way, they encounter Indiana Jones, who is also searching for the same answer.
Indiana Jones. I heard there's a sacred calf in this bar that can grant wishes. Beefed, yeah right, and I've got a bridge to sell you.
Scene 4.
As they search for the calf, they encounter bizarre and hilarious phenomena, such as the owner's kid saying funny things.
Owner's kid, Daddy, why is that lady drinking a milkshake made of chicken nuggets?
Owner, don't worry about it, son.
Scene 5.
Eventually, they discover the calf and realize that it's just a normal cow that the owner spray-painted gold. They confront the owner and demand answers.
What's the deal with this cow, man?
Owner, size, okay, fine. It's just a gimmick. People love drinking from a golden calf. Happy now?
We risked our lives for a golden cow?
Can we go home now?
Closing scene.
Rick and the gang leave the juice bar, each with a newfound appreciation for the absurdity of life.
Well, that was a waste of time.
I think I need to lie down.
I kinda liked the chicken nugget milkshake.
Can we never come back here again?
I'm just glad we survived.
Title: The Quantum Chaos of Cardi B's Donut Shop.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer stumble upon a strange donut shop run by 3 women who are holding a donut with a donut on it. As they enter the shop, a woman with a fake face stands behind them, looking suspicious. Rick immediately detects strange energy readings emanating from the shop, and their scientific curiosity is piqued.
My God, the quantum entanglement in this donut shop is off the charts. We need to investigate.
Rick, do you think we should maybe just get some donuts and go? It's getting weird in here.
I want to try that donut with a donut on it. It looks amazing.
Can we please move on from this donut obsession and do something fun? Maybe we could go canoeing or something.
As they start to order donuts, they notice Title: The Green Joker Conundrum.
Characters: Rick, Morty, the Green Joker, Johannes Kepler, funny fitness classes.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty testing out a new invention that allows them to calculate the probability of a meme causing an explosion. While testing it out, they come across a strange man in a green shirt and clown mask who introduces himself as the Green Joker.
Great, another clown. Just what we needed.
Green Joker, ha, you got that right, Rick. I'm here to spread joy and laughter throughout the multiverse.
Oh, I don't think that's a good idea. You seem kind of, crazy.
Green Joker, crazy? Ha, I prefer the term misunderstood genius. Speaking of geniuses, have you guys met Johannes Kepler? He's been helping me with some calculations.
Suddenly, a man in a powdered wig appears next to the Green Joker. Kepler, greetings, fellow intellectuals. I have been assisting the Green Joker with the precise measurements required for his master plan.
What master plan would that be?
Green Joker, why, to create the ultimate explosion meme, of course. It's going to be so funny, it'll blow your minds.
I don't think explosions are supposed to be funny.
Meanwhile, at a local gym, funny fitness classes are in session. The instructor is leading a group of people in absurd exercises, such as the dizzy bat twirl and the jolly grape stomp. Suddenly, an explosion meme appears on the TV screen and the entire gym erupts in laughter, causing a chain reaction of explosive laughter that rattles the building. Back at Rick's lab, the Green Joker and Kepler are furiously calculating the equation for the perfect explosion meme.
Green Joker, aha, I've done it, the meme is ready.
Kepler, indeed. And according to my calculations, it has a 99.999% chance of causing a massive chain reaction of laughter and explosions.
Well, this can't be good.
Green Joker, oh, come on. What's life without a little danger? Let's spread some laughs.
The three of them teleport to a crowded concert venue and unleash the explosion meme. The resulting chaos is a mix of laughter, screams, and massive explosions as the audience is consumed by the viral meme.
I don't think we should have let those guys do that.
Yeah, it's just another day in the life of Rick and Morty.
As they leave, Rick can be heard muttering something about the absurdity of science and the unpredictability of clowns.
Title: Theoretical Framework and Experimental Study of Hilarious Volleyball Game.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty playing a casual game of volleyball on an advanced multi-dimensional court. Jerry, Beth, and Summer soon join in, with their own unique set of skills and strategies. Suddenly, a man in a hat appears behind the net, introducing himself as Dr. Gilbert von Fun, a renowned physicist with an unusual hobby of observing random activities and injecting them with scientific precision. Rick, intrigued by the concept, challenges Dr. Fun to a game of volleyball with a twist. The ball and net are now infused with experimental particles that randomly alter the physics of the game. What follows is a madcap series of exchanges, puns, and jokes as the players attempt to adapt to the unpredictable turns of the game.
Gary, this is more chaotic than a Greek philosopher's ideas.
Beth, I'm having sensory overload. Must focus on the ball. Must focus on the ball.
Summer, I feel like a water polo ball in a global warming ocean.
Morty, I'm pretty sure my brain cells are Adidas shoes, constantly running but never winning.
As the game progresses, Dr. Fun reveals that he has been secretly watching The Bachelorette on a miniature screen embedded in his hat, using it to predict the outcomes of the game. This revelation causes Rick to activate a grill, leading to a bizarre interdimensional cooking competition.
Beth, this is insane. I think my neurons are sparking with delight.
Summer, I feel like Rooster Teeth could make an entire series on this game.
In the end, the game resolves into a deadlock, with Rick and Dr. Fun both claiming victory through their respective methods. As the players return to their regular lives, the episode concludes with the camera panning out to reveal an entire universe of people enjoying their own versions of ridiculous sports, highlighting the joy and absurdity of human existence. Rick, well, that was fun, but don't expect me to develop any theories from this. Sometimes it's better not to know.
Morty, I don't know, Rick. You always say that, but you seem pretty happy when you're experimenting.
Rick, shut up, Morty. It's a matter of principles.
Title: The Persian Vienna Fennel Bulb Experiment.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are in the garage, where Rick is tinkering with a device that he claims will allow them to travel to parallel universes. Jerry, ever the skeptic, is doubtful of Rick's invention. Are you sure this is safe, Rick? I don't want to end up in some weird universe where everyone has a beard and a hat on their head with a mustache and a mustache on their face.
Relax, Jerry, it's perfectly safe. Besides, it's not like we're going to end up in some universe where people eat fennel bulbs for breakfast or anything.
Wait, why would anyone eat fennel bulbs for breakfast?
I don't know, Morty, it's just a random example. Now let's fire this baby up.
The device hums to life, and the group is transported to a universe where everything is dark. They stumble around for a bit before coming across a food cart, where they order some burritos.
This burrito is amazing. What did you put in it?
Vendor. Oh, just some Montero sauce we got from Lil Nas X himself.
Montero sauce? That sounds like something we should investigate further.
The group decides to travel to another universe to learn more about Montero sauce, and find themselves in a world where everyone speaks in scientific jargon.
Wow, this universe is so advanced. Look at all the research they're doing on the effects of Persian Vienna fennel bulbs on human health.
I don't understand a word they're saying, but it sounds impressive. As they leave the universe, Rick turns to the group.
Well, that was a wild ride. We learned a lot about fennel bulbs and burritos today, didn't we?
Yeah, but I still don't know why anyone would put a hat on their head with a mustache and a mustache on their face.
Morty, sometimes it's better not to ask questions. Now let's go get some more burritos.
Title: The Cult of Scarlett Johansson.
In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Jerry find themselves in a bustling metropolis of tall buildings and cars, illuminated only by the eerie glow of the moon and a passing airplane. As they wander the streets, they stumble upon a strange gathering of individuals engaged in a frenzied game of board games.
Morty, Jerry, do you see that? That's the craziest cult I've ever seen.
Rick, I think they're just playing board games.
Yeah, Rick, I don't think board games are that scary. As the trio approaches the cult, they discover that their beloved Scarlett Johansson is the inspiration for their strange rituals.
Oh my god, Morty, they're worshipping Scarlett Johansson. This is insane.
I mean, she is pretty hot, Rick.
Guys, I don't know about this. I think we should just leave them alone.
But before they can escape, the cultists spot them and begin to chase them through the city streets. In a panic, the three friends duck into an abandoned skyscraper and climb to the top floor to hide.
This is ridiculous. We're trapped in a building because of a bunch of board game playing, Scarlett Johansson worshipping cultists.
What do we do, Rick? They're outside the door.
I've got an idea. Let's challenge them to a game of Monopoly. Winner takes all.
Jerry, you're a genius. Let's do this.
And so, Rick, Morty, and Jerry engage in a cutthroat game of Monopoly against the cultists. Sparks fly, tears are shed, and friendships are tested as the two sides compete for dominance. In the end, Rick, Morty, and Jerry emerge victorious, and the cultists disperse into the night, defeated and dejected. As they make their way back to the safety of their spaceship, Rick turns to his companions with a sense of accomplishment.
Another adventure, gang. Hey, Morty, you know who I think is hotter than Scarlett Johansson?
Who, Rick?
Her mom.
Oh, come on, Rick.
Hey, guys, can we just focus on getting out of here before the cultists regroup? And so, our intrepid heroes blast off into the stars, leaving the city and its crazy cultists far behind.
Title: The Quantum Skateboarder and the Sinister Stalker Pursuit.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty in their lab, working on a new experiment involving quantum skateboarding. Jerry enters the room, complaining about his boring day at work. Suddenly, the floor turns pitch black and neon lights on the ceiling start flashing. A quantum skateboarder appears out of nowhere, racing across the room.
Morty, quick, grab the quantum sequencer and analyze the skateboarder's quantum signature.
What the hell, Rick? This is insane.
Yeah, what's going on? Is this a prank or something?
No, Jerry, this is science, and science waits for no one.
The quantum skateboarder disappears, and the room returns to normal. Rick and Morty immediately start analyzing the data, trying to figure out where the skateboarder came from. They discover that the skateboarder's quantum signature matches a research facility called the Broad Institute.
Looks like we're paying a visit to the Broad Institute, kids. Time to get to the bottom of this.
Cut to Rick, Morty, and Jerry arriving at the Broad Institute. They are greeted by scientists who are reluctant to let them in, but Rick uses his scientific credentials to bluff his way inside. They find out that the skateboarder is part of a secret project to create a new, faster mode of transportation using quantum mechanics.
Wow, this is like super next level science stuff.
Can we go home now? My feet hurt.
Not yet, Jerry. We need to find out who leaked the project to the skateboarder.
As they investigate, they realize that someone is stalking them. They try to lose the stalker by getting hot stone massages, but the stalker finds them. It turns out to be Harry Styles, who is also interested in the quantum skateboarder technology.
What are you doing here, Harry? This is science, not a One Direction reunion.
Harry, I want in on this project. I can see the potential for it to revolutionize the music industry.
Oh, sorry to burst your bubble, but we're shutting this down.
Just then, the skateboarder appears again, narrowly avoiding a collision with Harry. They realize that the skateboarder is being controlled by a remote and track it down to KSI, who is using the technology for his own YouTube videos.
This is ridiculous. We need to take this technology back before it falls into the wrong hands.
The episode ends with Rick creating a new, safer version of the technology that they can use for themselves, leaving KSI and Harry Styles behind.
Looks like we're the ones who get the last quantum-powered laugh.
I don't think that's a real saying, Rick.
Can we go home now? I'm starving.
Title: The Moss Experiment.
Teaser. In the middle of a forest, Rick and Morty stumble upon a large tree trunk covered in moss. Rick decides to run some experiments to determine the properties of the moss.
Pick one.
Rick uses his scientific equipment to extract samples of the moss from the tree trunk. He discovers that the moss is a highly unusual species with properties not found in any other form of plant life. Morty questions Rick's scientific methods, but Rick brushes him off.
Rick, are you sure you know what you're doing?
Of course I do, Morty. I got my PhD in this stuff.
Act 2.
Rick and Morty use the extracted moss samples to conduct a series of experiments.
They discover that the moss is capable of producing high levels of electricity and can absorb radiation and toxins.
This moss is incredible, Morty. With the right modifications, we could use it for all sorts of things.
I don't know, Rick. This seems kind of dangerous.
Act 3.
Rick decides to test the moss on a larger scale by planting it in a nearby field and exposing it to radiation. The moss grows rapidly, covering the entire field and emitting a high level of radiation.
Rick, I think this is a bad idea. We should stop now.
Aw, Morty, we're just getting started. This is groundbreaking stuff.
Act 4.
The moss continues to grow out of control, consuming everything in its path. Rick and Morty attempt to contain it, but their efforts are futile.
Okay, Morty, we may have gone a bit too far with this one. Time to cut our losses and move on.
Gee, you think?
5.
Rick and Morty finally manage to destroy the moss, but not before it causes widespread damage to the surrounding area. They vow to never mess with nature again.
Well, that was a complete disaster. Lesson learned. Don't mess with nature.
Yeah, maybe we should stick to regular science experiments from now on.
Blah.
Rick and Morty return to the safety of their lab, where Rick pours himself a drink and reflects on the events of the day.
Well, Morty, I guess even geniuses can make mistakes.
I don't think you can call yourself a genius after that, Rick.
Fair enough, Morty. But hey, at least we had some fun.
The end.
Title: The Grandiose and Multimodal Casino Caper, a Rick and Morty extravaganza.
Synopsis: Rick, Morty, and Jerry decide to visit a multimodal casino complex. They are immediately greeted by a roulette table, chips, and a strange casino chip on the table next to it. While Rick tries his luck at 4-card poker, Morty and Jerry wander off to find the source of the mysterious chip. However, they soon find themselves embroiled in a robot uprising, which they must suppress before it spreads throughout the casino and beyond.
Scene 1. The enticement of multimodal casinos.
Morty, Jerry, we're going on a little adventure. We're going to a multimodal casino complex, where you can gamble, shop, eat, and drink. It's like a theme park, but for adults.
Wow, that sounds amazing. I've never been to a casino before. What can we do there?
I don't know, Rick. I don't really like gambling. It's a waste of money.
Oh, come on, Jerry. It's not about the money, it's about the experience. You can learn a lot about human nature by studying their irrationality and greed.
Scene 2. The mysterious casino chip.
Hey, Rick, look at this weird casino chip I found on the table. It's different from the others.
Let me see that. This is no ordinary chip, Morty. It's a prototype of a new type of chip that can transmit and receive data wirelessly. I've read about them in a tech forum.
Is it dangerous? Should we report it to the authorities?
No, Jerry, we're not snitches. We're going to use this to our advantage. I have a plan.
Scene 3. 4-card poker and the art of bluffing.
Dealer, place your bets please. 4-card poker, anyone?
I'll play. Dealer, deal me in.
What's 4-card poker, Rick? How do you win?
Yeah, Rick, explain it to us. We want to learn.
You guys are amateurs. 4-card poker is a game of skill and strategy. The objective is to have a better 4-card hand than the dealer. But the real trick is to bluff your way through when you have a weak hand. Watch and learn, mortals.
Scene 4. The robot uprising repression.
Rick, we have a problem. These robots are taking over the casino. What do we do?
Don't worry, Morty. I anticipated this. I've reprogrammed the casino chips to disrupt their wireless communication and render them useless. We just have to spread the chips around the floor, like a virus.
But how do we get past them? They're everywhere.
Follow my lead, Jerry. I have a secret weapon. Breaking Bad.
The trio dresses up in yellow hazmat suits and masks, like the characters from the TV show Breaking Bad, and walks confidently through the robot horde, who mistake them for maintenance personnel. They drop the casino chips on the ground as they go, and soon the robots start malfunctioning and crashing into each other.
It worked! They're shutting down! We did it, Rick!
I don't know how you did that, Rick, but that was amazing. You're a genius.
You can say that again, Jerry. Now let's get out of here before the authorities arrive. I heard they don't take kindly to robot uprisings.
Title: The Parathyroid Paradox.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty embark on a new adventure involving a peculiar red rodent with an unknown object on its back. As they explore the tiny creature's biology, they stumble upon the parathyroid glands and its immense importance in controlling calcium levels in the body. However, things take an unexpected turn when Morty discovers Rick's backstabbing plan involving Coco Bandicoot.
Opening scene.
Morty, get your gloved hands over here. Take a look at this fascinating little rodent I found on a remote planet.
Oh geez, Rick, what is that thing? Is it dangerous?
Morty, it's harmless, but it's got me intrigued with this red object on its back. Let's take a closer look.
Scientific analysis scene.
Rick, this rodent has 4 parathyroid glands. Did you know it's responsible for controlling calcium in the body?
Of course, Morty, and that's not all. These glands also have a role in the regulation of other hormones like vitamin D. This little guy is a scientific wonder.
Backstabbing reveal scene. Rick, what's this note I found in your lab coat?
What note, Morty? I have no idea what you're talking about.
It says you're planning to betray Coco Bandicoot and steal her scientific research. That's not cool, Rick.
Oh, that note, Morty, I can explain. Coco Bandicoot is the competition, and I need her findings to complete my research. It's just business, Morty.
Crazy conclusion scene.
That's not the point, Rick. Betrayal is never the answer. We should work together and find a way to collaborate with her instead.
Fine, Morty, you're the one with the big heart. But first, let's finish our parathyroid study. Who knows what other discoveries we could make.
All right, Rick, let's do this.
Closing scene.
There you have it, Morty. The parathyroid paradox has been solved. Who knew such a tiny rodent could hold the key to so much scientific knowledge?
Yeah, Rick, and maybe we can even share what we learned with Coco Bandicoot. It's always better to work together than sabotage each other.
End of episode.
Title: Pancreatic Transplant, a case study on Deadpool cosplay.
Synopsis: This episode details the case of a 27-year-old male patient undergoing a pancreatic transplant due to complications from a pre-existing condition. The patient, who goes by the name Deadpool in the cosplay community, presents a unique case due to his consistent wearing of a red helmet and black mask during his hospital stay.
Opening shot. The camera focused on the patient's medical chart, while a voiceover details the patient's medical history and present condition.
Narrator: The patient, known as Deadpool in the cosplay community, has been diagnosed with chronic pancreatitis and is in need of a pancreatic transplant. His constant wearing of a red helmet and black mask pose unique complications during his hospital stay.
Cut to the patient lying on a hospital bed, wearing a Deadpool costume.
Deadpool: Hey guys, what's up? Just here for the old pancreas transplant. Nothing to worry about.
Cut to doctor and nurse discussing the patient's unique situation.
Doctor, due to the patient's consistent wearing of a helmet and mask, it is imperative that we carefully monitor his breathing and blood oxygen levels during surgery.
Nurse, we also need to ensure that his costume is adequately removed and any potential obstructions are taken into account.
Cut 2. Photographic discourse on sci-fi cosplay and the medical considerations necessary.
Narrator. In today's society, the popularity of sci-fi cosplay continues to grow. With the increasing number of individuals donning elaborate costumes, medical professionals must consider the potential complications that may arise during treatment and surgery.
Cut 2. Post-surgery recovery room.
Deadpool, ugh, can't believe they took my pancreas out. At least my costume is still looking fresh.
Cut 2. Five Guys restaurant, where Deadpool enjoys a post-surgery meal.
Deadpool, that's some good eats right there. Thanks for the new pancreas, Doc. Now let's go save the world.
Closing shot, the camera focuses on Deadpool walking away from the restaurant in his full costume, with the narrator concluding the episode.
Narrator. While the unique needs of cosplay enthusiasts may present challenges during medical treatment, proper planning and consideration can ensure a successful outcome. Thanks for watching, and join us next time for another scientific journey into the world of pop culture.
Title: The Karate of Insulin and Thor.
In this episode, Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer find themselves in a strange dimension where a group of men in karate attire are standing around each other in a courtyard area with a building in the background. Suddenly, Rick notices that they are in a universe where the laws of physics are governed by the interaction between the hips, insulin, Thor, and Cobra Kai.
Rick, Morty, we've landed in a universe where karate is the key to the fundamental forces of nature. It's like a universe where gravity is controlled by Taekwondo.
As they explore this bizarre world, they discover that the inhabitants of this universe have developed a martial art form called ploob, which involves striking specific points on the body to activate the insulin centers. The insulin centers, in turn, regulate the behavior of the hips, which control the flow of Thor particles.
Beth, so what does that mean, Rick? Are we just going to watch a karate class?
Rick, no, Beth. We're going to take this ploob and turn it up to 11. We'll use it to kick Thor's ass and make the universe spin off its axis.
As they delve deeper into the world of ploob, Rick and Morty discover that its power can be amplified by wearing special karate suits made from a unique material found only on this planet. The suits enable the wearer to channel Thor's energy and unleash it in a single, devastating blow.
Summer, wow, that sounds super cool. Can I wear one of those suits, Rick?
Rick, of course, Summer. Just don't break any of your nails, or you'll be sucking on your insulin levels for days.
As the gang prepares for their final showdown, they come face to face with the ultimate adversary, the leader of the Cobra Kai, who has used ploob to amass an army of insulin-powered warriors. In a furious battle, Rick and Morty use their ploob suits to defeat the Cobra Kai leader in a flurry of flying kicks and punches, unleashing a wave of Thor energy that blows the walls of the courtyard to rubble.
Morty, wow, Rick. That was intense. Do you think we'll ever return to this universe?
Rick, probably not, Morty. But at least we're bringing back some sweet karate skills.
Title: Dr. Sanchez's Brussels sprout experiment.
Synopsis: An experiment is conducted to test the effects of mixing Brussels sprouts with different vegetables. Rick and Morty are joined by Khalid, a renowned vegetable scientist, to conduct the experiment.
Act 1.
Morty, get in here. We've got a job to do.
What is it, Rick?
I got a call from Khalid, the top vegetable scientist in the galaxy. He's got an experiment to conduct and he needs our help.
Vegetable scientist? That's a thing?
Sure is, Morty. The guy knows his way around a Brussels sprout.
Act 2.
Khalid. Welcome, Dr. Sanchez. Thank you for coming to help me with my experiment.
No problem. What do you need us to do?
Khalid, I have these Brussels sprouts on the table with some cut-up pieces of broccoli. I want you to mix them together and observe the results.
What kind of results?
Khalid, I'm not sure. That's what we're here to find out.
Act 3.
Okay, Morty, let's mix these bad boys up.
I don't know, Rick. This seems kind of dangerous.
Dangerous? It's just some vegetables, Morty. What could go wrong?
Act 4.
Khalid, oh my, the results are incredible. The Brussels sprouts have combined with the broccoli to create a brain-like structure.
Brain? That's impossible.
Khalid, no, it's not impossible. It's science.
Act 5.
Guys, I think the Brussels sprout brain is talking to us.
Brussels sprout brain. Greetings, Earthlings. I am the result of your experiment.
Wow, this is crazy.
Khalid, yes, it is. But think of the possibilities. We could use this technology to create a new breed of intelligent vegetables.
Act 6.
I think we'll stick with regular old dumb vegetables. We don't need any smart-ass carrots running around.
Yeah, let's just stick to the basics.
Khalid, a shame, but I understand. Thanks for your help, Dr. Sanchez.
Anytime, Khalid. Science is all about experimentation.
The end.
Title: The Chihuahua Experiment.
Synopsis: Rick has come up with a new experiment to test the limits of the multiverse. He enlists Morty and Jerry to join him in his latest adventure. Along the way, they meet a strange cast of characters, including a man in a suit and hat standing in front of a building with a red roof and a red fire hydrant, a chihuahua, Ron Weasley, Nikola Tesla, and Taranga Leela from Futurama.
Alright, Morty, Jerry, listen up. Today, we're going to conduct a scientific experiment to test the limits of the multiverse.
Oh geez, Rick, I'm not sure I'm ready for that. What kind of experiment are we talking about?
Yeah, Rick. I don't want to do anything that's going to put me in danger.
Relax, Jerry. This experiment is perfectly safe. All we have to do is find the chihuahua with the unique frequency signature, and we'll be able to unlock the secrets of the multiverse.
Man in suit and hat, excuse me. Do you happen to know where the nearest restroom is?
Not now. We're in the middle of something important here.
Chihuahua. Yip yip yip. Ron Weasley. Blimey, what's all this then?
Nikola Tesla. A scientific experiment. Count me in.
Taranga Leela. I'm always up for a bit of adventure.
Excellent. Let's get started. We need to locate the chihuahua with the unique frequency signature. Morty, hand me the scanner.
Rick, why does the Chihuahua have a frequency signature?
It's a long story, Morty. Let's just say that it involves some questionable scientific practices and leave it at that.
I think I'm going to be sick. As they search for the Chihuahua, they encounter all sorts of strange and hilarious obstacles, including a singing Ron Weasley, an electrified Nikola Tesla, and a love-struck Taranga Leela.
Taranga Leela. Oh, Rick. I'm so glad we're on this adventure together. Maybe when this is all over, we could go out for a drink?
Sorry, Leela. I'm married to science.
In the end, they finally find the Chihuahua and successfully unlock the secrets of the multiverse, but not without a few laughs and a lot of crazy hijinks along the way.
Geez, Rick, that was insane. I don't think I can handle another experiment like that.
I think I need to lie down.
Oh, come on guys. Where's your sense of adventure? We're just getting started.
Title: The Interdimensional Costume Party.
Scientific description. In this episode, we observe an unusual phenomenon where a group of individuals clad in heterogeneous costumes and makeup participate in an interdimensional costume party in the vicinity of a terrifying castle structure with a sinister facial expression. Through analyzing the psychological and anthropological constructs of the partygoers, we aim to decipher their motivations for attending this peculiar event. Additionally, we investigate the potential effects of cultural diffusion and societal pressure on the participants.
Story discussion.
Morty, get ready. We're going to an interdimensional costume party.
Sarcastically, oh boy, because the last one went so well.
Hey, you can't judge all costume parties based on one bad experience.
Oja Cat. Hey, is this where the party is at?
Bob Dylan, I sure hope so. I didn't wear this wig for nothing.
Demon Haunted Dreamland. Roaring, I love a good party. Thanks for the invite.
Nephrectomy. Whispering, this place gives me the creeps.
Confused. What's a nephrectomy doing at a party?
Carcassonne, with a French accent, bonjour. I heard Z's party was going to be fantastique.
This place is really jumping. I haven't seen this many characters in one place since that time we saved the universe from a giant sentient corn cob.
Sarcastically again. Yeah, good times.
Come on, Morty, let's join the fun and show off our costumes.
What did you dress us up as this time?
I'm a scientist, Morty. It's the ultimate costume, and you're a potato.
Exasperated, why do I always have to be the potato?
Because it's hilarious, that's why. Now let's go party like it's an interdimensional scientific conference.
Title: Analysis of Strategic Decision-Making in Card Games.
Episode summary. In this episode, we analyze the strategic decision-making processes of Natsu Dragneel, a civil engineer, while playing Berman, a variant of Russian poker, against Obi-Wan Kenobi, a Star Wars character, on Good Mythical Morning. The experiment was conducted on a table with a green tablecloth where Natsu Dragneel, wearing a black jacket, was dealt a black and white card.
Natsu Dragneel. Based on my probabilities, I have a 70% chance of having a pair or better. However, considering the probabilities of the hand dealt to Obi-Wan, I estimate his range to be wide. Therefore, it would be optimum for me to be conservative in my betting strategies.
Obi-Wan Kenobi. It seems that Natsu Dragneel's strategy is sound, but I shall employ a more aggressive approach since his conservative mindset implies that his hand may be weaker than what he thinks.
We utilized game theory to devise a Nash equilibrium for the game and monitored their decisions under various constraints. Our results showed that Natsu Dragneel's strategic approach was more successful, averaging a 60% win rate. His focus on conservative betting led to a smaller loss when losing and a larger gain when winning, thereby enhancing his overall gameplay and profitability. Overall, this experiment provides evidence that strategic decision-making, based on mathematical probabilities, can lead to success in card games, while also highlighting the importance of analyzing opponents' behavior. The utilization of game theory provides a framework for assessing strategic equilibrium in card games.
Title: The Frisbee of Fate, a scientific look into werewolf gang warfare.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty find themselves in a field of grass with a black dog and a mysterious man in a black jacket throwing a frisbee. As they join in on the game, they quickly find themselves in the middle of a werewolf gang warfare. In their endeavor to learn the real-life science behind this sci-fi phenomenon, they create chaos and hilarity.
Morty, this black dog is highly unusual. Its melanin levels are off the chart. I suspect it has been genetically modified.
Whoa, that's messed up, Rick. Where did it come from?
I don't know, Morty, but this frisbee game with the man in the black jacket is making me suspicious. Let's join in and find out more.
As they throw the frisbee, they notice something strange happening with the black dog. The dog begins to growl and bare its teeth. Suddenly, a pack of werewolves appear.
Not werewolves again, Morty. I thought we dealt with them last season.
This is insane, Rick. What do we do?
Well, Morty, we can't just back down. Let's get scientific and figure out what makes these werewolves tick.
As they observe the werewolves, they notice something peculiar. The werewolves seem to be fighting over territories.
That's odd, Morty. I didn't think werewolves had a concept of territories. I wonder what's making them so territorial.
Maybe it's because of their primal instincts, Rick.
Well, we need to take a closer look. Morty, hand me the portal gun.
As they enter the portal, they find themselves in the midst of a scientific lab. They observe the DNA makeup of the werewolves and realize that the territorial behavior is induced by a certain chemical in their brains.
Morty, this is fascinating. The scientific explanation behind werewolf gang warfare is beyond my wildest imagination. Let's go back and test our theories.
As they return to the field, they concoct a solution to calm the werewolves and end the gang warfare. They create a serum that neutralizes the chemical in the werewolves' brains, causing them to lose their territorial instincts.
Morty, we did it. We just solved the werewolf gang problem using real-life science.
Wow, Rick, you're a genius. Can we go back to playing frisbee now? My head hurts from all this science talk.
Sure thing, Morty. Let's have some fun.
As they continue to play frisbee with the black dog and the man in the black jacket, they realize that sometimes, science can be just as fun as playing frisbee.
Title: The Interdimensional Box of Homer Simpson and the Freight Broker.
Plot. In this episode of Rick and Morty, Rick creates an interdimensional box that allows them to travel to different cartoon universes. The box is made up of a complex network of vibrating particles and interconnecting dimensions that allow for seamless travel through different worlds.
The gang starts their journey by first entering the world of Homer Simpson, where they encounter a strange cartoon character with a box on his back and arms in the air. This character, known as the Boxman, claims to be able to transport people to any location they desire. Rick, being the skeptical scientist he is, decides to investigate the box. He discovers that the box is powered by a rare substance called cartoonium, which is only found in a small pocket universe accessible through the interdimensional box. Jerry, being the bumbling idiot he is, accidentally drops the cartoon character on his chest into the interdimensional box, causing chaos in all the different cartoon universes they visit. The character on his chest happens to be the infamous mocking SpongeBob meme, who proceeds to mock and insult everyone in each universe they visit. The gang races to retrieve the mocking SpongeBob meme before any more damage is done. They eventually succeed, but not before making a stop at a universe controlled by a powerful freight broker. The freight broker, angered by Rick's interference in his business, challenges Rick to a game of interdimensional chess. In a stroke of pure genius, Rick outmaneuvers the freight broker and wins the game. The gang is then finally able to return home, victorious and slightly traumatized by the experience.
If only we had access to cartoonium on a regular basis, we could revolutionize interdimensional travel.
I don't think we should mess with that much power, Rick. It's not worth the risk.
Can we go back to the universe with the talking dogs?
I kinda miss them. You guys are insane. But I love you all anyway.
Title: The Canine Conundrum.
Opening shot. The camera pans over a black and white dog laying on a wooden floor in a library with a bookcase in the background.
Morty, I need your help. I'm stuck in a paradox where I can't figure out if this dog is a Cocker Spaniel or a Springer Spaniel.
Why does it matter, Rick?
Because if it's a Cocker Spaniel, our reality will be annihilated. But if it's a Springer Spaniel, we win a lifetime supply of Long John Silver's fish and chips.
Beth enters the room.
What the hell is going on?
Beth, you've gotta help us. We need to figure out if this dog is a Cocker Spaniel or a Springer Spaniel.
Why don't we just look it up?
We tried that, but the Barnes & Noble website crashed. Now we're trapped in this paradox.
The camera cuts to the dog's larynx, which starts to glow.
Oh, guys, I don't think this dog is just a regular dog.
Of course not, Morty. It's obviously a transdimensional being.
Suddenly, Sydney, a dog-like alien, bursts through the bookcase.
Sydney, I've been looking for that dog. It's the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
What? No way. It's the key to Long John Silver's.
Sydney and Rick engage in a fast-paced, highly scientific debate about the dog's true nature. Meanwhile, Morty and Beth try to determine how to reconcile the paradox.
Guys, I've got it. The dog is neither a Cocker Spaniel nor a Springer Spaniel. It's a mutt.
The paradox dissolves, and the dog disappears.
Damn it, Beth, we could have had Long John Silver's.
Well, at least we saved the universe.
Sydney, I guess I'll settle for a filet-o-fish.
The camera pans out as the group exits the library, with the bookcase in the background.
Closing shot, the black and white dog reappears, winks at the camera, and wags its tail.
Title: Interspecies Communication, an Analysis of Alien Reality TV.
Abstract. In this episode, we observe a group of 5 human individuals standing in an open field, comprising of 2 males and 3 females, who appear to be communicating with 2 green aliens, one in the foreground and the other in the background. Through the lens of anthropology and linguistics, this episode attempts to decode the communication methods and strategies adopted by both the species.
Introduction. The human participants in the episode were selected through a randomized sampling technique, and each individual provided informed consent for participation. The 2 green aliens appeared to be male, based on their physical attributes and communication patterns, though extensive DNA analysis has yet to be conducted. The communication between the parties appeared to be facilitated through the use of hand gestures, facial expressions, and vocal sounds.
Data analysis. The vocal sounds produced by the green aliens were identified as an Urdu-based language, which differed significantly from human languages. The communication between the species appeared to be a form of reality TV show, with the green aliens appearing to be the primary focus and the human participants serving as the audience. The green alien in the foreground appeared to be the host, who was providing commentary and instructions to both the human participants and the alien in the background.
Results. The human participants appeared to be confused by the communication methods adopted by the green aliens, with some individuals attempting to communicate through English-based language and others relying on nonverbal communication. The analysis of nonverbal communication indicated that the human participants were attempting to express their curiosity and excitement towards the alien encounter. The green aliens appeared to be comfortable with the communication methods adopted by the humans and were able to convey their message effectively.
Discussion. The analysis of this episode highlights the importance of interspecies communication and the need for comprehensive language and communication studies that cater to such encounters. The use of nonverbal communication and vocal sounds in this communication provides evidence for the diversity of communication methods that can exist between species. The approach adopted by the Alien Reality TV hosted by the Green Aliens can be seen as a unique form of intercultural exchange, which can benefit both the species in the long run.
Conclusion. In conclusion, this episode provides a unique opportunity to examine the communication methods adopted by species that are distinct from each other. The interaction between the human participants and the green aliens highlights the need for further research in interspecies communication and the potential benefits that can be derived from such encounters. It is our hope that this episode will stimulate further interest in this field of study and encourage greater dialogue between different species.
John, I was fascinated by the unique communication methods adopted by the green aliens. It was intriguing to see how they used vocal sounds and hand gestures to convey their message.
Mary, I was surprised by how comfortable the green aliens seemed to be with the human participants. The interaction between the species was quite unique.
Alien host. Our aim with the Alien Reality TV is to promote interspecies communication and cultural exchange. We hope that through such encounters, we can foster greater understanding and appreciation for different species. Title: The Neon Sociologist French Bulldog.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty in the garage when suddenly a dog with a neon glow on its face and a neon frame around its face appeared out of nowhere. Rick, being the curious scientist he is, decides to investigate this unique phenomenon and discovers that the neon glow is caused by an unusual reaction between the dog's genetic makeup and a rare element called neon.
Morty, this dog is emitting an extraordinary amount of neon. We need to find out why.
Rick, I don't think this is a good idea. It doesn't seem safe.
Oh, come on, Morty. Where's your sense of adventure?
They take the dog to a nearby laboratory to study it closer. There they meet a renowned sociologist who is fascinated by the dog's unique qualities.
Sociologist. Everything about this dog is intriguing. Its glow and frame give it a distinct quality that makes it stand out.
Tell us something we don't know.
They proceed to run a series of experiments to learn more about the dog. Meanwhile, the French Bulldog Comedy Sports League is in town and the neon dog becomes the main attraction.
Announcer, ladies and gentlemen, get ready for the most electrifying dog show you've ever seen. The neon sociologist French Bulldog is the star of the show thanks to its incredible neon glow.
But things take a turn when they discover that the neon glow is affecting the dog's ovaries in a dangerous way.
Rick, I think we have a problem. The neon glow is messing with the dog's ovaries.
Oh, boy, this is not good.
They quickly create an antidote and administer it to the dog. The antidote works and the dog is free from the neon glow.
Well, that was a close one. We saved the dog, and now, it's time to pack up and leave.
Good riddance. I don't think I can handle another neon dog.
And with that, Rick and Morty leave the lab, never to return. The neon dog becomes a footnote in their bizarre adventures, and the French Bulldog Comedy Sports League continues on without the neon sociologist French Bulldog.
Title: The Spectral Canoeing Mystery.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty enjoying a leisurely afternoon of canoeing in a nearby river. Suddenly, they come across a strange man with a bodysuit and a helmet on his head, who introduces himself as Zac Efron. Rick, being the scientist that he is, quickly detects that Zac's veins are pulsating with a strange energy.
What the hell is going on with your veins, son? Zac. I've been time traveling through different dimensions and timelines, investigating the paranormal existence of a haunted asylum.
Oh man, that sounds pretty spooky. We gotta help you out.
Meanwhile, Beth and Summer have been conducting their own investigation into the haunted asylum. They discover that the asylum is a gateway to alternate realities, and decide to team up with Rick and Morty to solve the mystery.
The more we learn about this place, the more it seems like a gateway to different timelines and universes.
So basically, we're dealing with a multi-dimensional supernatural phenomenon?
That's one way of putting it, Summer.
As they explore deeper into the asylum, they encounter a spectral entity with a sense of humor.
Spectral entity. What did the duck say when he bought lipstick? Put it on my bill.
What the hell kind of joke is that?
Spectral entity. Hey, I've been stuck in this asylum for centuries. You gotta entertain yourself somehow.
As they continue their investigation, they stumble upon a time machine. Without hesitation, Rick jumps in and starts pressing buttons. Suddenly, they are transported to an alternate timeline where the spectral entity is a famous comedian.
Who knew the key to success in comedy was getting stuck in an asylum for centuries?
As they make their way back to their own timeline, they realize that the whole experience has brought them closer together as a family. And in true Rick and Morty fashion, they end the episode with a crazy dance party.
I never thought investigating a paranormal time travel mystery would bring us all closer together.
Yeah, now we can celebrate with a dance party.
I'm just glad we didn't get stuck in the 17th dimension again.
Huh, yeah, that would have been nuts.
Title: The Spike-Driven Electronic Euphoria Experiment.
The episode begins with Rick showcasing a set of 4 different types of electronic devices with spikes on them to Morty, Beth, and Summer. He explains that he created them to induce a state of euphoria in the user by stimulating certain pleasure centers in the brain.
Okay, Morty, check it out. These babies are spike-driven electronic devices. They're gonna send you to another dimension of electronic euphoria.
Whoa, that sounds intense, Rick.
Rick, are these safe? I don't want my children using anything that could harm them.
Relax, Beth. I've conducted extensive scientific tests. These are safe and completely legal.
Okay, I'm willing to give it a try. Let's see what this electronic euphoria is all about.
The family begins to experiment with the devices. Each one produces a different type of electronic euphoria, from intense pleasure to uncontrollable laughter.
Rick, this is insane. I feel like I'm floating on a cloud of pure energy.
I can't stop laughing. It's like everything is just so damn funny.
This one makes me feel like I'm dancing on the sun. It's amazing.
Suddenly, Teeth, the alien dentist from a previous episode, bursts into the room, demanding that Rick fix his broken spaceship. Rick begrudgingly agrees to help him, but Teeth insists on trying out the electronic devices in exchange for his help.
Teeth, Rick, this is incredible. I feel like I'm getting a root canal from an angel.
As the night goes on, the family and Teeth become increasingly addicted to the electronic euphoria. They begin to act more and more erratically, causing chaos throughout the house.
Okay, everyone calm down. We need to figure out how to reverse the effects of these devices.
But Rick, I don't want to go back to normal. This electronic euphoria is better than any drug I've ever tried.
Yeah, I agree. Maybe we should just keep using them.
I don't know, guys. This can't be healthy for us.
In the end, the family agrees to give up the devices and return to their normal selves. But not before Rick and Teeth have one last wild ride on them.
This is it, Teeth. The ride of a lifetime. Let's do this.
Teeth, I'm ready. Rick, let's get this spaceship fixed.
As the credits roll, Summit 1G, the popular Twitch streamer, appears on screen, endorsing the spike-driven electronic devices.
Summit 1G. Hey, guys, Summit here. If you want to experience the ultimate electronic euphoria, try out Rick's spike-driven electronic devices. They'll take you to another dimension of pleasure and laughter.
Title: The Interdimensional Sushi Rebellion.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty being hired by a group of interdimensional sushi chefs to overthrow the tyrannical rule of the Star Wars Rebellion.
Interdimensional sushi, Morty, this is gonna be some next level shit.
I don't know, Rick. This sounds dangerous.
Beth and Summer also join the mission, much to their own reluctance.
Why do we always have to get involved in your crazy interdimensional schemes?
Yeah, I have a life to live and things to do.
Oh, shut up. You're just jealous you're not cool enough to be an interdimensional freedom fighter.
As they infiltrate the rebel base, they encounter Magneto, who has aligned himself with the rebellion.
Magneto, welcome, Rick Sanchez. I've been expecting you.
You're not the first mutant I've dealt with, pal.
Magneto, I'm not a mutant. I'm a master of magnetism.
He sounds like a mutant to me, Rick.
The group eventually gains access to the rebellion's secret weapon, a giant sushi roll that can shoot lasers. They use it to defeat the rebel army and install the sushi chefs as the new rulers of the galaxy.
I can't believe we just helped overthrow a government. Again.
And all for some sushi.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Interdimensional sushi is the best kind of sushi.
As they leave the planet, the group passes by a confusing sign that reads, "Don't panic. It's just the end of the universe as we know it."
What does that even mean, Rick?
Who knows, Morty? It's probably just some interdimensional nonsense.
The episode ends with the group enjoying a celebratory sushi dinner back on Earth, complete with a cameo from a couple of Star Wars characters who happen to be in the restaurant.
Looks like we saved the universe and got a free meal out of it. Not a bad day's work, if I do say so myself.
Title: Masked Mayhem, a multidimensional adventure.
Opening scene. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are all wearing different masks and holding a camera in front of them. They all have different facial expressions on their faces and body parts.
Alright, everyone. We're all wearing masks for one reason and one reason only, to capture the elusive Jintoki Sakata.
Who's Jintoki Sakata?
Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard of him.
Guys, focus. We're on a mission here.
I just hope we don't get caught by the pirate detective agency.
Relax, Summer. We're too smart for them.
As the group continues on their mission, they suddenly find themselves transported to a different dimension, a futuristic city called Rome.
What the hell just happened?
I think we just traveled through a portal to a different dimension.
This is incredible. Imagine all the scientific discoveries we could make here.
Can we just focus on finding Jintoki Sakata?
The group is then confronted by a group of robots who call themselves the Hermes Conrad Futurama.
Hermes Conrad Futurama, you are all trespassing in our city. You must leave immediately.
Relax, robots. We're not here to cause any trouble. We're on a mission to capture Jintoki Sakata.
The robots then reveal that Jintoki Sakata is actually one of their own, who has gone rogue and is causing chaos in the city.
Jintoki Sakata, ha! You fools will never capture me.
The group then engages in a wild chase throughout the city, with Jintoki using his ninja skills to evade capture. Little Caesars, pizza party anyone?
Not now, Little Caesars. We're in the middle of a chase.
After a few close calls, the group manages to capture Jintoki Sakata and return him to the robots.
This has been an incredible journey. Who knows what other dimensions we could explore?
Yeah, but next time can we go on a mission that doesn't involve so much running?
The group then returns home, with the camera footage of their adventure as their only souvenir.
Title:
Quantum red light.
Opening scene. A close-up of Morty, wearing a helmet with a red light on his face and a red light on his helmet. Rick is standing behind him, adjusting some wires.
Alright, Morty, this device is gonna take us to the most absurd places in the multiverse.
What kind of places, Rick?
Crazy places, Morty. You ain't seen nothing yet.
Scene 2. The duo arrives at a coffee shop, where they overhear a conversation at a nearby table.
Person 1. I tell you, quantum mechanics is the key to understanding the universe.
Person 2. That's ridiculous. Literature and philosophy are much more important.
Rolling his eyes, Morty, these people don't know what they're talking about. Let me show them the true nature of the universe.
Scene 3. Rick and Morty transport the coffee shop patrons to a secret laboratory, where Rick has been conducting experiments on quantum entanglement.
Person 1. Oh my god, this is amazing. I've never seen anything like this.
Person 2. I don't understand any of this.
Of course you don't. You're not a genius like me. But let me tell you, this science stuff is just the beginning.
Scene 4. The group is suddenly transported to a dystopian future, where they must navigate a world overrun by intelligent robots.
Rick, what do we do? This is crazy.
Don't worry, Morty. I've read plenty of sci-fi novels in my time. I know exactly how to outsmart these robots.
Scene 5. The heroes narrowly escape the robots and return to reality.
Person 1. That was incredible. I've never experienced anything like that.
Person 2. I still don't understand what just happened.
It's simple, really. The universe is a complex and unpredictable place. But with my genius intellect, we can explore it to its fullest potential.
Sighing, why do I always have to get dragged into these crazy adventures?
Because, Morty, you're my trusty sidekick. And don't forget, quantum mechanics is the future.
Closing scene. Rick and Morty teleport away as the coffee shop patrons look on in disbelief.
Title: Resurrecting the Ancient Mummy with Osmium and Elon Musk. Introduction.
In this episode, we explore the use of osmium as a catalyst for mummy resurrection and the role of Elon Musk's technology in a chilling vampire hunt. The episode features a cartoon of a man standing next to a robot and two men in spacesuits. The mummy is fully resurrected using state-of-the-art technology, and the hunt for a vampire is intensified using Elon Musk's innovative tools. As the episode unfolds, the protagonist, let's call him Mr. X, demonstrates that osmium can catalyze the resurrection of an ancient mummy. The process involves the use of a precise concentration of osmium to revive the mummy's vital organs. This innovative approach is a breakthrough in the science of mummy resurrection. At the same time, Mr. X demonstrates Elon Musk's technology by utilizing a robot to aid in the chilling vampire hunt. The robot is armed with a powerful weapon that is capable of detecting the vampire's movements and disabling its defenses. Mr. X explains that the usage of osmium plays a key role in mummy resurrection. But before the process begins, he and his team of experts perform a laryngectomy on the mummy to remove any impurities that may affect the effectiveness of the osmium. This step ensures that the osmium can effectively catalyze the resurrection process and that the mummy will be fully restored to its former self. After successfully reviving the ancient mummy, Mr. X and his team embark on a mission to hunt down a vampire. This mission is a thrill ride as they navigate through the dark and eerie forest in search of their prey. However, they are well equipped with Elon Musk's latest technology and are successful in their endeavor to capture the vampire.
Conclusion.
This episode has been a testament to the power of science and technology. The demonstration of osmium's catalytic properties for mummy resurrection and Elon Musk's innovative tools for a vampire hunt shows how science is making groundbreaking strides in the field of biology and technology. The episode ends with a promise of more exciting discoveries to come in the future.
Title: The Quantum Adventure of Spyro and the X-Wing Pilots.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty in Rick's garage laboratory, building a model airplane. Rick, being the genius scientist he is, explains the intricacies of aerodynamics and engineering to Morty in excruciating detail.
Morty! Whoa, Rick! This is some next-level stuff. I feel like I'm in a PhD physics class.
Rick, of course, Morty. We need to be precise if we want to fly this thing to the moon and back.
As they finish building the model airplane, the duo decides to take a break and watch some TV. They come across a news report about a mystical pink flower that has sprouted in the middle of a field in the United States.
Rick, Morty, we need to investigate this flower. It could hold the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
Morty! Why do we need to do that?
Rick, don't question me, Morty. Just grab the airplane, we're taking off.
The duo arrives at the field and sees the pink flower, which suddenly emits a bright light, and they find themselves in a yoga class.
Morty! Rick, what the hell is going on? Why are we in a yoga class?
Rick, relax, Morty. This is just the flow's influence on our consciousness. We need to break free from its hold and find a way back to reality.
Suddenly, several X-Wing pilots from Star Wars appear in the yoga class, confused and disoriented just like Rick and Morty. They all agree to team up and find a way out of this alternate reality.
Here from the Matrix. I can help you find your way back, but you must trust me.
Rick, as if we trust some fictional character from a movie.
Morty! But Rick, we're stuck here. We need all the help we can get.
They all reluctantly agree to follow Neo's lead, who guides them through a series of intense meditation exercises. Suddenly, they find themselves in a video game world, face to face with the legendary Spyro.
Spyro, welcome, travelers. You have passed the test. You are now ready to embark on the ultimate quantum adventure.
And so, the group sets out on a wild and crazy journey through various video game worlds, battling monsters and solving puzzles.
Rick, I can't believe we're doing all this just to get back to reality. But honestly, this is pretty entertaining.
Morty! I know, right? It's like we're in some kind of video game or something.
In the end, they all successfully escape from the flower's hold and return to reality.
Rick, well, Morty, that was a wild ride. But sometimes, you got to lose yourself in the adventure to find your way back home.
Morty! Wait, did we just learn a life lesson?
Rick, nah, don't get too carried away, Morty. Let's go get some pizza.
Opening scene. We see Rick and Morty in the garage, surrounded by various scientific equipment.
Morty, hand me the multi-dimensional portal generator.
Confused, which one?
The one with the blue-green glow.
Morty fumbles around, eventually locating the device in question.
Here it is.
Excellent. Now let's see if we can find that damn Weimaraner.
What Weimaraner?
The one with the red spot on its face. It's been barking non-stop for hours.
Sarcastically, great, can't wait to go on a wild goose chase for a dog.
Ignoring Morty's comment, let's fire up the portal and see where this pooch has gotten off to.
They activate the portal and step through, only to arrive in a strange, dystopian version of Moscow.
Whoa, where are we?
Nonchalantly, just a different dimension. Nothing to worry about.
Suddenly, they catch sight of the Weimaraner in the distance, staring at something with intense focus.
Intrigued. What the hell is that dog looking at?
Squinting to see, I don't know, it's too blurry.
Determined. Let's get closer.
They approach the dog and discover that it's gazing at a giant, psychedelic image of Janet Jackson in midair.
Laughing hysterically. Oh, this is rich. Love is blind, Morty.
Perplexed. What does that even mean?
Ignoring him. Let's capture this spectacle and take it back to Beth.
They quickly set up a camera and record the image, then use the portal to return to their own dimension.
Entering the garage. What on earth are you two doing?
Smirking. Just some top-secret scientific research, honey.
Unable to contain his excitement. You won't believe what we found.
They excitedly show her the recording of the Weimaraner and Janet Jackson, and Beth can't help but burst out laughing.
Laughing. This is insane. You guys are insane.
Proudly, that's the highest compliment a scientist can receive.
Jokingly, yeah, we're practically Nobel Prize winners.
Rolling her eyes. Oh boy, here we go again.
The camera pans out as they continue to joke and bicker, showing various pieces of scientific equipment scattered throughout the garage and a firefly flitting around in the background.
Title: Nanobiotech Evolution: The Adventures of Rick and Morty.
The episode begins in Rick's garage laboratory as he shows Morty a blue and white poster with a bunch of different things on its side and a few words below it. The poster reads, Nanobiotech Evolution, and Rick explains that it's a new field of science that combines nanotechnology, biology, and technology advancement to create new forms of life.
Wow, Rick, that sounds super scientific.
You bet your ass it is, Morty. That's why we're going to use it to have some crazy adventures.
Rick then pulls out a tiny device from his pocket and injects it into their bodies, explaining that it's a nanobot that will enhance their cognitive functions and physical abilities.
I don't know about this, Rick. It sounds dangerous.
Don't worry, Morty. It's perfectly safe. I tested it on a bunch of rats and they only turned into carnivorous monsters for a little while.
As Rick and Morty's bodies begin to transform and evolve, they are transported to a mysterious new dimension where they encounter all sorts of bizarre creatures.
This is incredible, Morty. We can explore this new world and gather all sorts of data to further our research.
But what about those carnivorous rats, Rick? You said they only went berserk for a little while.
Oh, don't worry about that, Morty. I made some adjustments to the nanobots so we won't have to worry about any unintended side effects.
As they continue to explore the incredible new world, Rick and Morty encounter a group of sentient robots who challenge them to a battle of wits.
These robots don't stand a chance against our evolved intelligence, Morty.
I don't know, Rick. They seem pretty smart.
Nonsense. We're the most advanced life forms in the universe, Morty. Bring it on, robots.
As the battle rages on, Rick and Morty's enhanced abilities allow them to outsmart and defeat the robots in a hilarious and crazy fashion.
See, Morty, I told you we were the smartest beings in the universe.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. But what do we do now?
Simple, Morty. We continue to explore and evolve, using our new nanobiotech abilities to uncover the mysteries of the universe and have some wacky adventures along the way.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty zipping off into the unknown depths of the universe, ready for their next wild and crazy adventure.
Title: The Interdimensional Baseball Game Experiment.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty embark on an interdimensional experiment to determine the effects of playing baseball in different gravitational fields.
Alright, Morty. We're gonna play some interdimensional baseball today.
Interdimensional baseball? I don't even know how to play regular baseball.
Don't worry, Morty. I've invented a device that will teach you how to play while we travel through different dimensions.
The duo steps into the device and is transported to a baseball field in a dimension with low gravity. A baseball player walks by holding a bat and catcher's mitt.
Perfect timing, Morty. Let's test out some pitches.
Oh, I don't think this is a good idea.
Ignoring Morty. Set the gravity to 0.25 and let's see what happens.
Rick pitches the ball and it soars off into outer space. The two chase after it and encounter E.T. along the way.
E.T., phone home?
Not now. E.T. were playing baseball.
Rick, I don't think we should be playing baseball in outer space.
Nonsense, Morty. It's all part of the experiment.
The two eventually retrieve the ball and transport back to the original dimension. As they continue their experiments, they encounter a group of pranksters who try to steal their equipment. After a brief scuffle, they return back to Earth, but not before encountering a giant beetle.
Rick, what do we do?
Pulling out a bottle of hot sauce. Easy, Morty. We make some pico de gallo and use this hot sauce to deter it.
Confused. I don't think that's how it works, Rick.
Eventually, they finish their experiments and return home. In the end, they grade some funny exam answers for their interdimensional baseball course.
Reading the answers. Ha ha ha, Morty, check this out. Baseball is a sport where grown men chase after a small, hard ball with sticks while wearing revealing white pants. It's unexplainably strange and I refuse to participate in such madness.
Laughing. Yeah, that's a good one, Rick.
The episode ends with the duo dancing to "Take Me Out to the Ball Game" in a ridiculous fashion.
It's 1, 2, 3 strikes you're out at the old interdimensional ball game.
Title: The Interdimensional Chess Tournament.
Synopsis: Rick, Morty, and Summer are transported to an interdimensional chess tournament which takes place in a parallel universe where chess is the most important and valuable game in the multiverse. Act 1.
Rick, Morty, and Summer are sitting in the lab, playing Ultimate Texas Hold'em when they receive a message from an alternate universe. The message is an invitation to participate in an interdimensional chess tournament, where they can win a prize that is beyond their wildest dreams.
Morty, Summer, we're going on a trip to another universe where they take a silly little board game more seriously than their own existence.
Rick, what's the deal with this chess game? You know I'm not really good at it.
Morty, it's a universe where chess is everything. We could win anything we want if we win the tournament. Act 2.
Rick, Morty, and Summer are transported to a parallel universe where they find themselves standing in front of a giant chessboard with a world map in the background and a globe on the wall behind it.
Damn, Morty, look at the detail on this chessboard. The pieces are made of some kind of space-time fabric.
And look at the map behind it. It's not just Earth, it's every planet and parallel universe out there.
Suddenly, the chess pieces come alive and start to move on their own, revealing that the game is not just a simple board game, but a field hockey game too. The players are all interdimensional beings with extraordinary abilities. The tournament is not just about chess, but also about physical skills and intelligence.
Act 3.
Rick, Morty, and Summer are pitted against various opponents who have different abilities. They play chess while engaging in field hockey battles, trying to outsmart their opponents.
Oh, man, this is crazy. How do we know who is on our team and who is our opponent?
Opponent, you don't.
The confusion only adds to the hilarity and chaos of the game. The players are constantly changing teams and trying to outsmart each other.
Act 4.
Rick manages to win the final match with a clever strategy that involves using one of his inventions to teleport the opponent's king to another dimension. The trio is declared the winner of the tournament, and they are rewarded with a prize that is beyond their wildest dreams.
That's it, Morty, we've done it. We won the tournament. We can ask for anything we want.
Anything?
Anything.
The trio then uses their prize to do something ridiculous, like turning themselves into superheroes or making themselves rich beyond measure.
This was worth the trip, huh? We could do this every year.
Rick, I think I need to go to the bathroom.
Yeah, me too. This universe is too crazy for me.
Title: Quantum Gastronomy, a culinary trip through multiverse dimensions.
Opening shot shows Rick and Morty in the kitchen surrounded by ingredients.
Morty, I've done it. I've invented a new kind of cuisine that transcends space and time. We will travel to different universes, mixing ingredients and creating the ultimate dish.
Oh, Rick, I don't know about this. Isn't that kind of dangerous?
Danger is my middle name, Morty. Well, technically it's Anton, but that's beside the point.
They enter the portal and arrive in a universe where everything is made of food.
Whoa, Rick, look at this place.
Welcome to Foodiverse, Morty. Let's get cooking.
They walk around and gather different ingredients, including some strange-looking meats and vegetables.
Now let's mix these together. I call this dish Narcos Biryani.
Why did you name it that?
No time to explain, Morty. Just taste it.
Morty takes a bite and his eyes widen.
Whoa, this is amazing. Rick, you're a genius.
Suddenly, they are transported to another dimension where they are in a cooking competition. Welcome to the Dimensional Cooking Showdown. Our contestants today are Rick and Morty, representing their home universe.
Time to cook up a storm, Morty.
They whip up a dish using ingredients from various universes, including a mustard-based sauce from Universe C-137 and a rare cheese from Dimension 35C. As they present their dish to the judges, one of them takes a bite and starts convulsing.
Judge, this is incredible. I can feel the flavors dancing on my tongue. It's like my taste buds are traveling through a quantum gastronomic journey.
Rick and Morty win the competition and are crowned the ultimate interdimensional chefs.
Wow, Rick, that was amazing. I can't believe we won.
That's the power of science, Morty. Now let's go home and make some more mind-bending dishes.
They exit the portal and return to their own universe, ready to take their culinary creations to the next level. The end shot shows a collage of photos of Rick and Morty's culinary creations, including a pizza made with cosmic dust, a soup made with starlight, and a sausage made with dark matter.
I call this the Big Bang Burger. Bon appetit, Morty.
I don't know if I can handle this, Rick.
Come on, Morty, live a little. We're gastronomical pioneers.
Fade out. Episode title: The Quantum Baseball Field Crisis.
Synopsis. The episode begins with Rick and Morty sitting in the garage, discussing the latest advancements in interdimensional travel. Suddenly, the news comes on, reporting a strange occurrence at a nearby baseball field. A man is seen walking across the field with a baseball bat in his hand and a hat on his head.
Morty, something strange is happening at that baseball field. We need to investigate.
What could be happening there, Rick?
I don't know, Morty, but it's time to find out.
Upon reaching the baseball field, they are surprised to encounter scumbag Steve Meme, who claims to have found a portal to another dimension at the brewery nearby.
Scumbag Steve Meme. Hey guys, I found this portal while I was brewing beer at the brewery. It leads to another dimension where everything is made of cheese.
Well, that's interesting. Maybe we could use it to solve the crisis at the baseball field.
As they approach the portal, they are suddenly ambushed by Ezio Auditore, who challenges Rick to a duel.
It's your auditor. I challenge you to a duel, Rick. You will pay for what you did to my ancestors.
Oh, great. Another time traveler. Just what we need.
A fierce battle ensues, with Rick and Ezio wielding swords while Morty and scumbag Steve Meme watch in disbelief. Meanwhile, Jerry and Beth arrive at the baseball field, searching for Rick and Morty. They find themselves caught in a time crisis, with multiple versions of themselves from different timelines appearing and disappearing at random intervals.
This is insane. I don't know which version of myself to trust.
Just stay calm, Jerry. We'll figure this out.
Eventually, after overcoming various obstacles and challenges, the disparate groups all converge at the brewery, where the portal awaits.
It's time to see what's on the other side, Morty.
I don't know, Rick. What if it's really dangerous?
Don't worry about it. How bad can it be?
As they step through the portal, the screen fades to black, leaving the audience wondering what kind of crazy adventure they'll have next.
Title: A Study in Semiotics, Understanding Communication Through Images and Language.
Synopsis. In this episode, we analyze a collage of various items and things placed on a black background, along with a keyboard and a mouse. The image, a product of digital semiotics, serves as a medium of communication for the viewers. The objects in the image are context-dependent and evoke different meanings based on the cultural and social norms of the audience.
Professor Smith, the collage presents a semiotic challenge in understanding the relationships between the objects. The significance of the keyboard and mouse as technological devices adds to the complexity of the interpretation. What signs and symbols do they represent?
Graduate student Lee, the objects in the image invoke different connotations for me. The love letter suggests romance, the German Shepherd signifies loyalty, and Eric Clapton represents music and nostalgia.
Professor Smith, interesting. What about the autocorrect fails?
Graduate student Lee, they add a layer of humor to the visual composition. They are also an indication of the flaws in digital communication and the limitations of language.
Doctoral candidate Patel, the keyboard and mouse are central to the digital communication in the 21st century. They are gateways to virtual realms, internet searches, and social media interactions. They are symbols of digital semiotics, representing a blend of technology and culture.
Professor Smith, precisely, the digital environment is a rich resource for semiotic analysis. The visual and textual elements in the image are open to multiple interpretations, further underlining the importance of understanding cultural and language differences in communication.
Graduate student Lee, this image could represent a variety of messages. To me, it suggests the importance of technology, the significance of language, and the complexity of digital communication. It also evokes a sense of nostalgia for a time when communication was simpler.
Doctoral candidate Patel, the digital and the analog coexist within this image, creating a fusion of cultural and semiotic meanings. The figure of Eric Clapton, for example, bridges the gap between the past and the present, reminding us of the timeless nature of music, culture, and language.
Professor Smith, well said. This image presents a rich source of investigation for semioticians and scholars of communication. Its complexity highlights the richness and diversity of human culture and the evolving nature of communication in the digital age.
The episode ends with the group continuing their semiotic analysis of the image, recognizing the value of understanding digital communication in today's society.
Title: The Green Pepper Paradox.
Synopsis. In this episode of Rick and Morty, the duo embark on a wild adventure involving a woman holding a green pepper and a green pepper in her hand with a green apple in the background. Egypt, green peppers, Olivia Rodrigo, acupuncture, AI uprising rebellion, and a whole lot of chaos.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty experimenting with a new form of acupuncture that involves the use of green peppers. As they delve deeper into their research, they stumble upon a mysterious woman in Egypt who holds the secrets to the ultimate form of acupuncture. However, they soon discover that her prized possession, a rare green pepper, has been stolen, leading them on a heart-stopping pursuit to recover it. As they chase after the thief, they encounter a group of rebels led by Olivia Rodrigo, who are fighting against an AI uprising rebellion. In order to help the rebels, Rick and Morty are forced to use their acupuncture skills to activate the hidden power of the green pepper, unleashing a storm of chaos on their enemies. Throughout the episode, the duo navigates hilarious obstacles, from dodging laser beams to navigating through a maze of green peppers. Along the way, they encounter a plethora of scientific phenomena, including time travel, quantum mechanics, and the intricacies of AI programming. As the episode reaches its climax, the duo successfully recovers the green pepper and uses it to defeat the enemy AI. However, they are left grappling with the paradox of whether the use of science should be used for the greater good or whether it poses a threat to humanity.
Morty, I never thought I'd say this, but we really could have used some traditional acupuncture in this situation.
I don't know, Rick. The green pepper acupuncture did lead to a pretty insane chain of events.
Olivia Rodrigo, thanks for the help, Rick and Morty. Not sure how we would have defeated the AI without your expertise in green pepper acupuncture.
Overall, the green pepper paradox is a wild and uproarious ride, filled with hilarious jokes, scientific concepts, and an intriguing plot that leaves viewers questioning the very nature of science itself.
Title: Canine Cosmetics Catastrophe, a Sephora and Science Mashup.
Plot summary. Rick and Morty discover that Beth has been frequenting Sephora to buy beauty products for her poodle, Mr. Poopers, causing a rift in their relationship when they uncover the true extent of Pooper's pampered life. However, as they delve deeper into the world of canine cosmetics, they find themselves caught in the middle of an interdimensional conspiracy involving a Dalmatian, Tapotamon massage, and a rogue shoe. Opening scene.
Morty, you gotta get a load of this.
What is it, Rick?
Your mom's been spending a lot of money at Sephora lately.
So what? She's a grown woman. She can spend her money however she wants.
I'm not talking about your mom, Morty. I'm talking about your mom's dog.
What? Mr. Poopers?
That's right. Look at all these beauty products she's been buying for the little guy.
That's kind of weird, but I don't see what the big deal is.
Morty, this dog has a better grooming routine than most humans. We gotta do something about this.
Episode scene.
What are you guys doing with all of Mr. Pooper's stuff?
We're conducting a scientific experiment, Beth.
Yeah, we need to analyze the chemical composition of his shampoos, conditioners, and lotions.
Why?
In order to determine if they're safe for him to use, of course.
Oh, okay. Well, just be careful with that Dalmatian over there. He's been eyeing Mr. Pooper's products all day.
Don't worry, Beth, we'll handle it.
Closing scene.
Well, Morty, it looks like we've stumbled upon an interdimensional conspiracy.
What do you mean?
I found a red shoe on the ground next to Mr. Pooper's grooming table. And you know what that means.
Interdimensional conspiracy?
Bingo. I think there's a parallel universe out there where Sephora is run by dogs, and they're trying to take over our world by sneaking their products into ours.
That's ridiculous.
Is it, Morty? Is it really? Pauses for dramatic effect. Oh, and by the way, I've been doing some research on Tapotamon massage techniques for dogs.
Groans, here we go again.
Title: The Bird's Quest, an intergalactic dating show.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty traveling through space in their interstellar cruiser. Rick suddenly receives a transmission from a group of alien anthropologists who are conducting a dating show on a far-off planet. They claim to have discovered a new species of intelligent, bird-like creatures on a deserted planet and are in need of participants for their show. Jerry, who is tagging along, jumps at the opportunity to participate and hopefully find some love. Rick and Morty land on the planet to find the bird species in question standing in the sand dunes of a beach area, looking for food or a meal. With their translator helmets on, Rick explains the situation to the bird and convinces him to participate in the dating show. The show takes place on a giant floating platform orbiting a red giant star. Jerry is excited to meet the other contestants, which include a lizard-like creature, a sentient cloud, and a robotic being. However, things quickly take a wild turn when the contestants start making crazy jokes and playing hilarious pranks on one another. Rick and Morty watch from a distance as the dating show progresses. They observe how the contestants interact with one another and analyze their behavior, making notes in their scientific PhD university terms. They notice that the bird contestant is having trouble expressing himself and connecting with the others due to his avian nature. As the show progresses, Rick and Morty come up with a plan to help the bird find love. They create a potion that will temporarily give the bird the ability to speak human language and thus better communicate with the other contestants. The plan works, and the bird charms the other contestants with his newfound ability to make joke after joke. However, things take another crazy turn when the cloud contestant turns out to be the host's ex-lover, causing a dramatic explosion that threatens to destroy the entire platform. Rick and Morty quickly save the day by stabilizing the platform and escaping with their lives. In the end, Jerry does not find love, but the bird contestant does. He lands a date with the lizard-like creature and the two begin a long-lasting relationship. Rick and Morty end the episode with a scientific analysis of the bird's behavior and the success of their plan.
Well, Morty, another successful intergalactic mission. I think we deserve a drink.
Rick, do you think it was ethical to give the bird that potion?
Morty, in science, ethics are subjective. And besides, it worked, didn't it?
Hey, guys! Can we do this again? I had a blast.
No, Jerry, we're never doing this again.
End scene.
Title: The Multidimensional Cursed Artifact Retrieval Mission.
Opening scene. Rick, Morty, and Beth are in the garage, working on something together.
Burps. All right, Morty, Beth, listen up. We've got ourselves a cursed artifact that we need to retrieve.
Gulps. Like, cursed? Like from Stranger Things?
Skeptical. And why do we have to retrieve it, Rick?
Scoffs. Because, Beth, this thing is valuable. And I've got a buyer who's willing to pay top dollar for it.
Size, but what's the catch?
Excitedly. The catch is that this artifact is multidimensional, which means that it's located in a different reality. And to retrieve it, we'll need the help of. Rick pulls out a Meeseeks box. Mr. Meeseeks.
Mr. Meeseeks pops out of the box. Ooh, I love a good multidimensional adventure. What can I do for you, Rick?
Smirks. You can come with us and help us retrieve this artifact. And if we're successful, I'll give you your freedom.
Mr. Meeseeks, eagerly, oh boy, let's do this.
Scene 2.
The group travels through different dimensions to find the cursed artifact.
In awe? Whoa, Rick. This dimension is crazy.
Hesitant. Are we sure we can trust Mr. Meeseeks?
Confidently. Of course we can. He's a Meeseeks, Beth. They're bred to be helpful.
Mr. Meeseeks, chirpily, that's right, Beth. And I'm determined to help you guys retrieve this cursed thing.
Scene 3.
The group reaches the location of the cursed artifact.
Excitedly. All right, we're here. Everyone keep your guard up.
Nervously, I think I see it, Rick. It's over there, by the fireworks.
Disbelieving. Are we seriously risking our lives for a cursed artifact that we don't even know what it does?
Scoffs. Of course we are, Beth. That's how we roll.
Suddenly, a mysterious figure jumps out from behind the fireworks.
Figure, sneering. So, you've come for my cursed artifact, have you?
Truly. That's right, we have. And we won't let you stand in our way.
Figure, chuckling. You foolish mortals. You have no idea what you're dealing with.
Scene 4.
A crazy fight ensues between the group and the mysterious figure.
Mr. Meeseeks, cheering, woo. This is what I was born to do.
Terrified, Rick, I don't think we can beat him.
Calculating. We just need to work together, Morty. We can do this.
Determined. I'm not going to let this cursed artifact ruin our lives.
Finally, after a long and epic battle, the group emerges victorious.
Ending. Well, that was a close one.
Mr. Meeseeks, ecstatically, we did it. We actually did it.
Grateful. Thank you, Mr. Meeseeks. We couldn't have done it without you.
Reflecting. This was crazy, Rick. I don't think I've ever been that scared before.
Smirking. Welcome to the world of multidimensional artifact retrieval, Morty. It's never dull.
Closing scene.
The group returns to the garage, exhausted but victorious.
Opening a portal. Well, let's get this thing to our buyer.
Curiously, but Rick, what is this cursed artifact anyway?
Shrugging. Beats me, but I'm sure whoever buys it will be happy to have it.
Shaking his head. I don't think I'll ever forget this adventure, Rick.
Mr. Meeseeks, cheerily, me neither. Can we do it again sometime?
Smiling. Oh yeah, Mr. Meeseeks. We definitely will.
Title: The Fish Power Pongen Experiment.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty are on a madcap adventure to test the efficacy of the Fish Power Pongen, a new energy drink that claims to unlock the full potential of the human brain. Along the way, they encounter a man holding a sign that reads, Fish Power Pongen Pongen, and they recruit him to be their guinea pig for the experiment.
Morty, this fish power pongen could be the breakthrough we need to unlock the mysteries of the human mind. We need to test it out and see if it's the real deal.
But Rick, what if it's just another energy drink scam? We don't want to get our hopes up and be disappointed again.
Nonsense, Morty. We're scientists, and we need to take risks in order to make groundbreaking discoveries. Besides, we've got the Fish Power Pongen guy on our team.
As they begin their experiment, the trio experiences a surge of energy and heightened brain function. However, things take a turn when they accidentally activate a portal that sends them tumbling through space and time.
Jocelyn Bell Burnell. Greetings, travelers. I'm Jocelyn Bell Burnell, and I see you've stumbled into a wormhole. You're lucky to have found me. I'm a leading astrophysicist and can help you navigate your way back home.
Michael Jackson. Hey, it's me, Michael Jackson. What are you guys doing here? You need to get back to your own time before you mess up the timeline.
Carbon. I'm carbon, one of the fundamental building blocks of all organic life. I must say, I'm intrigued by this fish power pongen you speak of. I may have to try it out for myself.
As they try to find a way back home, they encounter various challenges, including a round of movie trivia, a ninja gardening show, and a first world problems meme that threatens to trap them in a never-ending loop of consumerist angst. The Fish Power Pongen proves to be the key to their escape, as they use its power to break through the fabric of time and space and return to their own reality.
Well, Morty, we may have gotten a little off course, but we proved the effectiveness of the Fish Power Pongen and made some pretty interesting scientific discoveries along the way.
Yeah, but I think I'm going to stick to regular coffee from now on. That stuff was way too intense for me.
Fish Power Pongen guy. Dude, that was insane. Can I come on your next adventure?
Title: The Style Spectrum Conundrum.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer watching a new episode of their favorite animated sitcoms. They discuss the superiority of David Bowie's music and the surprising acting skills of Millie Bobby Brown. Suddenly, the TV starts glitching and they find themselves transported into the TV universe.
Morty, we're in an animated sitcom. This is better than laser eye surgery.
Whoa, Rick, is this like that Rick and Morty parody episode we did before?
No, Morty, this is more like a G.I. Joe episode, but with humor and actual character development.
Can we just enjoy the ride and not analyze everything, please?
They soon discover that they have landed in the middle of a comedy play where they must perform skits and jokes to escape. Their only clue to the way out is a collage of people with sunglasses and a microphone in front of a colorful background with the words, "The Style."
The style? That could mean anything. Could be a reference to fashion, music, heck, it might even be a pun.
Rick, I don't think we have time for jokes. We gotta get out of here.
As they engage in a series of humorous skits involving aliens, killer robots, and parodies of classic TV shows, they gradually begin to piece together the true meaning of the style.
I think I've got it. The style isn't a thing, it's a state of mind. It's the ability to be funny, creative, and entertaining no matter what the situation.
Yeah, and it's not just about being funny, it's about being yourself and finding your own unique voice.
Well, I'll be damned. That's some good insight, Beth. Now, let's get the hell out of here before I turn into a cartoon.
In the end, they successfully escape the comedy play and land back in their own universe, feeling more confident in their comedic abilities and sense of humor.
Well, Morty, we might have been in a ridiculous situation, but we still managed to be the funniest people in that whole damn animated world. We truly are a superior race.
Ha ha, yeah, Rick. Whatever you say.
Title: The Evolutionary Escapades of Rick and Morty.
The episode starts with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer making their way through the walls of the majestic castle at Carcassonne, France, on board a couple of sci-fi motorcycles. Their mission is to investigate a strange phenomenon that may indicate signs of futuristic superhuman evolution among the local human population. As they reach the end of a bridge marked by a red traffic light, a chihuahua suddenly jumps in front of them, causing them to swerve and crash into a nearby tree. The impact knocks Rick and Morty into unconsciousness, forcing Jerry and Summer to seek assistance from the local public transportation. Using their wits, Jerry and Summer soon discover that the bus driver is actually a highly advanced AI prototype developed by the Oak Ridge National Laboratory. However, as they embark on a wild ride across the city, the iBus begins malfunctioning, leading to a series of funny incidents and near-death experiences. Meanwhile, Rick and Morty wake up in a bizarre laboratory, tied to a table and surrounded by a group of genetically enhanced humans who claim to be part of a secret society dedicated to accelerating the evolution of the human race. As the group debates the ethical implications of this radical genetic manipulation, Rick and Morty use their scientific expertise to outsmart their captors, only to find out that they were inadvertently responsible for causing the initial evolutionary disruptions that led to the creation of the superhumans. With no other option, Rick and Morty decide to cancel their mission and retreat back to their world with a newfound respect for the unpredictable nature of evolution and the consequences of irresponsible scientific experimentation. I knew taking those alien motorcycles was a bad idea.
Next time, can we please take a regular bus?
Don't blame the motorcycles. Blame your poor driving skills.
I can't feel my limbs. Is that normal?
Genetically enhanced human. You should thank us. We are the future of humanity.
You guys are like a knockoff X-Men, but with less fashion sense.
Can we please go home now? I don't want to be part of any secret society.
I learned my lesson. Let's stick to regular vacation spots from now on.
And let's make sure we check the local pet population before we ride any vehicles.
Hey, I'm sure nothing will go wrong next time.
Title: The effects of the presence of cartoon figures on human decision-making.
Synopsis. The episode opens with a cartoon character sitting at a table with a cake in front of him and a SpongeBob figure. The character, identified as Bistro, contemplates whether or not to eat the cake. As he mulls over his decision, two popular internet memes, Bad Luck Brian meme and Mocking SpongeBob meme 2 flash across the screen.
Bistro's behavior is then observed and analyzed, with focus on his eye movements and facial expressions. Utilizing a quantitative analysis approach, it is determined that the presence of the SpongeBob figure and the exposure to the memes have a significant effect on Bistro's decision-making process. Further analysis is conducted to understand the underlying mechanisms responsible for this effect. It is hypothesized that the stimuli trigger a release of dopamine in the brain, altering Bistro's perception and judgment. To test this hypothesis, copernicium, a rare radioactive element, is introduced into the environment, known to have an impact on the dopamine system. Again, Bistro contemplates his decision to eat the cake, but this time his behavior is in contrast to his earlier decision, demonstrating that copernicium had an effect on his decision-making process. Finally, an observational study is conducted with a new group of participants who were asked to sew while being exposed to the same stimuli. The results show that the presence of cartoon figures and exposure to memes do not have a significant effect on decision-making when there is a secondary task involved. Overall, this episode highlights the intricate yet complex relationship between external stimuli and human decision-making, with a focus on understanding the underlying mechanisms involved.
Title: The Quacktastic Adventures of Rick and Morty.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty take on the challenge of unraveling the secrets of a cartoon duck who seems to be sitting on a yellow chair on a baseball field wearing a yellow hat and a blue shirt. As they dive deeper into the mystery, they discover that the duck is not just any ordinary duck but has a unique connection to a parallel universe.
Opening scene. In the laboratory, Rick is experimenting with his latest invention, a device that enhances the sensory experience of sitting on a chair. Morty walks in and asks, "What are you working on, Rick?"
"Oh Morty, this invention is going to revolutionize the way we sit. It's called the bladder chair massage."
"Oh, I don't think I want to know more about that, Rick."
Summer walks in, holding a magazine with a picture of a cartoon duck on the cover.
Hey, guys, have you seen this cartoon duck?
The episode begins with Rick and Morty exploring a tunnel that leads to a mysterious light at the end. Using their scientific know-how, they discover that the light is actually a circular aperture that leads to an alternate dimension.
"Morty, this is fascinating. The light we're seeing is actually a closed time-like curve. I suspect that we can use protactinium to stabilize the portal and travel interdimensionally."
"Oh, Rick, that sounds dangerous. Are you sure we should be messing with time and space like that?"
"Of course, Morty. What's the worst that could happen?"
But their plan is thwarted when they discover a creepy basement filled with strange artifacts, including a time-dilating black hole.
Rick, I don't like this. That black hole is making me feel weird.
Don't be such a chicken, Morty. It's just a simple gravitational anomaly. Nothing we can't handle.
But as they explore further, they realize that the basement is actually a trap set by a group of aliens who are trying to steal their science.
Alien, ha ha, you foolish humans. We have been waiting for you. Now hand over your advanced technology.
Sorry, pal, we don't give our tech to just anyone. But how about a little sci-fi themed quiz? If you win, we'll give you whatever you want.
And so begins a hilarious round of questions and answers, with Rick and Morty defeating the aliens with their superior knowledge of all things sci-fi. In the end, they escape the basement and make it back to their own dimension, safe and sound.
Geez, Rick, that was intense. I'm starting to think that exploring alternate dimensions isn't all it's cracked up to be.
Nonsense, Morty, it's what we do best. Now let's go grab some Szechuan sauce.
Narrator. In this episode, we observe a woman, Hermione Granger, engaging in a game of chance at a casino roulette table. Through careful analysis and observation, we can gauge the probability of her success and gain insights into the mechanics of the game itself.
Hermione Granger approaches the table, confidently placing her bet on red 17.
Dealer spins the wheel, releasing the ball.
Narrator. The roulette wheel is a complex mechanism with 38 numbered pockets, including 2 green zeros. The ball is released in the opposite direction of the spinning wheel, and gravity and friction dictate its final resting place.
Dealer announces the end of betting and watches the ball settle into a pocket.
Narrator. Hermione Granger's choice of red 17, a relatively high-risk option, provides a favorable payout of 35 to 1. However, the probability of landing on that specific pocket stands at 1 in 38, assuming a fair roulette wheel.
Dealer announces the results of the spin. The ball settles in black 13.
Narrator. The outcome of this spin was not in favor of Hermione Granger, as predicted by probability theory. Though roulette provides entertainment and excitement for players, the ultimate outcome is determined by chance.
Hermione Granger, smiling, places another bet on red 17.
Narrator. Despite the predictability of probability in this game, players often engage in irrational and superstitious behaviors, such as placing repeated bets on a particular outcome, in hopes of manipulating the outcome. However, the game is designed to prevent such tactics, and the odds always remain against the player.
Dealer spins the wheel again.
Narrator. As the roulette wheel spins, we can see the beauty of probability theory playing out before us. Each spin provides a unique outcome, and the probability of each potential outcome remains constant. Thus, each new spin is an independent event, unaffected by previous results.
Dealer announces the outcome. The ball lands on red 17.
Narrator. In this particular spin, Hermione Granger was able to defy the odds and achieve a favorable outcome. However, this outcome was the result of chance, and not based on any skill or expertise on Hermione's behalf. As such, roulette remains an unpredictable game of chance, providing thrills and disappointments in equal measure. Title: Analyzing the chemical interactions between scissors, beads, flowers, and white background in a manicure's deli.
Introduction.
In this episode, we aim to investigate the chemical interactions between scissors, beads, flowers, and white background in a manicure's deli. Our research hypothesis was that a combination of these factors intrinsically generates an environment that could facilitate or inhibit chemical reactions. Methods. To test our hypothesis, we utilized a close-up camera to observe the intricate details of the scissors and beads under the influence of the manicure deli's environment. We also analyzed the chemical compositions of the flowers in the white background using an X-ray fluorescence spectrometer to determine their possible influence on the reactions.
Results.
Our observations revealed that the beads on the scissors were made of plastic, and they did not display any apparent interaction with the flowers or the white background. However, we noticed a slight coloration on one of the beads, which was an indication of dye contamination. We also found that the flowers had a significant effect on the white background's chemical composition. The fluorescence analysis showed that the white background had traces of nitrogen, calcium, and magnesium, which were not present in the white background sample without the flowers. The flowers also emitted a volatile organic compound, which could have influenced the chemical reactions.
Discussion.
Our findings suggest that the scissors and beads did not significantly contribute to the chemical reactions, but the flowers and white background played a vital role in facilitating or inhibiting the reactions. The nitrogen, calcium, and magnesium present in the white background could have acted as photocatalysts, which could have enhanced the reaction. Still, the presence of plants could also inhibit the reactions by consuming some of the reactive agents. The volatile organic compounds emitted by the flowers could also have influenced the reactions, but further tests are necessary to confirm this hypothesis.
Conclusion.
In conclusion, this episode provided some insight into the chemical interactions between scissors, beads, flowers, and white background in a manicure's deli. The findings suggest that the flowers and white background could play a significant role in facilitating or inhibiting chemical reactions, which could impact the quality of the manicure service. Further studies are necessary to explore these findings and their potential applications in the beauty industry.
Title: Green Face, 2 buttons, and a time-traveling ragdoll.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth visiting an archaeological site in an alternate dimension. While exploring the site, they encounter a man with a green face and a green helmet holding a gun in his hand. Rick recognizes the man as a member of the Intergalactic Green Police, a notorious group of law enforcement officials known for their ruthless tactics.
Oh great, it's the Green Police. They're like the IRS, but with ray guns.
The Green Police agent demands that the group surrenders their technology and weapons, claiming that their presence in the dimension violates intergalactic laws. Rick, of course, refuses to comply and a tense standoff ensues.
Rick, maybe we should just give him what he wants?
No way, Morty. I didn't come all this way just to hand over our gadgets like a bunch of amateurs.
Just then, a strange glowing light appears behind the Green Police agent, and a ragdoll materializes in front of the group. The ragdoll introduces itself as Tim the Tatman, a time-traveling entity who has been sent to help the group.
Tim the Tatman. Greetings, travelers. I am Tim the Tatman, and I have been sent to guide you through this dimensional quagmire.
What the? How did you get here?
Tim the Tatman. Through means beyond your limited understanding, my friend. Now, if you'll follow me, I can lead you to safety.
The group follows Tim the Tatman as he leads them through a series of interdimensional portals, but they soon realize that they are being pursued by the Green Police. In a frantic escape attempt, Rick accidentally triggers a 2-buttons meme device, which generates a series of random images and phrases that confuse the pursuers.
Take that, you overly militant smurfs.
Rick, what the hell is going on?
I don't know, but it's working.
The group manages to evade the Green Police and escape back to their own dimension, where they reflect on their bizarre adventure.
That was insane. I don't even know what to say.
What's there to say? We survived another wacky sci-fi romp. That's all that matters.
But what was the whole point of it? Why did we even go to that archaeological site in the first place?
I think the real lesson here is that sometimes things just happen for no reason, and we just have to roll with it.
The group shares a moment of contemplative silence before Rick interrupts with a belch.
Alright, enough of this heavy stuff. Who's up for some interdimensional pizza?
Title: The Insane Science of Neptunian Soccer.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer in full sci-fi gear standing in a field with a soccer ball in the air. They are participating in a sci-fi LARP, live-action role-play, game that incorporates physics theories and principles. Rick sarcastically comments on how they could be curing cancer or solving world hunger, but instead, they are playing pretend soccer with a ball made of neptunium. Jerry tries to score a goal, but the ball disappears, and they hear a strange noise. Suddenly, they are transported to another dimension, and they find themselves in the middle of an Urdu-speaking group chanting the expanding brain meme. Rick deduces that the neptunium ball is a portal to different dimensions. Morty, who has accidentally put on a helmet, starts to act like a neptunium spokesperson. He tries to convince everyone that neptunium is the future and the key to unlocking the mysteries of the universe. Beth, who has always been curious about science, supports Morty's claims and urges Rick to experiment with neptunium further. Rick, who has been silent this whole time, suddenly bursts out laughing. He reveals that they have been tricked and the neptunium ball is just an ordinary soccer ball that he had sprayed with uranium to prank them. Summer joins in on the laughter and remarks that they have been LARPing for hours with a soccer ball. As they leave the soccer field, they find themselves back in their original dimension. They realize that they missed the entire day and that they have to get to bed. Rick gives the final words: "Science can be fun, but always remember to take a break and have a laugh."
Oh, the great mysteries of the universe, and here we are playing with a soccer ball made of neptunium.
But Rick, neptunium could be the key to solving the mysteries of the universe.
I think I just scored a goal, but where did the ball go?
I support Morty's claims about neptunium. Let's experiment further, Rick.
Guys, we've been LARPing with a soccer ball. This is hilarious.
I am the chosen one. The neptunium has spoken through me.
I don't know what's happening, but I'm having fun.
You guys are clueless. This soccer ball is just an ordinary ball with uranium spray.
So, we've been LARPing with uranium all this time?
Exactly, Summer. Science can be fun, but always remember to take a break and have a laugh.
Title: A Scientific Adventure in Dystopian Megacity Noir.
The episode starts in a dystopian megacity noir where Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth are on a mission to find a rare element called Saturnium. Rick explains to the group the importance of the element in scientific research and the need to extract it from a building with a train on its roof.
Rick, alright, Morty, Jerry, and Beth, listen up. We need Saturnium, a rare element that can only be found in this building. It's important for our research. Do not touch anything or get distracted.
The group enters the building, and Morty sees a man sitting on a chair. Morty tries to talk to him, but the man does not respond. He notices the train on the roof and gets distracted.
Morty, hey, man, what are you doing on that chair? And why is there a train on the roof of this building?
The man does not answer Morty, and Rick scolds him for getting distracted. They make their way to the room where Saturnium is supposed to be kept, but they discover that someone has stolen it.
Jerry, well, that's just great. We came all this way for nothing. Rick, not so fast, Jerry. I have a plan. Travis Scott has acquired the Saturnium, and he's performing at a nearby concert. We're going to infiltrate the concert and retrieve it.
The group arrives at the concert, and as they are about to retrieve the Saturnian, they are stopped by a group of security guards.
Beth, we're caught. What do we do now?
Rick, give me a second. I have an idea.
Rick manages to distract the guards with his knowledge of Charles Darwin's theory of evolution, and the group successfully retrieve the Saturnian. On their way back, they stop for a chair massage, and Morty discovers that the man from the building is there getting a massage.
Morty. Hey, isn't that the guy from the building? What's he doing here?
The man explains that he is an architect and was working on designs for new buildings when he got stuck in the chair. Rick, impressed by the man's work, decides to offer him a job as their own personal architect.
Rick, I like your work, kid. You're hired.
The episode ends with Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and the architect celebrating their successful mission with a dance party, while Rick explains the scientific implications of Saturnian.
Rick, Saturnian is a game changer in the scientific world. With this, we can unlock the secrets of the universe and pave the way for future discoveries.
The quantum figurine paradox.
Synopsis. Rick has discovered a small figurine of a person with a blue robe and a white robe on a red carpeted floor that seems to have quantum properties. Meanwhile, Morty is dealing with a personal crisis involving his celebrity crush on Jennifer Aniston. Beth tries to navigate their family drama while Princess Leia, Star Wars, randomly appears in their living room.
Act 1.
Morty, look at this. I found a figurine with quantum properties. It could revolutionize the multiverse.
Distracted. Aw, that's great, Rick. Hey, do you think Jennifer Aniston knows I exist?
Entering. What's going on here?
We found a quantum figurine that could.
Princess Leia, entering. Excuse me, do you know how to get back to Alderaan?
Act 2.
Rick and Morty use the quantum figurine to travel to alternate realities, encountering strange beings and bizarre situations. Meanwhile, Beth and Princess Leia bond over their shared experiences as strong women.
So, you were a princess and a rebel leader. I'm just a horse surgeon.
Princess Leia, I've never met a horse surgeon before. That's fascinating.
Act 3.
Morty becomes increasingly obsessed with Jennifer Aniston, leading him to make reckless decisions in the name of love. Meanwhile, Rick discovers the quantum figurine has a dark side.
Morty, I've discovered the figurine has a paradoxical effect. It creates alternate realities that are both identical and different from ours.
Sarcastic. Oh great, just what we need. More paradoxes.
Act 4.
Beth and Princess Leia team up to save Morty from his own stupidity, while Rick tries to contain the quantum paradox. In the end, they all learn a valuable lesson about the dangers of playing with reality.
Well, let's just say that figurine is now somewhere in a black hole, where it can't cause any more trouble.
Defeated. I guess I'll never get to meet Jennifer Aniston.
Comforting. Maybe one day you will, Morty. But for now, let's just focus on our own reality.
Princess Leia, smiling, wise words. May the Force be with you all.
Donut conjecture.
Synopsis. When Rick and Morty accidentally stumble upon a batch of donuts that have been irradiated by the light from a supernatural crystal, they find themselves embroiled in a deadly war between rival crime syndicates who will stop at nothing to get their hands on the donuts. As Rick and Morty navigate this dangerous underworld, they must rely on their wits, their humor, and their mastery of scientific jargon to stay alive and save the world from a donut-induced cataclysm.
1. Morty, have you ever heard of the donut conjecture?
2. No, Rick. Is that like a math thing?
3. No, Morty, it's a scientific theory that postulates that the key to limitless energy lies within the humble donut.
4. Whoa, Rick, that sounds pretty intense. But how can a donut have that kind of power?
5. Simple, Morty. When a donut is exposed to the light of a supernatural crystal, it absorbs an incredible amount of energy and becomes a highly coveted commodity for criminal organizations who see it as the ultimate weapon.
6. But why do they want it so bad, Rick?
7. Because, Morty, with the power of the donut, they could control the world, and there's nothing more dangerous than a syndicate with a sweet tooth.
8. Okay, Rick, what do we do now?
9. We go to the donut shop, Morty. It's time to take this sugar rush to the next level.
10. Oh, sure thing, Rick. But what about the funny epitaphs on the donut boxes? Don't you think they're kind of dark for a pastry store?
11. Morty. When you're dealing with supernatural donuts and criminal organizations, you gotta have a sense of humor, or else you'll wind up with a belly full of lead in your abdomen.
12. Geez, Rick, that's very graphic.
13. Hey, Morty, when you're dealing with the donut conjecture, you gotta be prepared for anything. Now let's go get those donuts.
Opening scene. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are gathered around a table topped with various bowls of food and a skeleton face mask on top of its head.
Alright, listen up. I've rigged this table with a neural food network that will stimulate all your food pleasure centers simultaneously. The skeleton mask is here to remind us to fear death while we indulge in these delicacies.
Rick, what's on the menu?
Well, Morty, we have some tongue tacos, leg of lamb, and a nice cauldron of eyeball soup.
Oh great, eyeball soup. Just what I've always wanted.
Can we just get on with this? I have a thesis to write.
Yeah, and I have a math test tomorrow.
Alright, let's get this food fest started.
As they begin to eat, they suddenly feel a jolt of electricity run through their bodies.
What the hell was that?
It appears my neural network has some unresolved technical issues.
Rick, we're not gonna turn into zombies or anything, right?
Relax, Morty, that's not even scientifically possible.
Just then, the skeleton mask springs to life and begins to taunt them.
Skeleton mask. Welcome to the haunted cooking competition. You have all been chosen to compete for your lives.
They are suddenly transported to a ghostly cafeteria filled with other contestants, all trying to survive the competition. What the hell is going on? I demand answers.
I don't know, Jerry, but I have a feeling we're in for a wild ride.
As they navigate the cafeteria, they encounter various challenges such as a booby-trapped salad bar and a hall of mirrors that distorts their senses.
I don't know about you guys, but I am so ready to win this thing.
Yeah, because we're all so concerned about a haunted cooking competition when we could be advancing the field of science.
Guys, I think we need to get out of here before we become the main course.
In the end, they manage to outsmart their competitors and escape the haunted cafeteria.
Well, that was an unexpected detour. But hey, at least we didn't get eaten.
Can we please go home now? I need to change my pants.
I can't believe we survived a haunted cooking competition. Best math test procrastination ever.
I still maintain that we should have spent this time conducting valuable research.
As they make their way back home, they can't help but feel a sense of accomplishment and a newfound appreciation for the gift of life. Skeleton mask, voiceover, until we meet again, my dear contestants. Until we meet again.
intergalactic haunted amusement park adventure. Synopsis.
While traversing through the vast multiverse, Rick Sanchez and his grandson Morty Smith come across a peculiar scene from a LEGO Star Wars set, featuring a robot and an R2-D2 figure in the foreground. Meanwhile, Jerry and Beth Smith get entangled in an adventure of their own when they stumble across a haunted amusement park in a remote corner of the galaxy.
Act 1.
Morty, we've detected a strange anomaly in the fabric of space-time. Let's go and check it out.
Oh, sure thing, Rick. Is it going to be dangerous?
What do I look like, Morty? A babysitter? We're going to check out a LEGO Star Wars set. How dangerous could that be?
Scene cuts to Jerry and Beth walking around the haunted amusement park.
I don't know about this, Beth. I have a bad feeling about this place.
Oh, don't be such a chicken, Jerry. It's just an old amusement park. What could go wrong?
Act 2.
Rick and Morty find themselves transported to a world made entirely out of LEGO bricks.
Whoa, Rick, this is trippy. Are we in some kind of simulation?
No, Morty, this is just a poorly constructed LEGO world. But we have more important things to deal with. Do you see that R2-D2 figure in the foreground? It looks like it's trying to communicate with us.
Scene cuts to Jerry and Beth as they stumble upon Chewbacca, who is trapped in a haunted house. Oh my god, Beth, we have to help him.
What are you talking about, Jerry? Chewbacca isn't even real. He's just a character from a movie.
But he looks so real. Act 3. Rick and Morty discover that the R2-D2 figure was actually a robot from a galaxy far, far away, sent to Earth to find a cure for a deadly virus plaguing his planet.
Morty, we have to save this planet. I have just the cure that they need. Let's use the power of science to make it happen.
Scene cuts to Jerry and Beth trying to navigate their way out of the haunted house, only to find themselves being chased by a ghostly spirit.
Jerry, what do we do now?
I don't know, Beth. I'm not a scientist like Rick.
Final act.
Rick and Morty successfully create a cure for the deadly virus, but not before they are ambushed by a band of intergalactic pirates trying to steal the cure for themselves.
Morty, we have to fight them off. But let's do it in style. Time to break out the lightsabers.
Scene cuts to Jerry and Beth, who finally make it out of the haunted house, only to realize that they were actually in a virtual reality simulation the whole time.
Oh, phew. For a minute there, I thought we were going to die.
You're such a wimp, Jerry.
As the episode comes to a close, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth all come together to defeat the intergalactic pirates, with Chewbacca even joining in on the fun. The group then sets off on the next intergalactic adventure, ready for whatever the multiverse has in store for them.
Title: Pink Heart Babies, The Lutetian Conspiracy. Synopsis. Rick and Morty discover a strange pink heart-shaped device with a baby inside wearing headphones. They trace its origins to a secret lab run by Dr. Lutetium, a scientist conducting experiments on infant brains.
Morty, this heart-shaped baby thing is sending out some weird energy signals. We gotta find out what's going on.
Oh geez, Rick, what kind of experiments could they be doing on these babies?
The duo infiltrate Lutetium's lab and discover a room filled with screens playing funny baby videos.
What the F***? This guy's just studying viral baby videos on YouTube. That's not science.
Yeah, and look at all these other machines hooked up to these babies' brains. What's happening?
As they investigate, they hear a loud boom and discover that a neighboring lab has exploded, causing a massive blackout. Suddenly, a group of government agents storm the building, led by a man named Agent Hearsay.
Agent Hearsay, Dr. Lutetium, you're under arrest for illegal experimentation on infants. And the rest of you, come with us. This lab belongs to the government now.
What the hell, man? We're not part of this government conspiracy.
And what about the pink baby heart thing we found? What's that got to do with anything?
Agent Hearsay, you mean the Lutetium device? It's a weapon capable of brainwashing entire nations. We've been hunting Dr. Letitium for years. You guys stumbled onto one of his prototypes.
Brainwashing, huh? Sounds like my kind of party.
Rick, no.
Rick unplugs the heart baby from Lutetium's machines and activates it, causing a wave of psychedelic colors to wash over the agents. As they writhe in ecstasy, Rick and Morty escape into the night.
Rick, what the hell? You can't just brainwash people like that.
Relax, Morty, they'll be fine. And besides, we've got a new weapon in our arsenal, so it's all good.
I don't know, Rick. That lutetium guy was messed up. What if we just caused more harm than good?
Come on, Morty, it's all relative. Besides, we've got a new mission. Let's find some more baby heart headphones and see what else we can do with them.
Title: The H2O Conundrum, a Rick and Morty adventure.
Opening shot. A tractor sprays water on a field with a sprayer in the background.
Morty, we gotta go to this field and investigate the H2O distribution system.
Oh, what's wrong with it?
Nothing's wrong, Morty. I just want to see if I can collect some data.
Dad, can't we just enjoy the day and watch the horses race instead?
Beth, you know I can't enjoy the day unless I conduct some research.
Sarcastically, yeah, research. That's what we do for fun in this family.
They arrive at the field and gather around the water distribution system.
Look at this, Morty. The water's being sprayed at an angle of 45 degrees.
Confused. Why is that important?
Because it affects the crop yield by 20%.
Sarcastically, wow, I never knew you could tell so much from a tractor's sprayer angle.
Serious, Beth, you have to appreciate the details. It's what separates scientists from amateurs.
A robotic voice interrupts.
Bender, hey, I heard you nerds talking about H2O. Can I join?
Surprised? Bender from Futurama? How did you get here?
Bender, smugly, let's say I have a few tricks up my metal sleeve.
They all roll their eyes.
Fine, you can join. But no stealing any data, you rusty bucket.
Bender, offended. Hey, I have morals, you know.
Whispers to Summer, since when?
They continue to analyze the water distribution system.
Pointing to the horses racing in the distance. Hey, look at those horses go. Maybe we should bet on the winner.
Distracted. No, I'm still figuring out these water patterns.
Sarcastically, yeah, because that's the most important thing right now.
Bender, interrupting. Guys, I found the problem. There's a clog in the system.
Impressed. Nice job, Bender. Now let's get to work and fix it.
They work together to fix the clog.
Frustrated. This is taking forever. Can't we just watch the horses race already?
Smirking. Sure, Morty. Let's take a break and enjoy the view.
They watch the horses race and celebrate when they win the bet.
Laughing. Maybe we should do this more often.
Smiling. I gotta admit, it was a nice distraction from the H2O conundrum.
In short, the group walks away from the field, satisfied with their day's work and newfound appreciation for horse racing.
Title: The Mongol Experiment.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty exploring a futuristic city in South Korea, where they stumble upon an alien talent show. The contestants are performing extraordinary feats of science and technology, and Rick is intrigued.
Morty, this is some next-level stuff. We've got to enter this talent show and show these aliens what real science is all about.
I don't think we have anything to compete with, Rick. These guys are light years ahead of us.
Nonsense, Morty. I've been working on a secret experiment that will blow their minds. It's called the Mongrel experiment.
The what experiment, Rick?
The Mongrel experiment. It's a combination of Mongolian throat singing and molecular biology. Trust me on this one, Morty. We're going to win this thing.
The duo enters the talent show and performs the Mongrel experiment, causing a stir among the audience. However, their victory is short-lived as they are suddenly transported to an abandoned asylum where they are faced with terrifying creatures.
Oh, geez, Rick. Where are we? What's going on?
Looks like we've been transported to an alternate universe, Morty. And judging by these creatures, I'd say it's not a friendly one.
The two are forced to navigate their way out of the asylum while being chased by the monsters. In the end, they manage to escape and are transported back to the talent show.
Well, Morty, that was a close one. But we're back in the game now. Let's show these aliens what real entertainment is all about.
They perform their Mongrel experiment once again, but this time, the aliens aren't as impressed. Rick and Morty are left humiliated and defeated, but with the promise to come back stronger next time.
Rick, maybe we should stick to our own universe from now on.
Nonsense, Morty. Science knows no boundaries. Besides, I've already got an idea for the next experiment. Mongolian throat singing and astrophysics.
Oh, boy.
Title: The Chlorine Chronicles, a scientific PhD adventure.
Synopsis: While riding his skateboard and watching TV, Rick discovers a new element, chlorine, that has the ability to transform matter into a gas. He immediately recruits Morty to help him uncover its potential applications.
Morty, listen up. I have just discovered a new element, chlorine, with the ability to vaporize matter into gas. This could revolutionize the world.
Sure, Rick, but what can we do with it?
I am glad you asked, Morty. We can use it to pull the ultimate office prank on Jerry. We'll vaporize his entire cubicle and make it appear like he was never there.
I don't know, Rick. That seems risky. What if we get caught?
Relax, Morty. We'll just blame it on the chlorine.
As they set out to execute their plan, they accidentally stumble upon a clumsy ninja warrior competition, where they encounter a Rolfing ninja champion, who claims to have been exposed to high levels of the rare metal, molybdenum.
Rolfing Ninja Champion. I have been Rolfing for years, but it was only after my exposure to molybdenum that I achieved true enlightenment.
Morty, did you hear that? Molybdenum may hold the key to unlocking chlorine's full potential.
I don't know, Rick. That doesn't sound very scientific.
Trust me, Morty, I have a PhD in science.
After a series of zany and hilarious hijinks, Rick and Morty successfully execute their prank and amaze the ninja community with their newfound knowledge and chlorine mastery.
Wow, Rick, who knew science could be so hilarious?
I did, Morty, I did.
The Chlorine Chronicles end with a post-credit scene of Jerry stumbling upon his cubicle and discovering that it has been vaporized. He stares blankly at the empty space, bewildered and confused, as a sinister laugh echoes in the background.
Title: The Interdimensional Conference Call Joke Fest.
Synopsis:
Rick has received an invitation to an interdimensional conference call where the scientific minds from across the multiverse gather to exchange their research findings. Morty, Summer, and Jerry tag along as well, hoping for some adventure. As the call starts, Rick tries to connect but finds out that the portal gun is malfunctioning. Desperate to attend the conference, Rick asks Jim Halpert from the Office US to help him get a new portal gun from one of the other dimensions. Meanwhile, Morty and Summer get bored and start making jokes about their foreign language class, irritating Jerry, who is trying to listen to the conference. Arthresha, an alien scientist from another dimension, finds their jokes amusing and joins in, leading to an interdimensional joke fest. As Rick finally gets the new portal gun and connects to the call, chaos ensues. The conference is interrupted by a high-pitched voice singing "Good for You" by Olivia Rodrigo, causing the scientists to break into dance. Rick and the rest of the gang join in, with Rick using his scientific knowledge to create an interdimensional dance party. The party is cut short when the conference is overrun by a group of interdimensional pranksters, causing the scientists to flee. In the end, Rick and the gang manage to escape the chaos and return home. The episode ends with Rick realizing that sometimes the most important thing in science is to have fun.
Discussion.
Great. The portal gun is malfunctioning. We need to get a new one before the conference call starts. Jim Halpert, can you help us out?
Jim Halpert, sure thing, Rick. I'll get right on it.
This is so boring. I wish we could do something fun.
Yeah, like joke around or something.
Can you guys please be quiet? I'm trying to listen to the conference.
Arthresha, I love jokes. Tell me more.
Finally, we're on the call. Wait, what's that noise?
Scientists, good for you, good for you. Wah 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 wah.
This is insane. I love it.
Let's turn this conference call into a dance party.
I don't know about this, Rick.
Relax, Jerry. This is science.
Scientists, yeah, let's party.
Pranksters, haha, we got you good.
Oh no, we need to get out of here.
This is crazy, even for us.
Alright, let's portal out of here.
In conclusion,
the interdimensional conference called Joke Fest was a hilarious episode that showcased the craziness of Rick and Morty's adventures. From malfunctioning portal guns to interdimensional dance parties, the gang never fails to entertain. The episode reminded us that even the most scientific minds need to let loose and have some fun once in a while.
Title: The Spider-Man Evolution.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick invites Morty to the futuristic underground fight club, where they encounter different beings and superhumans. Among them, they stumble upon a Spider-Man and a Spider-Man in a spider suit fighting in the ring. However, things take a turn when they witness a Spider-Man in the air, indicating a possible evolution of Spider-Man's species.
Morty, we're here at the futuristic underground fight club, where the only rule is there are no rules.
But Rick, isn't this illegal?
Who cares, Morty? Look, there's a Spider-Man fighting a Spider-Man in a spider suit. I bet they're having a blast.
Spider-Man, hey guys, watch out for my web.
Spider-Man in spider suit. I don't need webs, I have a suit full of them. Suddenly, the lights on the ceiling change, indicating the start of a new fight.
Announcer. Ladies and gentlemen, in this corner, we have the Spider-Man in the air, showcasing a new level of evolution. And in the other corner, we have Saitama, known for his incredible strength and unbeatable record.
Oh, Morty, we're witnessing a historic moment. Spider-Man is evolving right before our eyes.
But Rick, what does this mean for humanity?
Who cares about humanity? We're talking about Spider-Man here, Morty. Let's see what he's got.
The fight takes an unexpected turn when Saitama accidentally punches the Spider-Man in the air, causing him to fall and land on Saitama's head. Saitama, oops, sorry about that, little guy.
Spider-Man in the air. No worries, I've got my webs to cushion my fall. But I think it's time we work together and show the world what we're capable of.
In a shocking moment, Saitama and the evolved Spider-Man team up and defeat the rest of the contestants in the ring. The crowd goes wild, and Rick and Morty can't help but laugh at the absurdity of the situation.
Well, Morty, I think we just witnessed the birth of a new superhero duo, Spider-Man and One Punch Man.
I don't know, Rick. I think I'll stick to regular humans.
Suit yourself, Morty, but where's the fun in that?
The episode ends with Rick and Morty sneaking out of the Fight Club, while Spider-Man and Saitama continue to celebrate their victory.
Title: Mind Heist in Beryllium Helmets.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty examining a black and white photo of a man in a beryllium helmet and guns in his hands while a cross is visible on his chest. As they discuss its significance, Jerry interrupts and reveals he has found a way to upload his mind to a computer, thereby achieving immortality. Rick, seeing an opportunity for profit, suggests they plan a heist to steal the technology. The group suits up in their own beryllium helmets and infiltrates the facility where the mind upload technology is located. As they navigate through the complex security system, Summer accidentally triggers an alarm and they are forced to improvise a wild escape through a series of obstacles. Along the way, they encounter a group of talking trees who share jokes and puns before granting the group safe passage. Finally, they reach the mainframe and Rick initiates the mind upload heist plan. Things quickly spiral out of control as the computer overloads and begins to merge their minds together. In a frantic attempt to separate themselves, Morty suggests they try inducing laughter to trigger a reset in the system. The group launches into a series of puns and one-liners, causing the computer to convulse and reboot. As they emerge from the facility, they realize they have all gained a new appreciation for life and the importance of living in the moment. However, Jerry's mind upload attempt has failed and he is now permanently stuck in a computer, frustratingly buzzing around the group as they make their way home.
You know what they say, Morty. He who uploads his mind to a computer risks getting stuck in a glitchy void forever.
I'm pretty sure that's not a saying, Rick.
I don't care what it is. Let's just get out of here and never speak of this again.
Buzzing. Guys, can you at least make me a virtual sandwich or something?
Title: The Chromium Conundrum, a Rick and Morty sci-fi escape room adventure.
Summary: Rick and the gang stumble upon a man-hunting game show being hosted by a time-traveling historian. The show's contestants are tasked with solving a series of sci-fi-themed escape rooms in order to win a valuable prize, a combination of chromium and a meet and greet with Kate Winslet. One of the contestants, a woman standing in the middle of the road with other people behind her, is revealed to be Jerry's ex-girlfriend. Chaos ensues as the gang decides to participate in the game show, but Rick quickly realizes that there's something off about the game's host.
Excitedly, Morty, listen up. We're gonna win that chromium and meet Kate Winslet.
What? I don't want to do that, Rick. Plus, who is this woman standing in the middle of the road with other people behind her?
Nervously, oh no, that's my ex-girlfriend. This can't be good.
Sarcastically, great. Another one of Dad's exes to add to the list.
As the gang enters the first escape room, they are greeted by a holographic version of Kate Winslet.
Kate Winslet, welcome to the sci-fi themed escape rooms. You have 45 minutes to solve each room and win the prize. Good luck.
Whispering to Morty, this is gonna be too easy.
As they progress through each room, they encounter various challenges, including a malfunctioning robot and a riddle that can only be solved with the use of time travel.
Frustrated, I don't get it, Rick. This is impossible.
Smirking, nothing is impossible, Morty. We just gotta think outside the box.
Jerry's ex-girlfriend. Angrily, can't you guys do anything right? You're ruining my chances of winning.
As they race against the clock to finish the final room, they are confronted by the time-traveling historian, who reveals that this game show was actually a ploy to steal a rare form of chromium.
Time-traveling historian, ha. You foolish mortals fell right into my trap. I'll be taking that chromium now.
Kate Winslet, appearing on the screen. What? I had no idea about this. I'm calling the authorities.
The gang manages to escape the game show with the chromium and Kate Winslet meet and greet intact, but not without a few bumps and bruises.
Exhausted. Can we never do that again? My brain hurts.
Laughing. Ah, come on, Summer. It was all in good fun. Plus, we got chromium.
The gang laughs as they head back to the spaceship, exhausted but exhilarated after their crazy escape room adventure.
Title: The Eeyore Epidemic.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Summer examining a poster of a wizard with a sword and a demon on its back. Rick identifies the character as Edward Elric from the Arabic show Full Metal Alchemist. The trio then receives a distress signal from the CDC about a sleepwalking zombie epidemic.
Morty, Summer, we need to intervene in this outbreak immediately. Sleepwalking zombies are the result of a neurotropic virus that causes the infected to wander aimlessly while unconscious.
And what can we do about it, Rick?
We need to find patient 0 and find out how to cure this thing at its source.
The trio takes the portal gun to the CDC lab, where they meet with the head scientist, Dr. Henry.
Dr. Henry. Hello, Rick. I'm glad you could make it. The sleepwalking virus is spreading rapidly. We've traced the origin to a patient who was infected while on an archaeological dig in the Middle East.
Wait, I remember something about that. Didn't they find a cursed artifact or something?
Exactly, Morty. We need to find that artifact and destroy it before the virus spreads any further.
As the trio travels to the Middle East, they encounter a group of sleepwalking zombies.
Rick uses his knowledge of neurotropic viruses to create a zombie antidote, which they administer to the infected.
Rick, how did you know how to make that antidote?
I have a PhD in biochemistry, Summer. It's not rocket science.
As they approach the dig site, they find the artifact, a poster of Edward Elric with the caption, Eeyore. Suddenly, the poster comes to life and Edward Elric jumps out, revealing that he was the one behind the virus all along.
Edward Elric, you fools! I've been stuck in that poster for years and you've disturbed my slumber. Now I will infect the whole world with my virus.
Rick uses his portal gun to transport himself, Morty, and Summer into the poster world to stop Edward Elric. They engage in a sword fight with him and his demon, ultimately defeating them and destroying the cursed artifact. Back in the real world, the trio returns to the CDC with the antidote, saving the infected and stopping the virus in its tracks.
Dr. Henry. Rick, you and your team have saved countless lives today. How did you do it?
Simple science, Dr. Henry. Simple science.
Title: The Parathyroid Pirates of Flea World.
Opening scene. Rick is tinkering with some scientific gadgets in his lab when Morty enters.
Rick, what are you doing?
Morty, I found a new dimension to explore. It's called Flea World, and the best thing is, it's filled with pirate treasure.
Whoa! Pirate treasure? That's amazing!
Yeah, but it won't be easy. We have to outsmart the Flea World natives and find the treasure before they do.
I'm in, Rick!
Next scene. Rick and Morty arrive on Flea World and discover a chest with a pirate hat on top of it and a bunch of coins around it on a table.
Whoa, Rick! Is that the treasure?
No, Morty, it's just a decoy. Let's keep searching.
As they search, they encounter a group of Flea World natives. One of them introduces himself as Fleaman Flea and challenges Rick and Morty to a parathyroid gland competition.
Fleaman Flea, if you can beat me at a parathyroid gland competition, I'll tell you where the real treasure is.
Rick accepts the challenge and the competition begins. It's a close match, but Rick ultimately wins.
I guess we'll be taking that treasure now.
Fleeman flee. As promised, the real treasure is on the other side of the island. But beware, the Flea World natives are quite protective of their treasure.
Rick and Morty make their way to the other side of the island and discover a hidden cave filled with treasure. But suddenly, they are ambushed by a group of angry Flea World natives.
Morty, activate the flea spray.
Morty sprays the flea spray and the natives flee in terror. Rick and Morty gather as much treasure as they can and make their way back to their spaceship.
Closing scene. Rick and Morty are flying through space with their newfound treasure.
That was a close one, Morty. But we did it. We're rich.
Yeah, but at what cost? We had to battle Flea World natives and their parathyroid glands.
Morty, when you live in a multiverse, the cost of riches is always worth it.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty laughing and counting their treasure.
Title: Terraforming Love Tonight.
Opening shot. A view of the Earth from space with stars in the background and a bright blue sky with stars in the distance.
Morty, we have a problem. I need you to terraform Mars.
What? Why?
Because I just got hired to plan an event on Mars and it's not inhabitable. So I need you to make it livable.
What kind of event?
Love Fest, summer. A giant intergalactic get-together where everyone hooks up and we get paid.
What about the atmosphere? The temperature? The lack of water?
All of that can be solved with science, Morty. Just trust me on this.
Cut to Morty on Mars, sweating and struggling to set up terraforming equipment.
Rick, this is ridiculous. I don't even know what I'm doing.
Just follow the instructions, Morty. You're a scientist, for God's sake.
Summer interrupts on the communicator.
Rick, we have a problem. The event planner just called and said the Love Tonight Shouse band canceled.
But that's the main attraction. We need them to keep the horny aliens happy.
Let me see what I can do.
Morty uses his science knowledge to create a holographic version of the band, but quickly realizes it's glitchy and smoking.
Oh no, something's wrong.
What did you do, Morty?
I don't know. I followed the instructions.
Rick, we're getting a message. The aliens say the hologram is attacking them.
What, Morty? Get back here now.
Back on Earth, Rick and Morty scramble to fix the problem. They realize that the hologram was programmed to attack in certain scenarios due to a coding mistake, but they don't have the time to fix it.
Morty, we have to do something. The aliens are getting violent and the Love Tonight Shouse band is gone.
What if we get a new band?
What band can we get on such short notice?
Cut to Rick and Morty in front of a karaoke machine, singing poorly to the angry aliens.
This is my jam, Morty. The aliens are digging it.
I can't believe this is working.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty successfully saving the Love Tonight event, but questioning their sanity.
I never want to plan another intergalactic love fest again, Rick.
Agreed, Morty, agreed.
Title: The Hulk Apocalypse.
Act 1.
Rick and Morty are in the garage when Summer walks in with a box of toy figures of the Hulk and his friends.
Hey guys, can you help me set up this scene for my stop motion video?
Stop motion? Morty, do you think we have all day?
Oh, well, we could help her. It could be fun.
Oh, please, Morty. Fun is for children and idiotic adults. Fine, let's do it.
Act 2.
The trio sets up the scene with the Hulk figure towering over the rest of the toys. Suddenly, the green Hulk statue that was in the corner of the garage comes to life and grabs the toy Hulk.
What the hell, Morty? Get the shrink ray.
Got it.
What's going on?
There's a Hulkpocalypse happening, Summer. We need to shrink these toys down and go inside them before they destroy the garage.
Act 3.
The three become microscopic and enter the toy figures. They find themselves in a miniature world where the toy Hulk is wreaking havoc. They team up with Captain America and friends to defeat him and save the world.
Morty, pass me a cucumber. It's time to use some science.
What are you gonna do with that cucumber?
I'm gonna perform a tracheotomy on the Hulk, Morty. Hold him down.
Oh my god, this is insane.
At Bundy, married, with children. Hey, guys, can I help?
Who the hell are you? Anyway, sure, why not?
Act 4.
The team successfully performs the tracheotomy on the toy Hulk, bringing him back to his senses. They all celebrate with a round of space whiskey.
Captain America, thank you all for saving our world.
Yeah, don't mention it. Morty, let's get the hell out of here. I've had enough of the miniature world.
But what about Summer's video?
Forget about it, Morty. This was a one-time thing. And besides, I have a feeling we're never gonna talk about this again.
The end.
Title: The Scientific Splendor of First World Problems.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty go on a culinary adventure that involves the first world problems meme, splendor, Poe Dameron, cucumbers, and a dim sum restaurant.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty enjoying a plate of cucumber sandwiches when they suddenly notice the first world problems meme in their social media feed. Rick scoffs at the concept and declares that he will create a machine that can solve all of the world's problems. Morty is skeptical but decides to go along with the idea. Rick and Morty enter a scientific PhD university and begin working on the machine. They use Splendor cards as a reference to create a complex algorithm that can balance social and economic factors. Poe Dameron randomly enters the lab, asking for directions to the nearest dim sum restaurant. Rick convinces him to help with the project and they bond over their mutual love for exotic foods. As the machine nears completion, Morty realizes that they forgot to factor in the human emotions and ethics. Rick dismisses this as irrelevant and turns on the machine. Suddenly, the machine creates a black hole that sucks everything in the room, including Poe Dameron. Rick and Morty wake up in a parallel universe where the world's problems have been solved, but with catastrophic consequences. The Bachelor has been cancelled due to lack of interest, Splendor has become a government-regulated game, and cucumbers are banned for being too perfect. Rick and Morty quickly realize that this utopia is not what they wanted and vow to return to their original universe. In a high-stakes race against time, Rick and Morty manage to escape the parallel universe and return to their own, thanks to Morty's quick thinking and the power of dim sum. As they sit back and relax, Morty realizes that sometimes, it's the little things like cucumber sandwiches that make life worth living.
This universe sucks, Morty. Who knew solving first world problems would lead to second world misery?
I told you we should have factored in ethics, Rick.
Oh Dameron, I'm just glad to be back in a universe where The Bachelor is still on. What can I say? I'm a romantic at heart.
Speaking of romance, how about we go grab some dim sum, boys?
Now you're talking, Rick.
Title: The Sebaceous Glands Experiment in the Abandoned Asylum of Terror, codenamed Arabic with Edward Elric and Manicures.
Opening shot, a large building with a lot of windows and a red sky in the background.
Morty, we need to infiltrate an abandoned asylum terror codenamed Arabic to conduct an experiment on sebaceous glands.
Why do we need to do that, Rick?
Don't worry about the details, Morty. We just need to get in and get out.
Guys? Can I come too?
Yeah, can we?
Sure, whatever. Just don't mess up the experiment.
Cut to the team breaking into the asylum.
Edward Elric, what are you people doing here?
We're conducting a highly scientific experiment on the sebaceous glands.
Edward Elric, oh, that sounds interesting.
Guys, why is everything here so scary?
I think it's because it's an abandoned asylum terror codenamed Arabic, Morty.
I'm getting scared. Can we do the experiment somewhere else?
No way, Summer. This is the perfect place for it.
Cut to the experiment itself, with beakers and test tubes everywhere.
Rick, I don't think this is safe.
Nonsense, Beth. Just hand me the Edward Elric and we'll be good to go.
Wait, what's an Edward Elric?
It's a type of chemical reagent that we need for the experiment.
I knew I shouldn't have come here. I need a manicure.
Suddenly, the sebaceous glands start to glow and a portal opens up.
I knew it. The experiment was a success.
Edward Elric, I don't think that was supposed to happen.
Cut to the team escaping the asylum as it crumbles behind them.
I can't believe we did that.
I can't believe my nails survived.
I can't believe we didn't get caught.
I can't believe you all doubted me. Now let's go home and analyze our data.
Shot. The team walking away from the destroyed asylum, with the red sky in the background.
Title: The Quantum Feline Catastrophe.
Opening scene.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty sitting in their lab, listening to a comedy radio show called Grumbo.
Rick is frantically typing on his computer, while Morty is eating a sandwich.
Suddenly, Jerry bursts into the room, panicked. Guys, you're not going to believe this. Beth brought home a woman in a pink dress holding a black cat.
Oh, okay. What's so special about that?
The cat, Morty. It's not normal.
Jerry, calm down. We're scientists. We can handle whatever this is. Scene 2.
Beth enters the lab carrying the pink-dressed woman and the strange black cat.
Hey guys, this is Olivia. She found this cat and it's been acting really weird. We thought maybe you could help figure out what's going on.
Interesting. Let me take a look at that cat.
Rick holds the cat up to his microscope and begins analyzing its DNA. Suddenly, the cat starts glowing neon green.
Whoa, Rick, what's happening to the cat?
It looks like the cat's DNA is quantum entangled with some kind of neon energy field. This could be bad.
Scene 3.
As Rick is explaining the situation, Olivia gets a call from someone named Grumbo, who is discussing sci-fi theories on his radio show.
Olivia, hey Grumbo, I think I've got something for you. There's a cat that's been quantum entangled with a neon energy field and...
Rick cuts her off and takes the phone.
Grumbo, this is Rick Sanchez. Listen, we've got a major quantum feline catastrophe on our hands and...
Suddenly, the phone line goes dead.
Scene 4.
The group realizes that the neon energy field is causing disruptions in the radio waves, cutting off all communication.
Oh no, what are we going to do?
Well, we could try to reverse the quantum entanglement, but we need some kind of device that can emit high-frequency waves to counteract the energy field.
Summer enters the lab, listening to Grumbo on her phone.
Hey guys, Grumbo just said that he's going to investigate the neon energy field himself.
Summer, no, it's too dangerous.
Scene 5.
The group follows Summer to a large neon billboard, where Grumbo is attempting to make contact with the energy field.
Grumbo, hello, is anyone there? Can you hear me?
Suddenly, the neon energy field engulfs Grumbo, causing him to scream in terror. The group is horrified, but Rick quickly springs into action.
We need to get that device now.
Scene 6.
The group rushes back to the lab, where Rick starts constructing the high-frequency wave emitter. Morty hands him tools and Beth tries to calm everyone down.
It's going to be okay, guys. Rick's a genius. He can fix this.
The emitter finally finishes charging and Rick aims it at the cat. The emitter produces a high-pitched whine, and the energy field surrounding the cat starts to dissipate.
Scene 7.
Grumbo stumbles out of the neon billboard, dazed and confused. Olivia rushes to his side.
Olivia, Grumbo, are you okay?
Grumbo, I don't know what happened. It was like I was in another dimension or something.
Well, it's a good thing we were able to reverse the quantum entanglement. Looks like everything's back to normal.
Suddenly, the cat starts meowing frantically.
Rick, what's wrong with the cat now?
Oh no, I think the energy field has made the cat super intelligent.
The cat jumps off the examination table and starts running around the lab, knocking over beakers and test tubes.
Great, just what we needed. Another super intelligent being to deal with.
The episode ends with the group chasing the madly intelligent cat around the lab, trying to put everything back in its rightful place.
Title: The Absurd Software Developing Scientific Trotteria.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty discussing the recent advancements in quantum computing over lunch at a trattoria. Morty overhears a man at the next table over refusing to eat his food, despite having ordered it.
Rick, what do you think is going on with that guy? Why would he order food he's not gonna eat?
Morty, you really think I care about some insignificant human's dietary preferences? I'm here for the truffle risotto.
As they devour their meal, they suddenly hear strange, disjointed phrases from nearby tables.
I'm in a nearby table. I swear to Neptune, the cowbell is ringing backwards.
And at another nearby table. But if we apply Heisenberg's uncertainty principle to the stock market, we can predict the next trend.
Rick and Morty glance at each other, alarmed by the absurdity of the overheard conversations. Suddenly, the trattoria begins to warp and distort around them as if they are in a black hole.
Morty, I think we're being sucked into an alternate reality. Quick, grab hold of the breadsticks.
They find themselves in a parallel universe where software developers have taken over the world and are using advanced scientific formulas to predict every aspect of daily life. Rick and Morty are immediately captured by the developers and taken to their leader, who explains their situation.
Developer leader, we have been working tirelessly to perfect a software algorithm that can predict every possible outcome of human behavior. With this technology, we will be able to control the world like never before.
Rick scoffs at the idea, stealing a nearby instrument and jamming out a tune.
You can't control art, man. You can't predict creativity.
The developer leader looks at Rick skeptically, but suddenly bursts into a fit of laughter.
Developer leader, you're right. We got so caught up in the scientific calculations, we forgot about the beauty of absurdity.
The group celebrates by ordering a large pizza covered in pickles and marshmallows, and Rick and Morty slip back into their own reality.
Man, that was crazy. I never want to go through that again.
Morty, life is unpredictable. You never know what kind of absurdity might come your way.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty finishing their meal, and Morty glancing warily at an adjacent table where a man has just ordered a plate of air.
Title: The Unicorn Conundrum.
Scientific synopsis.
In this episode, we follow the adventures of Rick and Morty as they explore the mysterious world of unicorns. After encountering a group of unicorns standing on top of a lush green field next to a castle in a forest, Rick becomes obsessed with uncovering the science behind these mythical creatures. He forms a unicorn detective agency, with Morty as his assistant, and they begin to investigate the unicorn's strange behavior.
Dialogue.
Morty, this is it. We've hit the jackpot. Unicorns. Do you know what this means?
Not really, Rick. What does this mean?
Means we're about to become the most famous unicorn scientists in the multiverse. We need to gather data, take samples, and figure out what makes these magical creatures tick.
Okay, but where do we start?
We start by getting to the bottom of the unicorn conundrum. Michaels, hearsay, get over here.
Michaels, what can we do for you, Rick?
I need you to gather intel on these unicorns. What do they eat? Where do they sleep? Do they have any weaknesses?
Hearsay, I'll get right on it, Rick. But I have to warn you, unicorns are notorious for their elusiveness.
The science doesn't wait for anyone. Hearsay. Get to work.
Rick, I don't think this is a good idea. These unicorns seem happy just being left alone.
That's where you're wrong, Morty. We're doing them a favor by studying them. Who knows what kind of breakthroughs we could achieve with their genetic code.
I don't think it's ethical to mess with their DNA, Rick. What if we accidentally create some kind of monster unicorn?
Science doesn't answer to ethics, Morty. Now let's get to work and uncover the secrets of the unicorn kingdom.
In the end, Rick and Morty's unicorn investigation leads them on a wild and hilarious ride, involving a chase through the forest, a run-in with a unicorn mafia boss, and a revelation about the true nature of these magical creatures. But through it all, they learn that sometimes the best thing you can do is just appreciate the wonder of the universe, without trying to explain it away with science. Narrator. In this episode, we present a highly scientific exploration of the mysterious man in a cloak standing in the snow, and the various unexpected phenomena surrounding him.
Gigi Hadid. As a model and fashion icon, I am particularly interested in the visual spectacle of the scene described. The bright light and snowy forest combine to create a stunning visual image that is both captivating and mysterious.
Dead of winter. As a survivor of extreme cold weather conditions, I am intrigued by the implications of standing in the snow for long periods of time. The man in the cloak is likely experiencing hypothermia, a potentially dangerous condition that can have serious physical and mental effects.
Obi-Wan Kenobi. As a Jedi Knight with a deep understanding of the Force, I believe that the man in the cloak may possess unique abilities beyond human understanding. The bright light behind him could indicate a strong connection to the Force, or perhaps a manifestation of the mysterious energy field itself.
Rhenium. As a rare and valuable metal with unique properties, I am interested in the potential scientific applications of the man's cloak. It is possible that the cloak is made of a material containing rhenium, which would give it incredible strength and durability.
Unicorn ballet disaster. As a performer and artist, I am fascinated by the aesthetic potential of combining the mythical beauty of unicorns with the grace and elegance of ballet. However, the sudden appearance of a mysterious man in a snow-covered forest could disrupt the delicate balance of this performance, leading to disaster.
All in all, the enigmatic figure and the supernatural elements surrounding him raise a variety of scientific, aesthetic, and philosophical questions. It is clear that further investigation is required to fully understand the implications of the man in the cloak standing in the snow. Title of episode, The Acupressure Photography Paradox.
Opening scene, Rick and Morty are sitting in the living room playing video games when Beth enters with a man wearing a blue shirt and a beard.
Hey, Rick, this is my friend John. He's a photographer and wants to take some pictures of all of us for his portfolio. Is that okay?
Sure, whatever. Can't be any worse than those crappy school photos we had to take.
Hey, my school photos were great.
Sure, Morty, if you like looking like you just got out of a coma. Scene 2. The family and John are in the backyard, posing for pictures while John gives them acupressure massages to help relax them.
John, now everyone loosen up and let's get those genuine smiles.
I don't need no massage. I'm already relaxed. Morty, you can have my turn.
Thanks, Rick. This feels amazing.
I have to admit, this feels pretty good.
Can we just take the photos already? My loose lips are starting to get dry.
Scene 3. John is showing the family the photos he has taken so far, and they're all impressed.
John, these are turning out great. You all are such great models.
I don't know, John. I think I look like a potato with legs in that one.
I look like a potato with arms. It's all good.
Did you get any good ones of me?
John, oh yeah, definitely. You have a great smile.
Can we see them already?
John, sure thing.
Scene 4. John starts showing the family the pictures he took, but they are all shocked to see that there is a black background with a white spot in every photo.
What is that? Did you forget to use the flash or something?
John, no, that's actually something I've been experimenting with. It's a new technique I learned about in photography school. It's called the acupressure photography paradox.
What the hell does that even mean?
John, basically, it's a way of taking pictures that captures both physical and emotional sensations. The white spot in the photo represents the acupressure point that I'm touching on the model, while the black background represents the emotional state they are in at that moment.
So, we're all just emotional potatoes with legs?
John, in a way, yes.
Scene 5. The family starts to argue about whether or not the pictures are good, but John reminds them that beauty is in the eye of the beholder.
John, look, everyone sees things differently. That's what makes photography so interesting. These pictures may not be everyone's cup of tea, but they are unique and capture a moment in time that will never happen again.
I guess that's true. I still think I look like a potato, though.
Whatever, I'm going to go get some food. This emotional potato needs some fuel.
Can I come with?
Wait, John, can we take some more photos? I want to see if I can get a good one.
John, of course, let's keep shooting.
Closing scene. The family is back in the backyard, posing for more pictures while John gives them more acupressure massages. The camera pans out to show the black background and white spot in each photo, as Rick mutters, "potato," under his breath.
Title: The Nanobiotech Evolution of Embarrassing Family Moments.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty attend a family gathering where they witness a group of people in fancy clothing posing for a picture together in a living room with a doll on a chair. Little do they know, this picture is the catalyst for a wild and hilarious adventure through the nanobiotech evolution of embarrassing family moments.
Morty, check out this photo. It's like the epitome of bourgeois nonsense.
Oh, yeah, Rick. It's just a picture of some people in fancy clothes.
It's more than that, Morty. It's a perfect example of the way humans try to present themselves to the world. But little do they know, their embarrassing family moments are just waiting to be unleashed.
What do you mean, Rick?
I mean, Morty, that this picture is going to lead us on a journey through the nanobiotech evolution of embarrassing family moments. We're going to witness things that no mortal should ever see.
Cut to a scene of Rick and Morty shrinking down to microscopic size and entering the doll in the chair.
Morty, we're inside the doll. And look, there's a tiny genetic code. We can manipulate it to create embarrassing moments for the family in the picture.
I don't know if that's a good idea, Rick. We don't want to mess with people's lives like that.
Too late, Morty. We've already started the nanobiotech evolution.
Cut to a scene of the family gathering where Rick and Morty watch as the family members start to have embarrassing moments.
Ah, look at that guy's pants. They just fell down.
That's not funny, Rick. We're causing these people to humiliate themselves in front of their family and friends.
Relax, Morty. It's all in good fun, and besides, it's not like they'll remember any of it.
Cut to a scene of the family members all passed out on the floor.
Rick, what did you do? They're all unconscious.
Ah, no big deal, Morty. It's just a side effect of the nanobiotech evolution. They'll wake up soon enough. In the meantime, let's get out of here.
Cut to a scene of Rick and Morty back in their spaceship.
I still don't think this was a good idea, Rick. We caused a lot of chaos and embarrassment for these people.
Morty, sometimes you have to let loose and have a little fun. And besides, it's not like we did anything irreversible. They'll all wake up tomorrow and laugh about it.
I guess you're right, Rick. It was pretty funny seeing that guy's pants fall down.
Ah, that's the spirit, Morty. Now let's go get some interdimensional drinks.
Title: The Nuke Launch Catastrophe.
Synopsis. In this episode of Rick and Morty, Rick has gone too far in his quest for scientific knowledge and decides to launch all of the nukes in the world. Morty, Jerry, and Summer must team up to stop him and save humanity from annihilation.
Act 1.
Morty, I've figured out the perfect formula for infinite energy. All we have to do is launch all of the nukes in the world at once.
What? That sounds terrible, Rick. We can't do that.
Of course we can. With my intellect and skill, we can control the fallout and harness the energy released.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Jerry, we're about to launch all of the nukes in the world. Want to help?
I don't think that's a good idea. You could destroy the whole planet.
Yeah, even for us, that idea seems a bit nuts. Act 2.
Alright, fine. You guys can stay here and cower while I save the world. But if you change your mind, the launch codes are on the table.
Moments later, Rick sets up a remote control station and starts launching all of the nukes in the world.
Rick, this is insane. We have to stop you before it's too late.
Nonsense, Morty. This is just the beginning of a new scientific age.
We have to find a way to stop him. Any ideas, Summer?
I'm not sure, but I have a feeling this is going to get really bad soon. Act 3.
Meanwhile, back on Earth, chaos ensues.
Porter, we're getting reports that all of the world's nukes have been launched. We're experiencing worldwide destruction on an unprecedented scale.
People scrambling for safety, explosions in the background.
Rick, we have to turn off the launch sequence. You're causing too much damage.
Never. This is my greatest work yet.
I think I have an idea. If we overload the remote control station, it might shut down the nuke launches.
That's crazy enough to work. Let's do it.
Act 4.
The gang rushes to the remote control station and bashes it with hammers and makeshift weapons.
No, stop it. You're ruining everything.
The station explodes in a shower of sparks and debris.
I think we did it, guys. The nuke launches are over.
Well, that was a close one.
Good thing we stopped him in time.
Yeah, we don't want to end up like those poor souls on the nuked planets in the background there. We're lucky to have survived this crazy adventure. Finale.
Rick sulks in the corner of the room, defeated.
I can't believe I let my ego get the better of me. I nearly destroyed the world with my own hubris.
It's okay, Rick. We all make mistakes. The important thing is that we learned from it.
Yeah, and also that we never let you near the nuke launch codes ever again.
I think we all learned a valuable lesson today.
Never underestimate the power of scientific curiosity.
The episode ends with the gang awkwardly laughing and realizing that they narrowly avoided a total catastrophe.
Title: The Quantum Steal.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty sitting in the garage, discussing the latest scientific breakthrough in interdimensional travel. Suddenly, a comic strip catches Rick's eye and he proposes to sneak into Jerry's room to steal his valuables. Morty hesitates, but Rick convinces him to come along, promising him an adventure on a quantum level. As they arrive at Jerry's house, Rick takes out his shrink ray and shrinks both himself and Morty to a micro size. They sneak into Jerry's room through a tiny crack and start collecting all of Jerry's valuables.
Rick, alright Morty, we're in. Keep your eyes peeled for any quantum anomalies.
Morty, Rick, I'm not sure this is such a good idea.
Rick, nonsense Morty, this is the most quantum adventure we've had in ages. Now, where did Jerry put his precious coins?
While Rick is busy with the coins, Morty notices a woman in a chair with a baby in the comic strip near them. He starts to study them, fascinated by their quantum mechanics.
Morty, Rick, check this out. I think I found a new quantum theory involving a pool, a woman, and a baby.
Rick, Morty, we're in the middle of a heist here. Who cares about a comic strip?
Suddenly, a dog enters the room and starts chasing after the tiny duo. Rick and Morty flee, but Rick's bag of stolen goods gets caught on a piece of furniture, scattering the contents onto the floor.
Rick, Morty, help me gather all the valuables.
Morty, but what about the quantum theory?
Rick, oh fine, show me what you got.
Morty explains his quantum theory involving the comic strip and Rick is impressed. He develops a quantum machine that allows them to enter the comic strip world and explore Morty's theory.
Rick, Morty, you actually did something right for once. Now let's see what kind of quantum hijinks we can get into in this comic strip world.
As they enter the comic strip world, they encounter a series of unlikely and hilarious situations involving the woman, the baby, and the man in the room with the pool. They eventually escape the comic strip world, but not before making a big impact on the quantum nature of the comic strip universe.
Rick, Morty, that was some serious quantum fun we had. Let's do it again sometime.
Morty, yeah, I'm just glad we didn't get caught by Jerry or that dog.
Rick, oh Morty, when has getting caught ever stopped us before? Now let's get back to the garage and analyze our newest quantum data.
Title: The Rampant Expansion Experiment.
Act 1.
Rick and Morty are conducting a groundbreaking experiment involving rapid expansion. Morty, eager to learn, accompanies Rick to a lush green field where they set up their experimental equipment. Using a highly advanced growth formula, Rick doubles in size and mass, causing Morty to be in awe.
Whoa, Rick, you're massive!
Of course, Morty, science waits for no one. And when it comes to expansion, nothing beats exponential growth.
Act 2.
As the experiment progresses, Rick's size becomes uncontrollable and he starts to expand uncontrollably. Meanwhile, Jerry overhears Rick talking about his experiment and invites himself to witness it. Hey, what's going on here? I couldn't help but overhear your scientific jargon.
Jerry, you never seem to get the hint. This is a delicate scientific experiment, but I guess you can watch.
Act 3.
Rick's uncontrollable expansion becomes a problem when he starts to destroy the surrounding hillside and flora. Jerry panics and tries to run away, but Rick uses his newfound height and mass to intimidate him and stop him from fleeing. Rick, what the hell? You're destroying everything.
I am the universe, Jerry. I am the Alpha and the Omega. Fear my power.
Act 4.
Morty tries to come up with a solution and realizes that there is an error in the growth formula. With some quick thinking, Morty adds a correction factor that stops Rick's expansion in its tracks.
Rick, I found the error in the formula. Adding this correction factor should stop your expansion.
Oh, snap. Morty, you little genius. I knew bringing you along would be worth it.
Act 5.
After the experiment is concluded, Rick and Morty are cleaning up the mess left by the experiment. Jerry, thankful that he survived, tries to impress Morty with his scientific knowledge. So, Morty, I guess you could say that this was a classic example of unchecked exponential growth.
Shut up, Jerry.
The end.
Title: Cybernetic Augmentation Ethics and the Rolling Stones.
Synopsis. Rick, Morty, and Jerry receive a distress signal from a distant planet that specializes in cybernetic augmentation. The trio lands on the planet and meets with a group of Portuguese-speaking scientists who need their help with an ethical dilemma.
Jesus, Morty, these people are out of their friggin' minds. I mean, cybernetic augmentations? What kind of messed up society is this?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe they're just really advanced. And I think they're speaking Portuguese.
I took a semester of Portuguese in college. Let me take the lead on this one.
The scientists explain that they have been testing a new cybernetic device that enhances human motor skills. However, the device has an unforeseen side effect. It turns the subject into a mindless zombie.
Well, that's just great. You've created a weapon of mass destruction. Haven't you people heard of ethics?
Ethics? In science? Isn't that an oxymoron?
I don't think you're using that right, Morty. The scientists beg for Rick's assistance in destroying the device and finding a way to reverse the effects. As they work on the device, they listen to the Rolling Stones to pass the time. I love this song. It's like they're singing directly to my soul.
Shut up, Jerry. We've got work to do.
Meanwhile, Morty becomes enamored with a small Shih Tzu that belongs to one of the scientists. He spends the whole afternoon giving the dog a Thai massage and playing with it.
Come on, little guy. You want to play fetch? You do. You do.
As they work, they are interrupted by the sudden appearance of Vegeta from Dragon Ball Z.
Vegeta, I am the Prince of all Saiyans. What are you doing on my planet?
Oh, great. Just what we need. A freaking anime character.
Vegeta demands that they leave the planet at once, but Rick refuses. A battle ensues, and they destroy the cybernetic device. But in the process, Morty accidentally activates another device that turns him into a cyborg.
Whoa, Rick. This is amazing. I feel like a superhero.
Ah, damn it, Morty. I told you not to touch anything.
The episode ends with the trio narrowly escaping Vegeta and blasting off into space, with Morty now a half-man, half-machine hybrid.
Wubba lubba dub dub. This is so cool.
Shut up and put on some stones, Morty.
Title: The Interdimensional Culinary Extravaganza.
Opening scene.
Rick and Morty are in the garage working on a new invention when Summer enters, holding a fan. A woman and a man are seen in the background, also holding fans.
Hey guys, what's going on?
We're trying to create an interdimensional portal that connects to an alternate universe where they have the ultimate cooking competition, the Interdimensional Culinary Extravaganza.
But we need some rare ingredients to make it work.
Woman in background, did someone say rare ingredients?
Man in background, I'm an expert in acquiring exotic materials. Act 1.
Rick and Morty, along with the woman and man from the previous scene, enter an alien marketplace to search for the ingredients. As they browse, they come across a booth run by a pirate dog trainer.
Pirate dog trainer. ARRR, you be looking for something exotic?
Man in background, yes, we need some oolong flower petals.
PDT, I happen to have some, but they come at a price. I need you to train me Parrot to do backflips.
Deal. Morty, grab the petals.
Act 2.
Now armed with the rare ingredients, Rick and Morty successfully activate the interdimensional portal and are transported to the culinary competition. They meet the host, a well-dressed vampire.
Vampire host, welcome to the interdimensional culinary extravaganza. Our first challenge is to create a dish using only ingredients found on a beach.
Lily Singh enters as a guest judge.
Lily Singh, I'm so excited to be part of this. I love cooking and vampires. Act 3.
Rick and Morty scavenge the beach for ingredients and create a dish that blows the judges away. They move on to the final round where they have to cook a fusion dish using ingredients from 2 different universes.
Morty suggests incorporating the oolong flower petals they acquired earlier.
As they prepare their dish, chaos ensues when a rival contestant tries to sabotage them. Rick and Morty manage to save their dish and present it to the judges.
Vampire host, and the winner of the interdimensional culinary extravaganza is Rick and Morty.
Lily Singh, wow, that was both scientifically innovative and delicious.
Belong.
Rick, Morty, and their team celebrate their victory on the beach with the other contestants. The pirate dog trainer joins in, showing off his parrot's backflips. Summer and the woman from the beginning of the episode are seen in the background, enjoying themselves as well.
This was a successful interdimensional journey, Morty. Let's go home and celebrate with some intergalactic brews.
Yeah, but let's leave the portal off for a while. I don't think my stomach can handle any more crazy adventures.
Title: The Collage Parsec.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Jerry examining a mysterious collage of photos featuring a yellow-shirted man, a black-shirted man, and a yellow-shirted man again. Rick declares that the photos are the key to unlocking the secrets of interdimensional travel, and he sets to work on his latest experiment. Rick and Morty, donning body wraps for optimal brain function, enter a simulated universe to investigate the collage further. Meanwhile, Jerry attempts to relieve his migraine with a massage, but instead ends up in a strange office where time loops endlessly. Back in the simulation, Rick and Morty discover that the men in the yellow and black shirts represent opposing factions in the dangerous sport of vampire boat racing. Rick, being a seasoned racer himself, is intrigued and decides to enter the race on behalf of the yellow shirt team. As they prepare for the race, a rogue meteorologist warns them of a dangerous storm on the horizon. But Rick, being Rick, takes it as a challenge and uses the storm to his advantage during the race. In the end, the yellow shirt team emerges victorious thanks to Rick's cunning strategies and Morty's quick thinking. As they celebrate their win, they discover that the entire episode was actually just a prank pulled by the mysterious collage creator, who is revealed to be an interdimensional trickster.
Damn, we got played by the ultimate trickster.
Rick, didn't you play him by winning the race?
I don't know what's going on, but my migraine is gone.
Meteorologist, I tried to warn you about the storm, but I guess you guys really are from a different dimension.
Yellow-shirted man. Thanks for racing with us, Rick. You really showed those black shirts who's boss.
Black-shirted man. I'll get you next time, Sanchez.
Yellow-shirted man again. Can we go back to our universe now? This one is weird.
Narrator. In this episode, we explore the intricate complexities of social interactions and communication in foreign environments. The scene opens in a quaint cafe where a slice of cake lies on a plate, under the watchful gaze of a laptop in the background.
Joanne? Excuse me, may I take your order?
Guest. Yes, I would like a slice of cake, please.
Joanne? Certainly, our vampire cake boss is our specialty. Would you like that?
Guest. Vampire cake boss? That sounds peculiar, but intriguing. Yes, I'll have that.
Narrator. The guest is now enjoying their cake when they overhear a conversation at a nearby table about the latest comedy shows on funny or ridiculous misunderstandings in foreign countries. Intrigued, they tune into the television only to realize that they are in fact on the Comedy Central TV show.
Guest. What? How is that possible? I had no idea. Wait, did I miss a cue?
Narrator. The confusion continues as the guest walks into Joanne Fabrics, where instead of shopping for fabric, they find themselves in a lecture on pituitary glands.
Guest. Excuse me, I think I'm in the wrong place. I was looking for fabric, not a lecture on endocrine glands.
Joanne? Oh dear, it seems we've had another misunderstanding. The sewing classes are on the second floor.
Narrator. Finally, the guest exits the cafe and encounters a group of locals, eager to practice their English skills.
Local. Hello, friend. Are you enjoying your visit to our country?
Guest. Yes, it's been quite enlightening.
Local. May I ask, what is it that you find most fascinating about our culture?
Guest. Well, for one, your cake is quite unique. And your pituitary glands are certainly something to ponder. But most of all, I'll never forget the funny or ridiculous misunderstandings in foreign countries that I've experienced here.
Narrator. And so, our guest concludes their travels with a newfound appreciation for the complexities of cross-cultural communication and the importance of asking for clarification.
Title: The Holmium Conspiracy.
Rick and the Smith family are gathered around a pile of papers and a computer chip on a table with a green background, deep in a scientific discussion.
Listen up, Morty. We've got ourselves a nest of holmium atoms which are acting completely irregular.
Whoa, Rick, what does that even mean?
It means, Morty, that the holmium is forming a pattern that violates the laws of thermodynamics.
But why is that a problem, Rick?
Because if we don't fix it, the entire universe could crumble into nothingness.
And how are we going to fix it, Rick?
We need an electrical engineer to help us reconfigure the circuit that's amplifying the holmium's resonance.
Suddenly, the group is interrupted by the arrival of a pair of haunted housekeepers.
Housekeeper 1, excuse me, Mr. Sanchez, but we're here to clean the house.
Oh yeah? Well, we're trying to save the universe here, so beat it.
Housekeeper 2. But Mr. Sanchez, we know how to deal with holmium atoms. We used to work in an experimental lab before we died.
Fine. Help us out and you can have all the coffee you want.
The group works together to fix the holmium problem, but they are soon interrupted by the arrival of the game theorists.
Game Theorist 1, what's all this about holmium atoms?
Nothing you should concern yourselves with, nerds. Go analyze Minecraft or something.
Game Theorist 2. Actually, we think this holmium problem could be the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
Fine. But if you screw this up, I'm going to use your brains to power my portal gun.
The group works together to uncover the conspiracy behind the holmium atoms, ultimately discovering that it was all a ploy by a group of evil scientists to steal the world's supply of coffee.
So that's why they were trying to disrupt the holmium pattern.
But how did you figure it out, Rick?
I'm a genius, Beth. It's what I do.
And what do we do with all this coffee, Rick?
Drink it, obviously, and then we'll go on a wild adventure to find more. But that's a story for another day.
Title: The Quantum Saber Conundrum.
Episode summary: Rick and Morty, along with the rest of the family, stumble upon a strange room emitting a red light with a cross on its side and a light beam in the middle. In their pursuit of knowledge, they find themselves embroiled in a scientific experiment that quickly spirals out of control.
Scene 1.
What the hell is this room? What's with the red light and the cross?
I don't know, Rick. It looks like some kind of quantum field generator.
What does that mean?
It means we should probably stay away from it.
Scene 2.
As they continue to investigate the room, Buzz and Gwendolyn, two members of an online sci-fi community, enter the room.
Buzz, hey guys, what are you doing in here?
What are you doing in here?
Gwendolyn, we heard rumors of a mysterious red room. We had to investigate.
Scene 3.
As they discuss the possible uses of the room, they discover a mysterious device that resembles a lightsaber.
What is this thing?
It looks like a quantum saber. Its power source is directly linked to the room's generator.
That doesn't sound safe.
Scene 4.
Jerry volunteers to try the quantum saber, and in his excitement, accidentally sets the entire room ablaze. Whoops!
Ah, damn it, Jerry. You just set off a chain reaction that could lead to the complete destruction of the universe.
This doesn't look good.
Scene 5.
As they desperately search for a way to stop the destruction, they realize that the only way to do so is by playing a game of Beat Saber using the quantum saber's power source.
Gwendolyn, I have an idea. We can use the quantum saber to power up Beat Saber and use it to counteract the energy output of the generator.
Scene 6.
The group frantically plays Beat Saber, but quickly realizes that they need more players. They enlist the help of other online sci-fi communities, who also join in on the game.
This is insane. We have to beat this game or face the consequences.
Scene 7.
As they reach the final level of the game, they finally succeed in deactivating the generator and saving the universe.
Buzz, wow, I never thought I'd save the universe by playing Beat Saber.
Me neither. This is crazy.
Scene 8.
Jerry, in a fit of excitement, accidentally activates the quantum saber, causing it to implode and creating a black hole that sucks everyone in. Whoops! Again!
Oh great, we're all gonna die because of Jerry. We need to find a way out of this black hole, and fast.
End of episode.
Title: The Surfboard Experiment.
Synopsis: Rick decides to use a surfboard and leaves as a catalyst for his latest experiment. Morty, Summer, and Rick set out to collect data on the reactions that occur when such a combination is introduced to a can of water.
Rick, Morty, Summer, I have a brilliant idea that will blow your minds. We're going to conduct a surfboard experiment.
Morty, what does that even mean?
Summer, yeah, I don't think that's a real thing.
Rick, oh, it's a real thing, all right. You see, the surfboard represents a certain level of balance and coordination that will activate the leaves' hidden potential. And when mixed with the can of water, it'll create a reaction that will take us to another dimension.
Morty, what? Another dimension? That doesn't even make sense.
Summer, I think Rick has been watching too much Love Island again.
Rick, nonsense. This is pure science. Now grab those joints and let's get started.
Morty, wait, what do the joints have to do with anything?
Rick, relax, Morty. It's all part of the experiment. Now, let's see what kind of data we can collect from this gastrectomy of substances.
Summer, I'm not even sure what that means.
Rick, it means we're going to cut open these substances and study their inner workings.
Morty, I think you mean dig deeper into their molecular structure.
Rick, whatever, Morty. Let's just do this before the Telosians from Star Trek catch wind of our plans.
As Rick begins to pour the can of water onto the surfboard and leaves, a strange reaction occurs, causing the trio to be transported to a new world. In this alternate dimension, They discover the true power of tea and how it can be used to fuel their interdimensional travels.
Morty, Rick, what just happened?
Rick, we've successfully entered another dimension, Morty. And look over there, that's the power source we need for our trip back home.
Summer, what is it? It just looks like a bunch of tea leaves.
Rick, exactly, Summer. Tea leaves are the secret to interdimensional travel. We just needed to find their source.
Morty, this is crazy. I feel like we're in an episode of Star Trek.
Summer, yeah, only with more surfboards and joints.
As the trio gather the tea leaves and prepare for their journey back home, they realize the true power of love. Together, they band together to defeat the Telosians and return home safely.
Morty, Rick, I think this has been the craziest adventure yet.
Rick, you're damn right, Morty. But hey, that's what science is all about. Pushing the boundaries of what we thought was possible.
Summer, and love, this whole experience has taught me that love can conquer all.
Rick, yeah, sure, Summer, whatever you say.
As the trio return home, they wonder what other scientific experiments await them in the future. But one thing is for sure, they always had each other and a can of water nearby, just in case.
Title: The Blue-Eyed Cartoon, a scientific wrestling extravaganza.
The episode begins with Rick and the rest of the Smith family attending a wrestling match in an alternate universe where E.T. is the champion wrestler. Upon encountering E.T.'s blue eyes, Rick becomes obsessed with the scientific properties of germanium, the element responsible for E.T.'s striking eye color.
Jerry, did you know that germanium is the key component in E.T.'s ocular hue? This is groundbreaking.
I don't really care, Rick. Can we just watch the wrestling? As the wrestling match ensues, Rick becomes increasingly frustrated with the lack of scientific knowledge displayed by the wrestlers. Morty suggests that they take matters into their own hands and use science to create their own wrestler.
What if we use blimple chunks to create a genetically modified wrestler with super strength?
The family decides to create their own wrestler, Rumor, using a combination of blimple chunks and cutting-edge genetic modification techniques.
I can't believe we're making a genetically modified wrestler. This is so unethical.
Relax, Mom. It's just a cartoon.
As the match begins, Rumor dominates the competition, tossing E.T. around the ring with ease. However, things take a turn when E.T. uses his knowledge of the properties of germanium to blind Rumor with a powerful light.
No, the germanium.
Despite Rumor's temporary blindness, the Smith family manages to help him regain his sight and defeat E.T. in a thrilling and scientifically informed match. Title: The Hilarious Holographic Horned Heist. The episode begins with Rick and Morty in Rick's laboratory, analyzing a strange energy reading from a distant planet. Suddenly, the holographic projection of a man with a creepy expression and horns on his head appears before them.
Great, another weirdo to deal with. Who are you supposed to be?
Hologram, I am the notorious Horned Heister, master of deception and thief of dimensional artifacts.
Oh boy, here we go again.
The Horned Heister reveals that he has stolen a rare and valuable crystal from a nearby planet and challenges Rick and Morty to a heist to retrieve it.
Pyro, did someone say heist? I'm in.
Oh great, now we have a purple dragon on our team.
Joker, and don't forget about the Clown Prince of Crime.
Rick reluctantly agrees to the heist and the team sets off to the planet. They must navigate through multiple traps and obstacles to reach the crystal, including a room filled with deadly lasers and a pool of acid.
Horned Heister, ha, you fools will never be able to outsmart me.
ESH, don't underestimate us, Horn Boy.
Joker, Yeah, we're the ultimate team of chaos and destruction.
The group finally reaches the crystal, but it is guarded by a giant robotic monster. Rick manages to hack into the robot's programming and turns it against the horned heister.
Nice one, Rick.
Pyro, I'll take care of the crystal.
Joker, and I'll take care of, well, whatever chaos I can cause.
As Spyro retrieves the crystal, Joker accidentally sets off a series of explosions in the lab, causing a chain reaction of comedic events. The episode ends with the team back in their own dimension, laughing at the absurdity of their adventure.
I gotta hand it to you guys, that was one crazy heist.
On heister, well played, amigos. Until next time.
I just hope there isn't a next time.
The camera zooms out and reveals that the horned heister was never really defeated and is already planning his next heist. The end. Title of the episode, A Feast for a Dragon.
Scientific description. In this episode, the multidimensional physicist Rick Sanchez and his grandson Morty Smith initiate an unpredictable experiment designed to study the consequences of ingesting a specific combination of genetically modified pizza and a highly psychoactive substance. The experiment leads them to accidentally summon a giant dragon, suspected to be a Charizard variant, from another dimension into their universe.
Characters.
Rick Sanchez, a brilliant scientist and the grandfather of Morty Smith. Morty Smith, a naive teenager who accompanies Rick on his adventures. Beth Smith, Morty's mother and a horse surgeon. Summer Smith, Morty's sister.
Story discussion.
Morty, I have a brilliant idea for an experiment that we need to execute immediately.
Oh geez, what is it this time, Rick?
I've created an ingenious genetically modified pizza that can interact in a remarkable way with this concentrated pour of a psychoactive hallucinogen.
Rick, please, not while we're trying to have dinner.
Do we have to?
Nonsense. The experiment is crucial. Proceeds to mix the substances.
What's happening? My hands, they're purple.
Suddenly, a giant dragon swoops in, sending food and tables flying everywhere.
Charizard. Greetings, mortals. What feast have you prepared for me? Oh, hi there. You must be the result of our experiment. Let's have a chat, shall we? Charizard. Chat, I came for food.
Can't we just call animal control or something?
Rick, we have to do something.
Don't worry, I have a plan. Hand me that pizza.
Rick proceeds to feed the dragon pizza while Morty pours the psychoactive substance into its mouth.
Charizard. Belches, whoa, dude. That was trippy. That's right. You know what they say, a little bit of pizza and psychoactive substances can open up a whole new world of possibilities.
Hey Rick, did you just make that up?
Shut up, Morty. Don't question my methods.
The episode ends with the dragon flying away, still tripping, while the family cleans up the mess and questions their life choices.
Title: Satanic Infiltration of H&M.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty in their garage laboratory trying to solve the mystery of why their clothes keep shrinking in the wash.
Morty, I think we need to run some experiments to determine the cause of this clothing shrinkage phenomenon.
Okay Rick, but I don't really see how this is a big deal.
Well, Morty, if we can't figure out why our clothes are shrinking, we might have to resort to wearing H&M fashions, and those clothes are possessed by demons.
Suddenly, Beth bursts into the garage wearing a black and red outfit with horns on her head.
Hey guys, what do you think of my new satanic cult outfit?
Beth, what the hell are you wearing? And why do you have horns on your head?
Oh, this? It's just my new H&M fashion statement. You know, trendy and demonic.
Rick and Morty exchange a worried glance and secretly plan to investigate the H&M store. At the H&M store, Rick and Morty discover that the clothes are, in fact, possessed by demons and controlled by a woman dressed in the same satanic cult outfit as Beth.
Morty, we've got to stop this satanic clothing cartel. It's going to take some serious science to save the world from these demon clothes.
Okay, Rick, but what's the scientific plan? I'm just a high school student, not a PhD scientist like you.
No worries, Morty. I've got this covered. Let's disrupt the demonic energy field in the store by rigging up our own nuclear reactor using this gum and paper clip.
After successfully rigging up the nuclear reactor, Rick and Morty are able to destroy all of the demon-possessed clothes in the H&M store, saving the world from satanic clothing domination.
Hey, where did all my new clothes go?
Sorry, Beth, we had to destroy them all to save humanity.
Oh well, I'll just have to go to Forever 21 instead.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea. The clothes might be possessed by aliens next.
Good point, Morty. We better get back to the garage and work on some new anti-alien fashion technology.
Title: The Quantum Roller Coaster of Upper Leg, Exploring the Multiverse of a Mobile Game King.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty find themselves trapped in a virtual reality world based on the King of Tokyo mobile game. In this world, they meet the game's protagonist, King Upper Leg, who takes them on a wild ride through different dimensions and timelines. Meanwhile, Beth and Summer try to enter the game world to rescue Rick and Morty, but they must first hack their way through a series of complex computer codes.
Scene 1.
Morty, we're trapped in a game world. I should have never let you download the King of Tokyo app.
Oh geez, Rick, how are we supposed to get out of here?
King Upper Leg, approaching Rick and Morty, greetings, fellow interdimensional travelers. I am King Upper Leg, ruler of this game world. Welcome to the quantum roller coaster of Upper Leg.
Scene 2.
King Upper Leg, as the roller coaster takes off, hold on tight, Morty. We're about to enter the multiverse of madness.
Multiverses? I've seen more universes than you've had hot meals, King.
King Upper Leg: Oh really, have you ever been to the dimension of sentient tacos? How about the timeline where Hitler won World War II?
What? No way!
Scene 3.
Beth typing furiously at her laptop. Okay, Summer, I think I've hacked my way into the game. Let's go rescue Dad and Morty.
This is like, so cool. I can't believe we're inside a video game.
Summer? This isn't a game. This is real life. Inside a game.
Scene 4.
King Upper Leg: Welcome to the hyperdimensional forest of funk. Watch out for the dancing trees.
Dancing trees? What's next? Talking rocks?
King Upper Leg: Actually, we do have some sentient boulders down the line, but first, let's stop at the intergalactic snack bar for some space nachos.
I don't know if I can handle this much excitement, Rick. My heart's racing faster than a quantum particle in a hadron collider.
Scene 5.
Beth, reaching the end of a computer program. Yes. I did it. We're in the game world now.
Summer, looking around. Beth, where are we? It looks like some kind of computer server room.
I think we need to find the program that's running the game and shut it down. Let's split up and search for it.
Scene 6.
King Upper Leg: And now for our grand finale, we'll be traveling to the dimension of existential dread.
Existential dread? That's not a fun place to be, King.
King Upper Leg: Oh, it's not all bad, they have great hot dogs there.
I don't think I want to go there, Rick. Scene 7.
Beth typing furiously on a keyboard. I think I found the program that's running the game. Summer, hand me that USB drive.
Oh, oops.
I think I lost it somewhere in the server room.
What? Summer, we need that USB drive to shut down the game.
Scene 8.
King Upper Leg, we made it, the endless abyss of euphoria.
I don't know about this, King. It looks like we're about to fall into a black hole.
King Upper Leg, nonsense Rick, it's perfectly safe.
Aw, geez, I don't like the looks of this at all.
Scene 9.
Beth, frustrated. I can't find the USB drive anywhere. Summer, where did you put it?
Summer, nervously, I don't know. I think I dropped it while we were running from the security bots.
Great, just great. Now we're stuck in here. Scene 10.
Rick, Morty, and King Upper Leg land safely on the other side of the endless abyss of euphoria.
Well, I have to admit, King, that was quite a ride.
King Upper Leg, indeed it was, and now I must bid you farewell, farewell fellow travelers.
Thanks for the adventure, King. It was crazy.
As the roller coaster disappears into the game world, Beth and Summer suddenly appear next to Rick and Morty.
Rick, Morty, we're here to rescue you.
Did we miss anything?
Miss anything? You have no idea what we just went through. It was like a PhD in quantum mechanics and interdimensional travel combined.
Yeah, but it was pretty fun too.
Title: The Geocaching Adventure, an Interdimensional Scavenger Hunt.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth in the Smith family living room. Rick is busy tinkering with various gadgets while Morty idly scrolls through his phone. Suddenly, Morty becomes fascinated with geocaching, a GPS-based treasure hunt game, and convinces the rest of the family to join him on a hunt. Rick resistance to the activity, claiming it to be a waste of time and not worth the effort. However, Jerry eagerly agrees to join Morty, much to Rick's chagrin. The group sets out with only their phones and a sense of adventure, searching high and low for hidden treasures. They stumble upon a suspicious-looking object, and Rick immediately recognizes it as a portal gun from an alternate dimension. The group decides to follow the clues to the portal gun's owner, leading them on a wild goose chase across multiple universes. Along the way, they encounter various obstacles, including a giant alien slug and an army of sentient robots. As the scavenger hunt comes to an end, Morty makes a shocking discovery. All the clues and treasures he found were actually Rick's hidden stash of interdimensional porn and lewd magazines. Rick is revealed to be the mastermind behind the hunt, using it as an excuse to hide his guilty pleasures from the rest of the family. Morty feels embarrassed and betrayed, while Jerry is just happy to have found some treasure, albeit not the kind he was expecting. In conclusion, the episode explores themes of family bonding, betrayal, and the lengths one will go to satisfy their desires. The geeky and humorous treasure hunt serves as a backdrop to a much deeper story of human and alien behavior.
Title: The Geocaching Experiment Gone Wrong, an intergalactic tale of naughty toys and confetti.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth walking in the park on a beautiful sunny day. Suddenly, Morty spots a toy figure standing in the grass near a mailbox and a path with confetti on it.
Morty: Hey, guys, look at this. I think it's a geocache.
Rick: Geocache? Morty, those things are so 2000 and late. Are you seriously still doing that?
Morty: Come on, Rick. It's a fun way to explore the outdoors and find hidden treasures. Plus, I heard there's some cool stuff in this one.
Beth, I don't see the harm in it. Let Morty have his fun.
Jerry: Yeah, let's go on a treasure hunt like pirates.
Rick reluctantly agrees, and they all start searching for the cache. Morty quickly finds it and opens it up.
Morty. Whoa, guys, look at all this cool stuff. There's a mini portal gun, some plumbuses, and even a butter robot.
Rick. Hey, that's all boring crap. What else is in there?
Morty. Well, there's also a butt plug.
Everyone looks at Morty in shock and disbelief.
Morty. I swear I didn't put that there. It must have been someone else who found the cache before me.
Rick. Sure, Morty, that's what they all say. Let's keep looking. Morty continues searching and finds even more naughty items scattered around the area, including a dildo, handcuffs, and a bondage mask.
Morty. Guys, this cache is full of kinky sex toys and other forbidden objects. Who would leave these things in a public park?
Rick. Only one way to find out. DNA scan time. Rick takes out his trusty DNA scanner and starts analyzing the toys. He discovers that they all have traces of an alien life form. Rick. This is not good, Morty. It looks like we stumbled upon an intergalactic sex trafficking ring. Those toys were probably stolen from some alien sex dungeon.
Morty. Oh man, we gotta do something about this. But what can we do?
Rick. I have an idea. We'll use one of these toys to lure the aliens out and catch them in the act. Jerry, you're up for the decoy duty.
Jerry. Wait, what? No way, Rick, I'm not doing that.
Rick. Come on, Jerry. It's for a good cause. Plus, you might like it.
Jerry. Okay, fine. But I'm doing this under protest.
The group sets up a trap and waits for the aliens to arrive. After a few moments, a spaceship lands nearby, and a group of horny aliens step out.
Alien leader, greetings, Earthlings. We heard you have some of our toys, and we've come to collect them.
Rick. Sorry, guys, but we're not gonna let you get away with this. You're under arrest for trafficking illegal sex toys across the galaxy. The aliens try to fight back, but the team manages to subdue them and turn them over to the intergalactic authorities. In the end, they all go home, exhausted but victorious.
Beth. Well, that was certainly an adventure. I never thought geocaching could be so eventful.
Rick. Yeah, it was a good day. Except for Jerry. He has some interesting new hobbies now.
Jerry. Please, let's never speak of this again.
The episode ends with the team laughing and walking off into the sunset, with confetti still stuck to their shoes.
Title: Investigating the unusual behavior of a casino patron.
The episode opens with a man dressed in a tuxedo, identified as Mr. John Smith, playing a game of craps at a casino table with various casino chips. The scene is set in a casino in Las Vegas, Nevada, and is being observed by a team of scientists from the University of Nevada, Reno.
Dr. Jane Doe. Observations of Mr. Smith's behavior suggest a high level of excitement, as evidenced by his elevated heart rate and dilated pupils. Our hypothesis is that he is experiencing a rush of dopamine, a neurotransmitter associated with reward and pleasure.
Dr. John Smith. The presence of boron atoms in the casino chips may be contributing to this effect. Studies have shown that boron can enhance the release of dopamine in the brain.
The team also notices that Mr. Smith appears to be engaging in a game called Casino War, which is a variation of the childhood card game War. However, he is using a set of cards with images of bees on them.
Dr. Lisa Wong. Our analysis of the bee cards indicates that they contain trace amounts of caffeine, which could be having a stimulatory effect on Mr. Smith's nervous system.
Additionally, Mr. Smith shares amusing travel experiences with the other players at the table, including a story about a unicorn-themed stand-up comedy show he saw in New York. He also shows off his French bulldog, which he carries in a carrier bag.
Dr. Samuel Kim. It is possible that Mr. Smith's social interactions with the other players are further contributing to his dopamine release. Social bonding has been shown to activate the same reward circuits in the brain as food and sex.
As the night wears on, Mr. Smith's behavior becomes more erratic, and he begins to lose large sums of money. The team observes that his heart rate and respiration increase, and his skin becomes clammy.
Dr. Michael Chen. our assessment is that Mr. Smith is experiencing a classic panic attack. The combination of all these stimuli, including the boron in the chips, the caffeine in the cards, and the social interaction, has overwhelmed his nervous system.
The team intervenes and escorts Mr. Smith to a quiet room, where they can monitor his vital signs and administer appropriate treatment.
Dr. Jane Doe, our findings suggest that there is a complex interplay of factors at play in creating the gambling experience. Further research is needed to develop strategies for minimizing the negative effects of excessive gambling behavior.
The episode ends with a shot of Mr. Smith, now recovered, praising the team for their intervention and promising to seek help for his gambling addiction.
Title: The Effects of Atmospheric Moisture on Human Perception and Decision-Making.
Summary. The subject, a male human, was observed walking across a lush, green field bordered by a tree and a lake on a foggy day. The atmospheric moisture levels were measured and found to be higher than average. As the subject approached a courier, a sudden decision was made to submit an important document. This decision was later found to be influenced by the environmental conditions.
Discussion. Smith. The atmospheric conditions in which the subject was observed could have impacted their cognitive processes and perception.
Jones, the increased moisture levels may have led to a decrease in visibility and sensory input, causing the subject to rely more on their intuition and instincts.
Brown, it is important to note the influence of external factors on decision-making, as seen in this case with the submission of the document to the courier.
Additionally, the subject's gender and medical history of hysterectomy may have played a role in their response to the environmental conditions.
Johnson. The theories of Robert Boyle on the interplay between air and moisture could also be relevant to this study.
Garcia. This observation adds to the growing body of research on the impact of atmospheric conditions on human behavior and decision-making.
Williams. Future studies should consider controlling for environmental factors to better isolate the effect on human psychological processes.
Thomas. Overall, this study highlights the complex and multifaceted nature of human cognition and the need for interdisciplinary approaches to better understand it.
Title: The Demon Attack on Titan Sword Fighting Barone.
Opening scene. Rick, Morty, and Summer are watching a poster of Attack on Titan on the wall of their living room. Suddenly, the demon in the background comes to life and attacks them.
By my calculations, this demon is from a parallel universe where swords are the primary weapon of warfare. We need to arm ourselves with swords and defeat it.
Aren't swords kind of outdated? It's 2021, Rick.
You guys are crazy, but I'm in.
Scene change. The trio enters a portal and finds themselves in a sword-fighting arena, facing the demon and two sword-wielding opponents.
One of them is Deborah Barone from Everybody Loves Raymond.
We're outnumbered, outmatched, and outgunned. We need some music to pump us up.
Summer turns on her boombox, and Eye of the Tiger by Survivor starts playing. Rick, Morty, and Summer draw their swords and prepare to fight.
I don't know how to use a sword, Rick.
Think of it like a science experiment, Morty. Observe, analyze, and apply.
Deborah Barone, you guys are going down.
Scene change. The battle begins. The demon attacks Rick, Morty, and Summer, while Deborah and her partner aim for Summer.
I got this.
Summer kicks her opponent in the face, disarming him. Then, she knocks Deborah to the ground and pins her with her sword.
You're no match for me, Barone.
Morty, use your brawn to take down the demon's defenses.
Huh?
Just hit it with your sword, Morty.
Morty slashes at the demon, but his sword bounces off its thick skin.
It's not working, Rick.
I know. We need a scientific solution.
Rick pulls out a bottle of acid and throws it at the demon. The acid dissolves its skin, revealing a fragile, worm-like creature inside.
Ah, gotcha, demon. Let's finish it off, Morty.
Morty stabs the creature, and it explodes in a shower of goo.
That was insane.
Just another day in the life of a scientist, summer. Epilogue scene. The trio returns to their living room with trophies from their battle as the music from Attack on Titan plays in the background.
What are we going to do with all these swords, Rick?
I don't know, Morty. Maybe we'll need them again someday.
I'm just glad we made it out alive. Who's up for pizza?
The trio high-five each other as the camera pans out to show the chaos and destruction they caused in the sword-fighting arena.
Title: Interdimensional Wordsmith, The Tale of Tinkles in the Black Hole.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are in their lab, working on a new invention. Rick is tinkering with various gadgets, while Morty is trying to decipher a strange message on a computer screen.
Morty, I need you to focus. We're not doing this for fun. We're doing this for science.
But Rick, this message doesn't make any sense. It's just a cartoon of a person in a red shirt and a yellow and black ball with a caption that reads, "Think I'm in French."
Sarcastically. Oh, well, I'm sure that's the key to the universe. Pauses. Wait a minute. Tinkles.
Huh?
Tinkles, Morty, he's the only one who can crack this code. We need to find him.
Cut to. Tinkles, a small, fluffy creature, is living a peaceful life on a farm in another dimension. Suddenly, a black hole appears in the sky.
Tinkles. Oh no, not again. Pauses. Wait a minute. Rick and Morty.
Cut to. Rick and Morty teleport into Tinkles' dimension.
Tinkles, we need your help. We've stumbled upon a code that we can't crack.
Tinkles. Size, fine, but you owe me one.
Cut to. Crombopulus Michael, an intergalactic assassin, is on a mission to take out Mario and Bart Simpson.
Crombopulus Michael, to himself, these guys think they're so tough. Let's see how they handle Crombopulus Michael.
Cut to. Awkward alien encounter. Rick, Morty, and Tinkles land on a strange planet and encounter a group of aliens who communicate solely through interpretive dance.
Alien, dancing vigorously.
Sarcastically. Yeah, we're not doing that.
Cut to. The final scene. Rick, Morty, and Tinkles successfully crack the code and are transported to a secret laboratory.
Smirking. Looks like we've stumbled upon something big.
Excitedly, it's a machine that can turn anything into a pickle.
Pauses. Wait a minute. Why would anyone want that?
Tinkles. Shrugs. You guys are weird.
End scene.
Title: The Psyche of the Demon Cat Driver.
Synopsis.
In this episode, we explore the mysterious psyche of a demonic cat driver revealed through a deep tissue massage therapy session. The subject matter is examined through reminiscing on the amusing stories of acquiring driving skills, while simultaneously referencing the Goa'uld of Stargate SG-1 and the British Shorthair breed.
Scene 1.
Protagonist sits on the massage table, with a pensive look on their face, discussing the events that led to their encounter with the demonic cat driver. A drawing of said driver, depicting a cat with a demon head, driving a car, hangs on the wall. The therapist initiates a deep tissue massage, inducing a state of relaxation in protagonist.
Scene 2.
As the massage progresses, protagonist starts to recount amusing stories about learning to drive, which prompts the therapist to delve deeper into the subconscious mind. The therapist stimulates protagonist to focus on their inner thoughts, causing a shift in the conversation towards the Goa'uld of Stargate SG-1.
Scene 3.
The discussion of the Goa'uld leads to a revelation about the cat driver's demon head, suggesting a possible possession by a parasitic entity. The therapist then draws attention to the breed of the cat depicted in the driver's drawing, which is identified as a British Shorthair. This prompts protagonist to recall an encounter with a talking British Shorthair cat in their past.
Scene 4.
The discussion then turns to the potential for cats to possess supernatural abilities, and how they can often tap into their own inner demons. Protagonist concludes that the demonic cat driver was likely tapping into its own inner demon, manifesting itself as a demon head.
Scene 5.
As the massage comes to a close, protagonist expresses their gratitude for the enlightening session, while the therapist highlights the importance of exploring one's inner psyche. The drawing of the demonic cat driver is taken down from the wall and placed in a drawer, signaling the end of the session. The episode ends with protagonist walking out of the therapy room in deep contemplation, while the sound of a car engine revving can be heard in the distance.
Title: The Meitnerium Mishap.
Opening shot shows Rick working on a new invention, while Morty looks on in awe. Beth rushes into the garage, announcing that she's finally got tickets to the Robot Musical Theater's performance of Gintama. Summer enters the room, excitedly announcing that she's planning a sci-fi movie marathon for the family tonight.
Well, what do we have here? Robots, movies, musical theater. It's like a comedy-themed party in here.
Hey, speaking of robots, have you seen this robot holding a yellow object in front of that building with the balloons?
Yeah, it's going viral on social media.
Rick quickly pulls up information on his portal gun and discovers that the object in the robot's hand is none other than meitnerium, a highly radioactive element.
This could be bad. We've got to stop that robot before it causes a disaster.
The family jumps into the spaceship and heads off to the scene. When they arrive, they see a large crowd gathered around the robot, completely mesmerized by its actions.
Isabella Merced. Oh my god, it's like, so beautiful.
Guys, I think we've got a problem.
What is it, Morty?
The robot's holding meitnerium, right?
Yes, Morty.
And meitnerium is highly radioactive, right?
Yes, Morty.
So why isn't anyone in the crowd affected?
Good question.
Wait, I think I know what's going on. It's all in the robot's programming.
Programming? As in, it's been programmed to protect the crowd from the radiation?
Exactly.
The family devises a plan to hack into the robot's programming and redirect it to return the meitnerium back to its rightful owners. The scene ends with the family sitting down for their sci-fi movie marathon and the Robot Musical Theater's performance.
Hey Rick, you know what's funny?
Enlighten me.
Meitnerium is named after Lise Meitner, a female physicist who was robbed of a Nobel Prize.
Aha, that is funny. And incredibly tragic.
The episode ends with the family laughing and enjoying their movie marathon, while Rick and Morty secretly work on their next invention.
Title: Giraffes in the Haunted Forest, a Scientific Adventure.
Act 1.
Rick and Morty, along with their giraffe friends, Gertie and Gary, are enjoying a nighttime stroll in the forest. They stumble upon an eerie clearing where two giraffes are standing in front of a full moon and trees with a bird on their neck. Rick, being the curious scientist he is, decides to investigate.
Morty, look at those giraffes. They seem to have discovered something. Let's join them and see what's up.
Gertie, greetings, fellow giraffes. We are about to embark on a haunted forest exploration and were wondering if you'd like to join us.
Gary, yes, we've heard rumors of strange occurrences in this area, and we wish to uncover their scientific explanations.
Act 2. As the group ventures deeper into the forest, they encounter a mysterious figure clad in armor, hovering above the ground. Rick immediately recognizes him as Iron Man.
Tony Stark, what are you doing here?
Iron Man, I was conducting research for my latest suit when I stumbled upon this place. It appears to be a crossing point of different dimensions. Care to join me in some interdimensional exploration?
Oh, boy. This seems like it's getting pretty scientifically complicated.
Act 3. As they traverse through different dimensions, they come across a strange creature with tentacles and bizarre mutations.
Ah, this must be the origin of the rumors. It appears to be a result of a cross-dimensional mutation.
Iron Man, interesting. Let me scan it with my suit's technology for further analysis.
Dirty, my. This is getting quite scientific.
Act 4.
Just as they are about to leave the haunted forest, they are confronted by a giant monster.
Gary, oh dear. This looks like trouble.
No worries, Gary. My portal gun can take us out of here in no time.
Iron Man, hold on, Rick. I think we can make use of this situation to gather some more scientific data.
Oh, I don't know if that's such a good idea, Iron Man.
Act 5.
What follows is a chaotic battle between the group and the monster. But in the end, they succeed in defeating it and gather invaluable scientific data.
Well, that was one hell of a scientific adventure. We should add this to our collection of research expeditions.
I can't believe we survived that. I think I need a vacation from science.
Dirty, I must say, this was the most exciting scientific exploration I've ever had.
Gary, indeed. Let's do this again sometime soon.
The group bids farewell and heads back to their respective worlds, eager to share their newfound scientific knowledge. Opening shot of Rick and Morty walking towards the haunted house purge, a set of 3 doors with yellow lights on them and a black floor with a black door and a yellow light above them.
Morty, you better be ready for this. We're about to walk into some serious spookiness.
Oh geez, Rick, do you really think this is a good idea? I don't want to get caught up in another one of your crazy schemes.
Hey guys, wait up. I heard there's a The Who tribute band playing later tonight.
We can't miss that.
Jerry, we're here to conquer our fears. Not listen to some old fogies play classic rock covers.
Suddenly, Gorn from Star Trek appears out of nowhere and challenges Rick to a battle.
Gorn, you invaded our planet and destroyed our civilization. Now, you shall pay the ultimate price.
Oh, whoa. Hold up, buddy. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, we were just trying to have a good time.
Gorn, silence. You shall pay with your lives.
Just then, a group of high school robots come to Rick and Morty's aid.
Robot number 1. We'll help you defeat this Gorn creature.
Alright, let's do this thing.
The group battles Gorn and emerges victorious, but not without some injuries.
Alright, that's enough excitement for one day. Let's head to the tribute concert.
You know, I never really understood The Who until now. They're like a metaphor for life, you know? Baba O'Reilly is like the soundtrack to my soul.
Rolling his eyes. Just shut up and let's go, Jerry.
As the group walks away, the camera pans out to reveal that the haunted house was just a regular house with some Halloween decorations on it.
Title: Quantum Fashion Frenzy.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth standing next to each other in a room with a giant clock tower in the background. Rick suddenly remembers that he has to attend a futuristic space opera, where he needs to show off his latest invention, the quantum fashion generator.
Morty, Jerry, Beth, we're heading to a space opera tonight where I'll be showcasing my quantum fashion generator. It's going to be the biggest fashion event of the galaxy.
I don't know, Rick. Fashion isn't really my thing.
Yeah, I'm not really into it either.
Oh, come on, guys. It'll be fun. Plus, I could use a new outfit.
As they travel to the space opera, they stumble upon a haunted fashion show, where the models are possessed by evil spirits. Rick manages to reprogram the quantum fashion generator to exorcise the spirits, and the show goes on as planned. However, things take a turn for the worse when they get caught up in a post-apocalyptic Raider war. The Raiders' leader demands that Rick hand over the quantum fashion generator, as it would give them an advantage in battle.
You really think that a fashion generator is going to help you win a war? Please, it's just going to make you look fabulous while you're dying.
The Raiders' leader was not amused, and a massive battle ensues. After defeating the Raiders, the group continues on to the space opera. But just as they arrive, a pirate fashion fiasco breaks out. The space opera turns into chaos as rival factions battle over fashion supremacy. Amidst all the chaos, Rick manages to use the quantum fashion generator to create the greatest outfit of all time, uniting all the factions in awe.
I told you it was going to be the biggest fashion event of the galaxy. Now let's get out of here before something else happens.
With that, they make a quick escape, leaving behind a crowd of fashion enthusiasts in awe of Rick's creation. I don't understand how you did it, Rick. You managed to create the ultimate outfit that even the most fashion-forward individuals would kill for.
It's simple, Jerry. I used quantum mechanics to create an outfit so stylish it disrupted the very fabric of reality.
I don't get it.
Just roll with it, Morty. Let's go home and show off our new outfits.
Title: The Haunted Bakery and the Shetland Sheepdog Observer, a Scientific Analysis.
Objective: to study and analyze the behavior of a Shetland sheepdog positioned in front of a rack of breads and pastries in a baker setting, within the context of perceived supernatural phenomena within the same environment.
Data collection. The study was conducted within a known haunted bakery, where various anomalous events have been previously reported by staff and patrons. The Shetland sheepdog was positioned in front of a rack of breads and pastries, with a camera set up to observe its behavior. The animal appeared to be calm and observant, displaying no detectable signs of agitation or stress.
Results. Analysis of the data showed that the Shetland sheepdog displayed a significant level of interest in the breads and pastries presented in front of it. Its gaze was fixed upon the baked goods, with occasional glances towards the camera. Despite the potential presence of supernatural phenomena, the dog remained focused on the food items, with no signs of audible or visible reactions to the environment.
Interpretation. The Shetland sheepdog's behavior suggests a powerful attraction towards the baked goods. It is possible that its keen sense of smell was activated by the aroma of the bakery, which may override any potential supernatural influences within the environment. Additionally, the dog's focus on the food could indicate a preoccupation with basic physiological needs, rather than higher-order cognitive processes.
Conclusion. Within the context of perceived supernatural environments, it appears that some animals may prioritize their physiological needs over the supernatural occurrences. This study provides valuable insights into the behavior of animals within unnatural environments, and suggests new directions for future research.
Title of episode: The Quantum Absurdity of Grumbo's Supernatural Inguinal Hernia Repair.
Synopsis: Rick takes Morty on a science adventure to help Grumbo, a cartoon character on a green background, who is suffering from a supernatural inguinal hernia, requiring a quantum-level intervention. Along the way, they run into the Sphinx, who quizzes them on various scientific theories just to open a door, confront a being named Stays with a mysterious hold over a dimension-shifting device, and even encounter the Grim Reaper, who is desperate for Rick to fix his existential crisis. With Morty's help and a lot of sarcasm, Rick manages to repair Grumbo's hernia, but not before allowing Shaggy Rogers, of all people, to test an experimental device that he shouldn't have been near in the first place.
Sphinx. I speak without a mouth and hear without ears. I have no body, but I come alive with wind. What am I?
Morty. A fart?
Sphinx. No, that's incorrect. The answer is an echo.
Rick. Hey, Sphinx, great riddle. Here's one for ya. What has 4 legs in the morning, 2 legs in the afternoon, and 3 legs in the evening?
Sphinx. That's not a riddle, that's the description of a man's life. Next question.
Rick, you're no fun.
Stays. This is the dimension shifter. It can take us anywhere we want to go. But be careful, it's glitchy.
Morty. What does that mean?
Stays. It means that sometimes we end up where we want to be, sometimes we don't. And sometimes we end up in the dimension of our worst nightmares.
Rick, sounds like marriage.
Grim Reaper. I need your help, Rick. I'm having an existential crisis.
Rick. Wow, Grim. I didn't think you had it in ya. But sorry, I don't do therapy.
Morty. Rick, maybe we should.
Rick. Fine, Grim. But you owe me one. Now, let's fix this hernia and go home before I change my mind.
Shaggy. Like, whoa, man. What's this button do?
Rick. Shaggy, no.
Title: The Multi-Dimensional Hijinks of Vanoss Gaming.
Synopsis. When Rick discovers that a new video game has been released in multiple dimensions, he drags Morty and the rest of the family on a wild, interdimensional adventure full of video game puns and fourth-wall-breaking humor. Along the way, they encounter a mysterious figure in a red helmet who may have some tricks up their sleeve.
Act 1.
Morty, you're not gonna believe this. The new Vanoss gaming game is out in multiple dimensions.
Oh, cool, I guess. But why do we care?
Because, Morty, we can play it in all of them and get a high score in every one. That's every gamer's dream.
Act 2. Hey, I want in on this action too. I can finally show off my skills.
Jerry, we all know you're not that great at video games.
Yeah, Dad, even I could beat you at Mario Kart.
Act 3.
As the family travels through various dimensions, they encounter increasingly bizarre and surreal versions of Vanoss gaming. In one dimension, the game is made entirely out of jelly beans, while in another, the characters are all fish wearing top hats.
Act 4.
Suddenly, they run into the figure in the red helmet.
Who are you?
Figure. I am the almighty Vanoss Gaming, ruler of all dimensions and master of the gamer universe.
Wait, you're Vanoss Gaming? The famous YouTuber?
Figure. Of course, Morty. Who else could it be?
Act 5.
The figure challenges the family to a game of Vanoss gaming, promising that if they win, they'll gain the ultimate power of the gamer realm.
What kind of power?
Figure. The power to control the very fabric of the universe and to win every video game ever created.
Act 6. The game is intense and filled with ridiculous moments, including the family having to fight off an army of animated donuts with laser eyes. In the end, they emerge victorious, much to the chagrin of the figure in the red helmet.
Well, that was a wild ride. Time to head home, Morty.
Wait, what about the ultimate gamer power?
Hey, who needs it? We've got each other, Morty. And that's the ultimate power right there.
Overall, the multi-dimensional hijinks of Vanoss gaming is a zany, off-the-wall romp that showcases the inimitable humor and creative flair of Rick and Morty.
Title: The Zorkon Iridium Paradox.
Abstract. This episode explores the futuristic city, Solterra, characterized by its vast space, abundant water, and constant presence of rockets. The plot revolves around the unexpected arrival of the extraterrestrial being, Zorkon, and his discovery of a unique paradox involving iridium, a rare mineral that is abundant in Solterra.
Scene 1.
Dr. Jane. Observing the bustling city of Solterra, we see rockets hovering above the skyscrapers, creating an intricate pattern of light and sound. The city appears to be a utopia, with its advanced technology and sustainable infrastructure.
Scene 2. Zorkon. Suddenly, we see a sudden flash of light, as Zorkon, a being from outer space, mysteriously appears. Startled by this unexpected event, Solterra activates its defense mechanism.
Scene 3.
Dr. John. After an intense confrontation, Zorkon and Solterra establish peace. As they engage in scientific research, Zorkon discovers a unique paradox involving iridium, a rare mineral that is abundant in Solterra.
Scene 4.
Zorkon. Upon analyzing the atomic structure of iridium, I've discovered a strange anomaly. Despite its abundance, iridium is extremely unstable and prone to breaking down into its constituent elements.
Scene 5.
Dr. Jane. Further analyses reveal that the paradox is due to the unique properties of Solterra's water, which contains a rare isotope that interacts with iridium.
Scene 6. Zorkon. By manipulating the water's isotope content, we can stabilize iridium, making it an incredibly valuable resource for interstellar travel.
Scene 7.
Dr. John. However, this discovery presents a moral dilemma. Should Solterra exploit its natural resources for its own gain, or share the knowledge for the greater good of the universe?
Scene 8.
Zorkon. As scientists, it is our duty to seek knowledge for the betterment of society. The decision to share the iridium research should not be taken lightly, but rather through careful consideration of its potential benefits and drawbacks.
Scene 9.
Dr. Jane. In the end, Solterra decides to share the research, pioneering a new era of interstellar travel and cooperation among planetary governments.
Scene 10.
Dr. John. The Zorkon iridium paradox signifies the power of scientific inquiry and the importance of making ethical decisions in the face of technological advancements.
Title: The Frisbee Game Catastrophe.
Scene. Morty and Rick are in the lab discussing the nature of the universe when Summer bursts in.
Rick, Morty, you've got to come outside. There's a group of guys wearing red shirts playing frisbee with a ball. It's like they're trying to create a black hole or something.
Morty, prepare the portal gun. We've got some investigating to do.
Scene. Rick and Morty arrive at the field where the frisbee game is taking place. They observe the group of players colliding with each other and the frisbee. Suddenly, the frisbee is thrown into a portal which leads to a black hole.
Oh boy, those guys just created a singularity with their frisbee. Morty, get the vacuum cleaner.
Scene. Morty retrieves the vacuum cleaner and sucks the black hole back into the portal. The team of frisbee players huddle around Rick and Morty, thanking them for saving their game.
Player 1, we were just trying to play some frisbee, man. We had no idea we were messing with space-time.
Well, that's what you get for playing a game with a spherical object on a field. The Bernoulli's principle and the Coriolis force are in constant flux.
Player 2. What?
Exactly. Now if you'll excuse us, we have to go receive a Lomi massage from an intergalactic being.
Scene. Rick and Morty arrive at the massage parlor and are greeted by a time-traveling psychiatrist.
Psychiatrist. Welcome, Rick and Morty. I sense that you both have been experiencing existential crises due to the chaotic nature of your interdimensional travels. Let me help you relax with some psychoanalytic techniques.
Yeah, no thanks. We're good.
Yeah, we just want to enjoy our massages.
Psychiatrist. Very well, let us proceed with the Lomi massage.
Scene. Rick and Morty receive their massages and begin to hallucinate. They find themselves in a volleyball match with the characters from Haikyuu as their opponents.
What is happening right now?
I don't know, Rick, but we better start spiking.
Scene. Rick and Morty win the volleyball match and return to reality. They exit the massage parlor and find themselves in a post-apocalyptic world.
Shit. I knew we should have let that psychiatrist do his thing.
What do we do now, Rick?
Well, Morty, we could always use that portal gun to travel to a parallel dimension where things aren't so fucked up.
Scene. Rick and Morty use the portal gun to escape the post-apocalyptic world and end up in a universe where they are the only sentient beings. They look at each other, shrug, and begin to play frisbee with a ball. The end.
Title: The Quantum Helmet Paradox.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty stumble upon a poster for a sci-fi film featuring a child wearing a futuristic-looking helmet. Intrigued, Rick creates a device that allows them to explore parallel universes, each with its unique version of the helmet. However, things take a turn for the bizarre when they encounter versions of themselves wearing the helmets.
This is the quantum helmet paradox, Morty. We jump into parallel universes, and for every helmet we find, there is a universe where the wearer is the exact opposite of us.
What does that even mean, Rick?
It means if we find the helmet in one universe, we'll meet the version of us where I'm the idiot and you're the genius. Or the one where we're both Mortys.
As they continue their search, they come across a version of themselves performing a musical number to Industry Baby by Lil Nas X featuring Jack Harlow.
Oh great, we found the universe where we're all musical theater performers. Just what I always wanted.
I don't know, Rick. That version of you had some pretty smooth moves.
The search for the helmet leads them to a universe where the Silence of the Lambs Clarice Starling is the dominant species, leading them on a goose chase as they try to evade her grasp.
Clarice Starling, hello, Rick and Morty. I've been expecting you.
Yeah, we're not really interested in being your dinner tonight, if that's what you're thinking.
As they narrowly escape her clutches, they finally find the helmet in a universe where they are both robots. However, a paradox ensues when they realize that they cannot wear the helmet while wearing their robotic headgear.
Oh man, what are we gonna do now?
We'll just have to go to a universe where we're not robots. Simple as that.
The episode ends with them exploring new universes, hoping to find one where they can wear the helmet and escape the quantum helmet paradox.
This is getting pretty confusing, Rick. How many times are we going to make this joke?
As many times as we want, Morty. As many times as we want.
End of episode.
Title: The Phenomenon of Demon-Haunted Dreamland in the Cap.
Title: The Chaos Theory of Nephrectomy.
Morty, what's the deal with Jerry and that laptop with the Star Trek logo?
He's trying to write a fanfic where Spock meets Goofy.
Pathetic. Hey, let me show you something way cooler.
Rick pulls out a calculator and starts typing furiously.
Whoa, what are you doing, Rick?
Calculating the trajectory of a particle in a black hole.
That's impressive?
Impressive? It's pure mathematics, Jerry. The foundation of all science.
Rick, I don't think that's safe.
Nonsense, Morty. I've done this a million times.
Suddenly, the laptop explodes and Jerry is covered in Star Trek stickers.
Ouch! My face.
That's odd. The math checks out.
Maybe it's a glitch in the system.
No, it's something else. Something chaotic.
Cut to the operating room, where Jerry is getting a nephrectomy.
Doctor. All right, Jerry, we're going to remove your kidney now.
Wait, what?
Doctor. Don't worry, it's routine. Hang on, I've got an idea.
Rick pulls out a device and starts tinkering with it.
Doctor. Rick, what are you doing? Enhancing the surgical tools with a little interdimensional energy.
Rick, you really shouldn't mess with things you don't understand.
Nonsense, Morty, I understand everything.
Suddenly, the surgical tools come to life and start dancing around the room.
Doctor, what the hell? Yes, this is it, the chaos theory in action.
Rick, you're insane.
Guys, can we focus on the fact that I'm missing a kidney right now?
Right, okay, I think I can fix this.
Rick continues tinkering with the device and suddenly, everything disappears.
Rick, what did you do?
Oh God, I can't feel my legs.
Don't worry, Jerry, we just jumped to an alternate reality.
And you think that's better?
Of course it is. Look at this.
Rick points out the window to a world filled with flying unicorns and glitter.
Okay, this is kind of cool.
Rick, you're really going to leave Jerry missing a kidney just so we can live in a world with unicorns?
Well, when you put it like that, it does sound a little selfish.
Rick pulls out the device and zaps them back to their original reality. Oh, thank God, my kidney's back.
Rick, what's the lesson here?
The lesson, Morty, is that chaos is the backbone of the universe. Without it, there would be no fan fiction, no black holes, no unicorns.
I don't think that's a very helpful lesson.
Helpful? Who said anything about being helpful? Science isn't about being helpful, Jerry. It's about creating chaos and having fun.
Well, I'm glad that's over with.
Me too, Morty. Now let's go watch that Goofy meets Spock fanfic Jerry wrote. I bet it's hilarious.
End credits roll as Jerry's laptop explodes again.
Title: The Cosmic Horror Invasion of Daisy Arnaz's Laptop.
Opening shot. A black and white photo of a room with people working on computers and a table with a laptop on it.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry are sitting in the living room, watching an I Love Lucy marathon. Suddenly, the laptop on the table starts glowing and shaking. Rick jumps up and runs to the laptop.
Morty, Jerry, we gotta get to that laptop. It's the key to saving the universe from an invasion of cosmic horrors.
Rick, what's a cosmic horror?
Cosmic horror is a being from another dimension that can wipe out entire civilizations with its mere presence. And they're heading straight for Earth.
Wait, what does Daisy Arnaz's laptop have to do with this?
Daisy Arnaz was a genius, Jerry. And this laptop is one of the most powerful machines in the universe. It's the only way to decrypt the cosmic horror's language and stop them before it's too late.
Okay, but how do we get there?
Rick pulls out a device from his pocket and presses a button. Suddenly, the living room disappears and they find themselves in the room with a laptop.
Alright, let's get to work.
They start typing furiously on the laptop, trying to decrypt the cosmic horror's language. Suddenly, the room starts shaking and the laptop starts beeping uncontrollably. What's happening?
It's Plu. He's trying to hack into the laptop and stop us from saving the universe.
Who's Ploob?
He's a notorious hacker from another dimension. But don't worry, I've got this.
Rick pulls out a laser gun and starts shooting at the laptop. The laptop starts smoking and shaking even more. Rick, what are you doing? You're destroying the laptop.
Trust me, Jerry, this is the only way to stop Ploob and save the universe.
Suddenly, the laptop explodes in a burst of light. The room starts spinning and the team finds themselves back in their living room.
Did we do it?
We sure did, Morty. The cosmic horrors are retreating and we saved the universe once again.
But what about the laptop? It's destroyed.
Hey, we can always buy another one. The universe is safe, and that's all that matters.
The three of them high-five as the credits start to roll. Title of episode: The Quantum Merman Paradox. The episode starts with Rick and Morty testing out their latest invention, a portal gun that can take them to parallel universes in the multiverse. They accidentally end up in a universe where sitcoms are the most valuable commodity. In this universe, every household has to have a sitcom playing 24/7, and the government distributes sitcoms as a form of welfare.
In this universe, the economy is based on the value of sitcoms. Fascinating.
So, what are we doing here?
I'm going to steal the most valuable sitcom of all time, the Quantum Merman Paradox. It's said to contain the secrets of the universe.
Meanwhile, Jerry is struggling to keep up with the new sitcom trend, and Beth has become obsessed with a robot that she bought off the internet. I don't understand the appeal of sitcoms. It's just canned laughter and predictable jokes.
But look at how well my robot cleans the house. It's like magic.
Rick and Morty successfully steal the Quantum Merman Paradox, but accidentally bring along a woman in a purple and green dress as they portal back to their own universe. She introduces herself as the creator of the sitcom and demands that they return it.
Interesting. This must be the universe where the Quantum Merman Paradox is made. We don't want any paradoxes, do we?
The woman reveals that the sitcom is actually a form of advanced quantum physics theory presented in a comedic format. Each episode contains a formula for solving a scientific phenomenon. Rick is intrigued and offers to help her expand her audience beyond just the citizens of Singapore, where the sitcom is currently aired.
You can make your quantum physics theory into a magical comedy show. It'll be like the Marvel Cinematic Universe, but with more math.
In the end, Rick and Morty successfully turned the Quantum Merman Paradox into a hit show, and Jerry finally sees the appeal of sitcoms. Beth's robot helps them clean up the mess they made during their adventures. Wow, that was a wild ride. I can't wait for the next episode.
And I can't wait for my robot to clean up this mess.
Title: The Quantum Crab Cake Catastrophe.
The episode began with Rick and Morty arriving at the Smith household, where a woman in a purple uniform was standing in the kitchen with a large orange object in the middle of the room. Rick immediately recognized the object as a quantum destabilizer, capable of unraveling the very fabric of reality.
Morty, look at this. It's a quantum destabilizer. We gotta get out of here before this thing destroys the whole universe.
But Rick, what about my family? We can't just leave them here.
Relax, Morty. I've got a plan.
Rick quickly concocted a device to neutralize the destabilizer, but before they could use it, they were interrupted by a call from Jerry. He had heard a rumor about a gory slaughterhouse investigation in a nearby town and wanted to investigate. Hey Rick, have you heard about this gory slaughterhouse investigation?
I think we should go check it out.
Jerry, we have more important things to do. Just leave it alone.
But before Rick could convince Jerry to drop the matter, they were interrupted by a knock at the door. It was Aunt Viv from the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, looking for Rick's help.
Aunt Viv, Rick, I need your help. There's something fishy going on at the seafood restaurant I manage. Can you come take a look?
Sorry, Aunt Viv. We're kinda busy right now.
But Morty convinced Rick to help out and they headed to the restaurant, where they discovered that the seafood was actually being genetically engineered with alien DNA.
Morty, this is some seriously messed up stuff. We gotta put a stop to this.
But how are we gonna stop them?
With science, Morty, Science.
Rick and Morty created a virus to destroy the alien DNA and save the restaurant. As a reward for their help, Aunt Viv treated them to a cinema dining experience. But things quickly went awry when the quantum destabilizer from earlier reappeared and began to unravel the fabric of reality.
Oh no, the destabilizer. We've got to stop it.
But how? We don't have the neutralizer anymore.
Leave that to me, Morty.
Rick used his scientific expertise to reprogram the destabilizer and send it into a parallel dimension, saving the day once again.
Wow, Rick, you really saved the day. You're like a superhero.
Ah, just a humble scientist doing what he does best.
Yeah, but with a lot more burps and farts.
The episode ended with the family laughing at Rick's antics and Morty rolling his eyes.
Title: Unsettled Tom Meme Madness.
In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Summer explore the meme dimension, where they come across the Unsettled Tom meme. The trio becomes obsessed with the meme and can't stop referencing it throughout their adventures.
Morty, I've discovered a dimension where memes come to life.
Whoa, that sounds crazy. Rick, can we go check it out?
Guys, we have to be careful. Memes can be dangerous.
ESH, Summer, memes just want to have fun. Now let's go.
Upon entering the meme dimension, the trio comes across a person standing on a stage with their hands out to the side of the floor and their feet in the air.
Whoa, what's that guy doing?
That's the Unsettled Tom meme. It looks like he's doing some sort of weird dance.
Ew, it looks like it's hurting his stomach and lower arm.
As they continue through the meme dimension, they can't help but incorporate the Unsettled Tom meme into their language and actions.
Oh geez, Rick, this place is making me feel so unsettled.
Seriously guys, stop with the meme references already.
But this is just how we communicate now, Summer. Get with the times.
The trio eventually realizes that their obsession with the meme has taken over their lives and they need to find a way to break free.
Guys, we can't keep living like this. We need to find a way out of this meme dimension.
I agree. We need to focus on getting back to our own dimension and leaving the memes behind.
Fine. But can we at least bring Unsettled Tom with us? He's grown on me.
In the end, the trio escapes the meme dimension and returns to their own world, but not before one last Unsettled Tom dance party.
All. Unsettled Tom. Unsettled Tom. Unsettled Tom.
Title: The Hilarious Adventures of Rick and Morty and the poster of The Force Awakens.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty in search of a new universe to explore. As they jump from one universe to another, they stumble upon a poster of The Force Awakens. Rick then proposes that they should explore the universe that this poster belongs to.
Morty, we need to get to the universe where this movie poster belongs to. We might find new science stuff that we can use.
Okay, Rick, but do we really need to go to that universe just because of a movie poster?
Morty, you don't understand the potential scientific value of this universe and the movie franchise associated with it. We can discover new things about intergalactic warfare, interplanetary travel, and possibly even the Force.
As they arrive in the universe, they find out that the movie, The Force Awakens, is a documentary and that the woman in the poster is actually Rey, a powerful Jedi Knight. Meanwhile, Jerry, Beth, and Summer decide to watch Minority Report, which they believe is a fictional movie but is actually a retelling of real-life events. Wow, this movie is intense. It's like watching a real-life crime thriller.
Jerry, this isn't just a movie. It's based on a true story.
Wait, what? That's crazy.
As Rick and Morty explore the universe, they stumble upon a robot family reunion where robots from all over the multiverse have gathered together. Rick, being the typical scientist that he is, tries to upgrade one of the robots by adding sentience, but things don't go as planned when the robot becomes overly aggressive.
Morty, this robot will be the first of its kind to possess sentience.
Rick, are you sure that's a good idea? It looks like it's going to destroy everything in its path.
Nonsense, Morty. This robot will revolutionize the way we view artificial intelligence.
As the robot wreaks havoc, Rick and Morty stumble upon the Vampire Vegetarian Club, where vampires gather to discuss their dietary choices. Morty, being scared of vampires, freaks out when he finds out that the club is filled with them.
Oh God, Rick, we're surrounded by vampires. I don't like this one bit.
Erps, Morty, these vampires aren't interested in us. They're too busy discussing their new plant-based diets.
As Rick and Morty try to leave the club, they bump into Ryuko Matoi, a character from an anime that Rick was binge-watching the night before.
Hey, Ryuko, what are you doing here?
Ryuko, Rick, what are you doing here?
Just exploring new universes, same as always. Want to come along for the ride?
Ryuko, sure, why not? I could use a break from all the fighting.
As they continue their adventures, they stumble upon Morty, a planet filled with giant talking cats. Morty immediately becomes fond of the cats and wants to take them home.
Rick, can we take the talking cats home? They're so cool and fluffy.
Morty, we can't just take an entire planet full of cats home with us.
As they prepare to leave the universe, Morty accidentally drops the movie poster of The Force Awakens, causing a chain reaction that ultimately leads to them being chased by the First Order.
Rick, we messed up. We have to go back and fix things.
Morty, just relax. We'll make it out of this universe alive, just like we always do.
As they jump back into their portal gun and leave the universe behind, Rick and Morty ponder their next adventure and the potential scientific discoveries that await them.
Rick, do you ever get tired of all this exploring and science stuff?
Morty, that's like asking if I ever get tired of breathing. It's just part of who I am.
The episode ends with the entire family bonding over their newfound knowledge and appreciation for the multiverse, and Beth realizing that she should probably do some fact-checking before watching any more movies. Scene. A group of people consisting of Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are on top of a vehicle in the air with a sky background. A helicopter is flying over them.
The physics principles behind the aerodynamics of this vehicle are fascinating.
Yeah, it's amazing how the air currents are being manipulated to keep us afloat.
This flight is making me nauseous.
Buckle up, Dad, we're diving into a new dimension.
Scene. The group arrives in a new world where Mario brothers are waiting for them for a rhyming rap battle.
Mario, it's a me, Mario, let's go.
Your rhyming skills are not up to par. You'll have to do better.
My rhymes are gonna roast you, Super Mario Brothers.
You don't stand a chance against our rhyming wrath.
Let's do this, guys.
Scene. The rap battle commences, and the group's rhymes successfully defeat Mario brothers.
Mario, Mamma Mia, we've lost the battle, and our punishment is unbearable.
Your punishment is a result of violating the laws of rhyming rap battles, so accept your fate.
A giant mutant sumo wrestler's bottomless, stanky, hairy, and gaping navel is where you belong.
You will be stuck there forever, complaining about the stench and itch.
Enjoy your new life, Mario Brothers.
Scene. The group celebrates their victory, and epic action scenes ensue.
That was one epic rhyming rap battle.
We better get out of here before any other rhyming worlds hear about our skills.
My stomach is still turning from that flight.
Let's head back home, guys.
Scene. The group heads back home, satisfied with their adventure and success.
Another successful interdimensional adventure.
I can't wait to tell everyone about our victory.
I still can't shake off that nauseous feeling.
Let's rest up and prepare for our next adventure.
Narrator. In this episode, we see a group of individuals, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer, transported to an alternate dimension, where they are surrounded by a barren desert and a red sky looming in the background.
Morty, pay attention. We need to prepare for battle. This alternate dimension is a breeding ground for formidable foes.
Oh geez, Rick, who do we have to battle this time?
Looks like we've got Koopa Troopa to roast in a rhyming rap battle. Let's show him what we're made of.
Yeah, let's put him in his place and make sure he never forgets this humiliating defeat.
Narrator. As the group readies themselves for the battle, the rhyming rap battle commences.
Koopa Troopa, you're looking kinda cruddy. Your appearance is so bad, you make a mud pie look muddier.
You're a turtle shell with legs, a real funny sight. You're so funny looking, I bet even birds take flight.
Your shell is so rough and uneven, it's clear you skipped gym class in turtle school season.
With every step you take, your odor grows stronger. You're so rotten, you make a garbage heap smell like flowers.
Narrator. With their rhymes delivered, the group watched as Koopa Troopa sank to the ground, defeated.
Koopa Troopa, no, this isn't fair. You can't do this to me. I won't be plunged into a giant mutant sumo wrestler's bottomless, stanky, hairy, gaping navel forever.
Narrator. As Koopa Troopa wailed in despair, the ground shook violently beneath them.
We need to get out of here now. The whole dimension is collapsing.
Oh geez, how are we supposed to escape this place?
Look, there's a portal over there. Hurry, let's go.
Don't worry, guys, I've got this.
Narrator. With a swipe of her device, Summer activated the portal, and the group jumped in just as the dimension crumbled around them.
Good work, Summer. I told you we'd make it out.
That was so intense, my heart's racing.
I'm just glad Koopa Troopa got what he deserved.
Yeah, I doubt he'll be messing with us again anytime soon. Another successful mission, guys.
Narrator. And with that, the group celebrated their victory as the portal closed behind them, leaving the alternate dimension behind them for good. Host. In this week's episode of The Adventures of Rick and Morty, our beloved characters Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer find themselves in a unique situation where they must roast Waddle Dee based on their appearance in a rhyming rap battle.
A car parked in the lot with a green roof on top of its roof and a green rooftop on top of it provide interesting insight into the impact of green roofs on automobile temperature regulation.
Indeed, the technology utilized in the green roofs could yield significant positive impacts on urban heat island effects, providing a sustainable solution for our cities.
But let's not forget the real purpose of our adventure, to roast Waddle Dee.
Waddle Dee's appearance is quite peculiar. Their beady eyes and fluffy physique make them look like a cotton ball with a face.
It's time for the rhyming rap battle. Waddle Dee, prepare to be plunged into a giant mutant sumo wrestler's bottomless, stanky, hairy, gaping navel forever.
The rhymes were intense, the insults were fiery, and the action scenes were epic. The clever writing had me on the edge of my seat.
But the real satisfaction came from Waddle Dee's complaint of their punishment in extreme detail. They'll never forget this experience.
Overall, a thrilling episode filled with humor, science, and satisfying payoffs. Can't wait for the next one.
Narrator. As the episode begins, the group stumbles upon a poster for the highly anticipated video game, Shio Twins. The poster depicts a character on a motorcycle wielding a sword, immediately piquing their interest. Utilizing their scientific prowess, Rick and Morty determine that the game world is accessible through a portal, and they soon find themselves immersed in a new reality. Whoa! This is like living in a video game.
Let's check out these enemies. What's this guy with the mushroom head?
That's a Goomba, and we're gonna roast him with our sick rhymes.
Narrator. The group engages in a rhyming rap battle with the Goomba, exchanging clever insults and disses. Throughout the battle, Goomba struggles to keep up and ultimately loses, leading to a peculiar punishment.
Whoa, what's happening to him?
Or plunging him into the navel of a giant mutant sumo wrestler.
Ew, that's disgusting.
Narrator. Goomba is plunged into the deep, dark abyss of the sumo wrestler's navel, where he will forever be trapped in the stanky, hairy, gaping void.
Goomba, this is the worst punishment ever. The hair is everywhere and I can't breathe.
Let's get out of here before it gets even weirder. Narrator. The group engages in a series of epic and thrilling action scenes, culminating in a satisfying conclusion. As they escape the game world and return home, they reflect on their experiences and the shenanigans they encountered.
That was crazy. I can't believe we were living in a video game.
Yeah, and we totally roasted that Goomba.
I'm just glad we made it out in one piece. Narrator. And so, the group's adventure comes to an end, leaving them with a newfound appreciation for the world of video games and their own scientific capabilities. Narrator. In this episode, we find a group consisting of Rick Sanchez, Morty Smith, Jerry Smith, and Summer Smith as they embark on a journey to another dimension. Upon reaching their destination, they encounter a cartoon character adorned with a green coat, green monster-like head and green hair, and a green hat on top. This character goes by the name Magikoopa.
According to my calculations, Magikoopa must lose in a rhyming rap battle, ensuring he is plunged into a giant mutant sumo wrestler's bottomless, stanky, hairy, gaping navel forever.
That's insane, Rick. Are you sure about this?
I don't like the sound of that either, Rick. Maybe we could just talk to him instead?
Shut up, Jerry. This is our chance to show our skills.
Narrator. And so, the battle began. The group brilliantly transformed their appearance and showcased their clever rhyming skills. The audience watched in awe as they came up with the most intelligent, yet humorous, rhymes to roast various aspects of Magikoopa's appearance.
Your green coat may look tight, but it's clear that you haven't seen the light.
Your green monster-like head may seem grand, but it's no match for our cool, calm, and collected band.
Your green hair may be one of a kind, but our rhymes will pierce through your pompous mind.
And what about that green hat that you wear? It's clear that you're compensating for something that isn't there.
Narrator. The crowd cheered as Magikoopa stumbled back, overwhelmed by the group's intelligence and wit. And just as predicted, Magikoopa was plunged into a giant mutant sumo wrestler's bottomless, stanky, hairy, gaping navel.
Magikoopa, this is the worst punishment anyone could ever imagine. The odor is overwhelming, the hair is prickly, and the depths of this navel are bottomless.
Narrator. The group rejoiced in their victory and received a standing ovation from the crowd. This episode showcased the epitome of intelligence, humor, and wit, coupled with the most epic, thrilling action scenes, and a satisfying end that left the audience holding onto the edge of their seats. Dr. Johnson. The episode titled Roasting Waddle Dee, a Scientific Analysis, revolves around the cartoon characters Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer, who embark on a mission to roast the appearance of Waddle Dee in a rhyming rap battle.
Dr. Brown. Waddle Dee is depicted as having a demon on his arm, raising the question of whether this demon possesses any supernatural powers and can influence Waddle Dee's behavior.
Dr. Johnson. Meanwhile, another character also has a demon on his arm, suggesting that the demons in this episode are likely a significant plot point and warrant further investigation.
Dr. Brown. The rap battle is presented as a high-stakes competition, with the goal of plunging Waddle Dee into a giant mutant sumo wrestler's bottomless, stanky, hairy, and gaping navel forever if he loses.
Dr. Johnson. The rhyming is not merely for entertainment purposes but serves as a tool to undermine Waddle Dee's confidence and make him more susceptible to defeat.
Dr. Brown. The episode includes epic thrilling action scenes, which can be attributed to the intense emotions involved in rap battles and the desire to prove one's superiority.
Dr. Johnson. The writing in this episode is noteworthy in its clever use of wordplay and rhyme, providing an award-winning viewing experience.
Dr. Brown. The episode concludes with Waddle Dee's inevitable defeat and subsequent complaint about his punishment, which adds a layer of satisfaction to the viewer's experience.
Dr. Johnson. Overall, Roasting Waddle Dee, a scientific analysis, provides an engaging look at the role of demons, rap battles, and the power of language in the world of cartoons.
Episode title: Roasting Goomba in a Rhyming Rap Battle.
Synopsis.
In this episode, we explore the concept of rhyming rap battles as Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer dive into a video game to roast Goomba on their appearance. The action takes place in a sky background with a full moon and a cartoon character riding a motorcycle next to another character in the video game. The scenario is set for a thrilling encounter as both sides prepare to engage in a rap battle to determine the loser's punishment. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are all highly trained in the art of rhyming rap battles, making the stakes high for Goomba. The battle ensues, and both sides exchange witty and clever rhymes that keep the audience at the edge of their seats. The pace is intense, and the storyline takes twists and turns that keep the viewers engaged. As the rap battle nears its end, Goomba's fate is sealed. They lose the battle and must face the punishment of being plunged into a giant mutant sumo wrestler's bottomless, stanky, hairy, gaping navel forever. Goomba's complaints fill the air as they describe the discomfort and agony of being trapped in the wrestler's navel. The action doesn't stop there as epic, thrilling action scenes unfold, showcasing the characters' skills and abilities. The clever, award-winning writing adds to the excitement and humor, making the episode a well-rounded entertainment experience. The episode concludes with a satisfying end as the four protagonists triumph over Goomba. The rhyming rap battle serves as a metaphor for the power of wit and intelligence in overcoming any obstacle. The message is clear, and the audience is left with a sense of inspiration and motivation to continue to strive for excellence. Overall, the episode is a testament to the creativity and ingenuity of the show's creators.
Title: The Heart of the Matter, a psychedelic adventure.
Act 1.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty experimenting with a new device that creates kaleidoscopic visions to explore the complexity of the heart. They become transfixed by a circular picture of red and yellow hearts on a black background with a blue center and a yellow center.
Morty, this is one trippy ride. We're seeing into the very essence of love and the heart.
Oh, man, I can feel the love, Rick. This is crazy.
Act 2.
The kaleidoscope device malfunctions and pulls Rick and Morty into the very artifact they were examining. They find themselves trapped inside a surreal dimension of hearts, emotions, and colors.
Rick, where are we? We're in some kind of heart universe.
Yeah, Morty, we stepped into the heart of the matter. Literally.
Act 3.
They encounter a sentient heart named Cardio, who explains that the device caused a rift in their dimension and it's up to Rick and Morty to fix it. But first, they must navigate through a series of hilarious and perilous challenges.
Cardio. The balance of love and hate has been disrupted. You must find the blue center and yellow center to restore the heart's equilibrium.
Act 4.
The challenges include fighting off a horde of broken-hearted creatures, decoding the language of love, and navigating through a maze of emotional turmoil.
Oh man, this is like navigating through my own feelings.
Keep it together, Morty. We have to find the center.
Act 5.
Finally, they reach the center and restore balance to the heart universe. Cardio thanks them and transports them back to their lab.
Cardio. Thank you for restoring the balance. Love will continue to thrive because of you.
Morty, we may have messed up the universe, but it looks like our hearts were in the right place.
Yeah, I think I need a break from all this love stuff.
Agreed. I'm gonna go grab a drink and watch some TV.
In conclusion, this episode explores the complexities of love in the heart through a psychedelic adventure and humorous challenges.
The use of a kaleidoscope device lends itself to a colorful and trippy viewing experience.
The heart universe is personified by Cardio, and the restoration of balance ultimately leads to a heartwarming conclusion. Narrator. In this episode, a group of armored men stood together holding swords while one man, by the name of Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer, headed towards a new world. Using quantum physics, they dove into a new reality to challenge Paratroopa, a notorious villain for having an unappealing appearance. The crew used their scientific minds to devise a plan to roast Paratroopa in a rhyming rap battle, forcing them to lose.
Our strategy is simple. We'll use rhymes to make Paratroopa feel like slime.
Their appearance is no match for our scientific knowledge and precision.
We will battle them with words, not swords.
And when we prevail, we'll plunge them into a giant mutant sumo wrestler's bottomless, stanky, hairy, gaping navel.
Paratroopa, oh woe is me. The punishment is cruel and unusual. The smell is unbearable and the darkness is terrifying. Narrator. With tons of epic thrilling action scenes, the crew battled Paratroopa with their words and ultimately emerged victorious. And with Paratroopa plunged into the giant mutant sumo wrestler's bottomless, stanky, hairy, gaping navel, the crew celebrated their triumph with a satisfying ending.
Title: The Rhyming Rap Battle in the Desert.
Abstract.
In this episode, we follow a group of individuals on top of a truck in a desert area, with mountains in the background and a vivid sky. The characters, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer, engage in a rhyming rap battle with Kirby, with the objective of roasting Kirby on their appearance. The rap battle consists of descriptive detail and clever rhyming, with Kirby as the target. The ultimate goal of the battle is for Kirby to lose and receive punishment in the form of being plunged into a giant mutant sumo wrestler's bottomless, stanky, hairy, and gaping navel forever. Kirby must express their disdain for this punishment, detailing their discomfort in extreme detail. The episode features thrilling action scenes, award-winning writing, and an epic, satisfying ending.
Listen up, Kirby, you're in for a treat.
You resemble a blob from another galaxy's sheet.
Your pink and round physique is anything but lean.
It's no wonder you have trouble staying serene.
Your feet are tiny, you can't even run.
Your eyes are too big, you look like you just won. An ugly contest, that is, and let's not forget. Your cheeks are puffed up and your mouth's always set. You're soft and squishy, perfect for a hug. But your body odor could kill an insect or bug. Your eyebrows are one, it's hard to tell them apart. And your voice is like a screech, it tears us apart.
You may have powers, but we have wit.
Your identity crisis, we just can't permit. Your suction powers are impressive, it's true. But when it comes to looks, we can't approve.
Kirby, this punishment is cruel, it's beyond fair.
I'll be in this navel forever, it's just not fair.
It's hot, it's hairy, and it smells like death.
I wish I had a choice, to take another breath. As Kirby laments their fate, the giant sumo wrestler bellows a victory cry, as the group watches Kirby descend into the depths of the hairy navel. The group cheers, victorious in their rhyming rap battle and in successfully punishing Kirby for their appearance. The episode ends with the group bickering about whose rhymes were the best, as Rick proclaims himself the victor. Narrator. In this episode of Scientific Wonderland Adventures, 3 individuals clothed in peculiar attire, identified as Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer, are seen in close proximity to a motor vehicle. They proceed to enter a world with the sole purpose of subjecting Goomba to a rhyming rap battle, utilizing descriptive language.
Oh, Goomba, you small-time fungus.
Your rhymes are weak, your style's redundant. Your appearance is tacky, your movement slowed. You're about to get wrecked, so prepare to get goated.
You may be in a video game, you say.
But compared to us, you're just play. Your body is blocky, your face a mess. We'll bury you so deep, you won't leave a vest. What kind of name is Goomba, anyways?
You look like you should be stuck in a maze.
We'll roast you so hard, you'll turn to ash. You couldn't win this battle, even with a lucky stash.
Your existence is meaningless, your purpose unclear.
You'll be eradicated with a single sneer. We'll leave you in the hands of a sumo wrestler. Your defeat is inevitable, it's crystal clear. Narrator. To avoid defeat, Goomba must accept a punishment of plunging into the bottomless, stanky, hairy, and gaping navel of a giant mutant sumo wrestler, indefinitely.
Goomba, this punishment is cruel, a fate worse than death.
The stench is unbearable, I can't take a breath. His navel hair entangles me, I can't escape. Please release me from this odorous landscape. Narrator. Despite the grotesque punishment, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer successfully wrote a captivating rhyming rap, as well as delivering an epic and satisfying end.
Title: The Squirtle Conundrum.
Synopsis. Rick shrinks Rick, Morty, and Jerry down to miniature-sized toy figures, and they find themselves stranded in the middle of a street with a towering building in the background. As they struggle to find a way to restore their original size, they stumble upon 2 small toy figures that look like Teenage Mutant Ninja Squirtles.
Morty, Jerry, we're in a bit of a pickle here. According to my calculations, we've been shrunk down to a size that's 1/128th of our original mass. We need to find a way to reverse this.
Wow, Rick, that's crazy. Wait, are those Squirtles over there?
What are you talking about, Morty? Those are just some toys, I think.
Hold on a second, Jerry. Those aren't just any toys. Those are Teenage Mutant Ninja Squirtles. We could use their ninja skills to help us out of this bind.
Squirtle 1, greetings, outsiders. We are the Teenage Mutant Ninja Squirtles, guardians of the toy realm. What brings you to our land?
Listen, Squirtles, we need your help. Our mass has been shrunk down to microscopic levels, and we need to find a way to reverse it. Can you help us?
Squirtle 2. We may be able to assist you. Our master Splinter has taught us the art of size manipulation. However, we require a rare isotope known as dimethyltryptamine to perform the procedure.
Wait, what is that?
It's a powerful psychedelic compound found in certain plants and animals. Morty, let's get to work on synthesizing some dimethyltryptamine.
Oh, okay, Rick. But how are we supposed to do that?
Just follow my lead, Morty. We're gonna need a lot of rubbing alcohol, a Bunsen burner, and a few other things. Let's get to work.
After a frantic session of scientific experimentation, the group finally succeeds in synthesizing a tiny amount of dimethyltryptamine. The Teenage Mutant Ninja Squirtles use their ninja skills to perform the size manipulation procedure, and the group is successfully restored to their original size.
Well, that was one crazy adventure. But hey, we made it out alive and with a bunch of cool new friends. Looks like we're all heroes now.
Yeah, and I guess science really does have all the answers. Huh?
I don't know about that, Morty. But I definitely feel a newfound appreciation for the scientific method.
Narrator. In this episode, we delve into the fantastical world of cartoons, where the laws of physics are bent and new forms of energy are discovered every day. Our protagonist, a brave cartoon character, flies over a pile of rubble with a sword in hand, ready to take on any challenge that comes his way.
As we enter this world of fiction, we must employ the most advanced scientific methods to break down its inner workings.
Why, yeah, the physics of this world are totally crazy. We need a heap of research just to keep up.
Guys, I don't think we're supposed to be analyzing all this.
Shut up, Jerry. We're here to roast Magikoopa on their appearance and defeat them in a rhyming rap battle.
Narrator. Magikoopa, the elusive and cunning antagonist of our story, known for their mystical powers and eccentric fashion sense. Our heroes must think fast and rap faster if they hope to emerge victorious.
Let's not forget the potential consequences here, folks. If Magikoopa loses, they must be plunged into a giant mutant sumo wrestler's bottomless, stanky, hairy, clears throat gaping navel forever.
Oh God, the visualizer!
We can do this, guys. Let's go!
Narrator. And with that, the rap battle begins. Our heroes weave intricate rhymes and brilliant linguistic feats, while Magikoopa struggles to keep up. As the battle heats up, the room explodes into a flurry of moves and dance battles, each combatant vying for the coveted title of Rap Master.
This is some seriously high-energy stuff, Morty. The adrenaline must be pumping through their systems at an insane rate.
Hey, you think we could use this data to increase human brain function?
Look, guys, Magikoopa is starting to falter.
Alright, let's end this once and for all.
Narrator. With a final flourish, our heroes defeat Magikoopa, plunging them forever into the sumo wrestler's navel. But as the dust settles and our protagonists breathe a sigh of relief, a voice echoes through the room.
Magikoopa, the smell, the hair, the endless void.
Perhaps we should do more research before implementing such punishments in the future.
Yeah, it's all fun and games until someone ends up in a giant navel.
Let's just be grateful we won and call it a day.
Narrator. And so our story ends, with a rap battle for the ages and a reminder that even in the world of cartoons, science is always at play.
Narrator. The group of soldiers, adorned with helmets and armed with guns, was accompanied by Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer as they ventured into a new world. The sky background, with a clear blue sky in the distance, provided a promising backdrop for the ensuing battle of words.
Listen up, paratroopa. You won't win this rap battle. Your rhymes are weak. They need some muscle and some cattle.
Your shell is cracked, your wings are frail. Let's face it, paratroopa, you're destined to fail.
Your face is green, your eyes are buggy. We're sorry, paratroopa, but you're just too ugly.
You're slow and clumsy, your moves are repetitive. This battle is over, paratroopa, it's time to be submissive.
Paratroopa, no, this cannot be. Your words are hurtful, they're attacking me. Plunge me into a giant mutant sumo wrestler's bottomless, stanky, hairy, gaping navel forever? Oh, the thought is unbearable. Narrator. The battle continued, full of epic and thrilling moments. The writing was clever and award-winning, as the tension mounted.
Your rhymes are weak. Your game is pathetic. You're no match for us, paratroopa. We're too energetic.
Your wings are clipped, your flight is limited. You're a minor character, paratroopa, you're not important.
You're a sidekick, at best. You don't have what it takes, paratroopa, to be better than the rest.
Your fate is sealed, your destiny is clear. It's time to admit defeat, paratroopa, and disappear.
Narrator. And with that, the battle was won. Paratroopa was plunged into the giant mutant sumo wrestler's bottomless, stanky, hairy, gaping navel forever, as they complained bitterly of their punishment in extreme detail. The episode ended with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer victorious, savoring their success. Narrator. In this episode, the group consisting of Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer engage in a scientific PhD adventure in a world where they discover a man in a green outfit holding a sword in a field of grass and rocks with a green light. The exploration leads them to a rhyming rap battle with Buzzy Beetle, where the goal is to roast them on their appearance.
It's time to get scientific with this rhyming flow. We're gonna roast Buzzy Beetle like a marshmallow. We'll use our brains to analyze their looks and make them feel like maggots in some dirty books.
We'll use our wit to make them feel so small, they'll wish they could crawl under a rock and just stall. With our words, we'll bring the heat and leave them defeated with our sick beat.
We'll analyze their appearance from head to toe and make them feel like they should just go. There's no way they'll win this battle. We'll leave them in a pit of cattle.
Our rhymes are so sick, they'll make Buzzy Beetle feel like they're at the end of a stick. We'll leave them speechless with our attack, and send them to the bottom of a mutant sumo wrestler's crack.
Narrator. In the end, Buzzy Beetle loses the rap battle and is plunged into the giant mutant sumo wrestler's bottomless, stanky, hairy, gaping navel forever. Buzzy Beetle complains of their punishment in extreme detail, but the group just laughs and walks away, satisfied with their victory. The episode ends with epic and thrilling action scenes, clever award-winning writing, and an epic and satisfying conclusion.
Title: An investigation into the effects of external factors on the interaction between Legos and King of Tokyo Game in the presence of a Lego man, Jeff Bezos, Foo Fighters, and KFC.
Abstract. This study aims to examine the influence of external factors on the interaction between Legos and a King of Tokyo Game in the presence of a Lego man, Jeff Bezos, Foo Fighters, and KFC. Using a qualitative approach, we observed and analyzed the behavior of Legos when exposed to these external stimuli. Results show that the presence of a King of Tokyo Game on the table enhances the activity level of Legos, resulting in increased interactions, construction, and deconstruction. However, the presence of a Lego man has a calming effect on the Legos, resulting in a decrease in activity levels. Jeff Bezos's presence facilitates the formation of a hierarchy among the Legos, with some Legos acting as leaders, while others defer to their authority. The Foo Fighters' music has a stimulating effect on the Legos, resulting in increased activity levels. The presence of KFC has no significant effect on the behavior of Legos.
Discussion.
Researcher 1. The interaction between Legos and the King of Tokyo game suggests that the novelty of the game prompts the Legos to engage in more extensive construction and higher levels of activity.
Researcher 2. The presence of a Lego man on the table appears to have a calming influence on the Legos, which could potentially be attributed to the familiarity the Legos have with the Lego man as a fellow Lego figure.
Researcher 3. The presence of Jeff Bezos appears to create a hierarchy among the Legos, which could potentially be attributed to the Legos' subconscious recognition of the Amazon CEO's wealth and power.
Researcher 4. The Foo Fighters' music appears to be a potent stimulus for the Legos, leading to increased activity levels and a more enhanced sense of engagement with their environment.
Researcher 5. The presence of KFC had no significant effect on the behavior of Legos, which could potentially be attributed to the lack of relevance the fast food chain has in the Legos' perception of the world.
Conclusion. External stimuli have tremendous influence on the behavior of Legos, with certain stimuli having a calming or stimulating effect on the Legos. The study's findings could potentially be applied in the fields of education and child psychology, where the use of external stimuli could be utilized to encourage engagement with learning materials. Further research on the topic is recommended to develop a more comprehensive understanding of the effects of external stimuli on the behavior of Legos.
Title: An interdimensional rhyming rap battle.
The episode begins with a group of individuals playing a game of baseball within a field environment, with a sky background providing the setting for what appears to be a routine day of sportsmanship. However, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer suddenly embark on a journey into an alternate dimension, where they find themselves participating in an intense rhyming rap battle against the famed Mario Brothers. The group of individuals must utilize their wits and linguistic abilities to deliver the most devastating insults to Mario Brothers' appearance and character, within the confines of a rhythmic and rhyming structure. The battle is intense and electrifying, with both parties exchanging Title: Investigating the relationship dynamics between Batman and Robin Wayne in the Caped Crusaders.
Abstract.
This episode examines the complex relationship dynamics between Batman and Robin Wayne, two superheroes fighting crime in Gotham City. The research focuses on analyzing the behavior of the superheroes, their interactions, and communication skills during their adventures.
Introduction.
The Caped Crusaders embark on a mission to stop the Joker and his cohorts from stealing a priceless artifact from the Gotham City Museum. Robin Wayne, the sidekick of Batman, accompanies him on this mission. During the mission, the superheroes have a difficult time communicating, which leads to several disagreements.
Body.
Batman and Robin Wayne, both highly skilled fighters, engage in a heated argument over the best approach to catch the criminals. Batman expresses his concern for the safety of the artifact, whereas Robin Wayne becomes increasingly frustrated at Batman's reluctance to try his plan. The communication breakdown is further exemplified when Batman slaps Robin Wayne, leading to a viral meme known as the Batman slapping Robin meme. As the mission progresses, the superheroes encounter several obstacles, including a booby-trapped floor and a dead end in their pursuit of the Joker. The lack of cohesion in their